Okay, I think I started it. Why doesn't it show me? Huh. Says I'm on. Am I live? There I am. Hi, Silver Shard. Okay, now I got the video up. I can watch the external feed. So I know when people are talking. Looks like I'm just sitting there because apparently there's a 10-hour delay or something. How do you see where the dang delay is? I gotta fix that. If there's a way to. For this style available commands. Hello, people, and welcome to the Redneck Zone, even though it's just me. It's the wild ramblings of Redneck. Oh, you see my hand in the video because I'm always messing with my computer like this. Wow, you can see my roof and everything. That's pretty good. Wow. So how is everyone? Is everyone good? I hope so. Wow, this is going to be a really boring video. Because I'm boring myself. Nobody to talk to. When's somebody going to come in and talk to me? Hey, there's 5 people watching. If you want to come in, chat. The link's in the description. I hope. I just did that way because I don't know how to send them out to people individually. Hello? Well, somebody give me a thumbs up. I know it wasn't me because I think my chat sucks right now. Okay, somebody that's watching, give me a topic to talk about. Yes? No? It could be I'm half of the people that's watching, which is, I'm watching one. That lost a viewer. Wow, this really sucks. Okay, anyway. So, my kids I was cooking last night. And I was filming it for my show. Unfortunately, my camera decided that it wanted to foul up at the moment. And for some reason, it corrupted half of the files that I was going to use to make my video with. So, my cooking videos for last night, it goes from one point where I'm preparing the pork ribs or beef ribs or whatever they were to get them ready to cook. It goes from that point to me mixing macaroni to me eating. That's how the video went because half the files were corrupted. But it didn't do it on the computer, it did it on the camera. Because when I loaded it in, Half of them were half black, like a big black screen. It wasn't fun. Hello. So, I've got to redo my video. I'm not going to do ribs, although they were good. I think I'm going to do fish sometime this week. Try to do some deep fried catfish. And I got a few people that wants to come try it with me, so it works. Hey, it's Kelly. Hi, Kelly. Whose hair are you cutting? Oh, I found my wedding ring the other day. And I don't know what to do with it. Because, I'm divorced now. So what do you do with an old 14-karat gold wedding ring other than melt it down and make something dumb out of it, which there ain't enough of it to make anything out of, I don't think. So what would somebody's suggestion be for it? Holy moly, I got 7 watchers, and I've spoke to 2 people so far. Yep, this is going very well. If anybody wants to join in, the link, I hope, is in the description. I think I put the right one in. How do you tell? I just invited everybody. How's that? I invite 92 people, and if somebody shows up, then we're in business. So how did everybody like last night's chat with Jack? And I think it was it Mike's or Ohio's? I think it was Mike's chat. It got a bit heated in there, didn't it? But it was an interesting conversation. I liked it. I liked how nobody actually really got mad at each other. Oh, Dawson. Make it into a necklace. Now that's an idea. I don't want to just wear it. I mean, it kind of reminds me of my ex. That was not a good time in my life. I mean, other than my kids. My ex was crazy. You had to know her. Wow. But I hear somebody.
I'm a somebody.
Well, welcome to the chat.
Hey, thanks, man. I think this is the first time I got to hang out with you.
Probably. I don't really do a lot of chats.
I do some, and then I'll go for a while without doing them. I mean, it's, I got to be in the mood to do it.
I've been wanting to because, Saturdays is kind of low on chats. I mean, you got another chat that I'm not welcome on, so.
Why are you not welcome on other chats?
Well, I'm welcome on most, but there's just one particular one that comes on Saturday nights that I'm not welcome on because I made a post on Facebook about something that had nothing to do with that chat, but they took it wrong, and one thing led to another, and there was lots of yelling and bad notes wrote between people, and Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's tough on the internet. You know how it is.
Well, I was discussing with some other people about e-begging. I wasn't mentioning names because I had watched a video where some friends of mine, they go out and do some of the cop blocking videos stuff,
Yeah.
and they went out and done it. One of the idiots got arrested, and then they started asking for funding to get, him out of jail.
I think I know which video you're talking about.
So, well, you know, so they started asking for funds to get him out of jail, and I'm like, that's really stupid. If you don't want to go to jail, don't do it. I mean, I get doing it to, try to straighten things out, but you got to be prepared and you got to have the money to get yourself out of jail if you do it.
Exactly.
But they thought I was talking about them on something that they were doing, and I wasn't. So, bad things happened, and
Well, I mean, you know how it is on YouTube as well. Like, I'll make videos and I get a lot of trolls coming in and saying stuff out of context, and it's just people just want to start an argument and bicker and blah blah blah.
yeah, I'm not like that. I don't like to bicker. I mean, I had a bad marriage for 13 years. I got enough fighting in that thing.
Well, there's some live chats I'll get invited to, but if there's certain people there, I just won't go.
Yeah.
Well, there's certain people who are notorious for talking over other people, and I just won't deal with that at all. Like, if I go in there and start talking and someone talks over me, I'm just not going to hang out in that chat.
True. I try to be polite. I mean, I grew up in the 70s and the 80s. It's not too far back, but it's back far enough that when you was growing up, you had enough respect to shut up and listen. Somebody starts talking, you shut your mouth and you listen for a minute, and then when they shut up, then you get to talk.
Exactly.
Yeah, that one was beat into me for a while.
I tell people, fix parenting, fix the world, So.
What's up, guys?
What's going, Jared?
In the hospital having my first grandbaby.
I seen your video.
Nice.
She's very cute.
I look like a bald-headed little old fat man.
Well, they all do.
Yeah, I like them when they get about 6 months old and quit that bobblehead and start filling out.
The other thing with the grandbaby is you can always give it back. You don't have to keep it when they start crying and whining and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, spoil them rotten and watch the taillights go bye-bye.
My mom, she's a lot different. That's when she wanted them. I don't get that.
All women do. They want it when they can't do nothing. I want them to be able to hang on to the tractor when we're out there brush hogging or something.
Yeah. Mine used to ride the lawnmowers with my dad, so,
I'm not familiar with the other guy in here. Who's he?
Just some guy on YouTube.
Hey, you got to be all right. You got an AR.
Oh, I got a few different guns.
Yeah, I do too.
It's pretty sweet, man.
This is the one I built.
Did you do the lower yourself?
Yes.
Very nice. That is sweet.
Yeah, I tried to do it just as cheap as I could do it. I did it for just shy of 400. The scope I added on to it just the other day.
Ain't nothing wrong with saving a few bucks.
Well, I just wanted to see, if it was possible. It took me about a year to catch everything on sale, but I got it done.
I haven't seen.
Sorry, I'm stapling up coins that I got in a trade.
Here, I'll post my YouTube channel in the chat for you.
All right, brother. I'll sub up to you.
Yeah, I just threw a link out and just invited everybody.
Yeah, you
Oh,
must
I
just
didn't.
threw out a invitation to your circles or something.
I figured it was going to be really boring if I didn't throw the invitation out, put the link in the chat or in the description so everybody could join.
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry, you got a package coming Monday.
That's what you told me last night, brother. You didn't have to.
Did
Like
I?
I said, we're friends no matter what. I mean, you ain't gotta give me nothing.
Ah, well,
I appreciate it though.
I was drinking a wee bit last night, so I don't remember what I was talking about last night.
We got pretty in depth in that cop talk.
It did get a little heated, but I like how nobody really got mad at each other. Well, there was a few spots where I was worried.
Yeah, me too. I got out of there though after a little bit. I just got tired of
I stayed for a while, but then the alcohol got to me, so I went to sleep.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get a bunch of stuff done around here today, but I've been at the hospital about all day. Did about 11 hours, and then they took it C-section.
Well, that's not too bad. My ex-wife,
No.
it was her first youngin'.
Yeah.
Well, you said it was your first grand youngin', so it had to be her first.
Yeah, I kind of hope it's my only one. She says she ain't having no more. And that's the only kid I got, so maybe. Spoil it rotten. There's a lot more to go around when there's only one.
Yeah. I don't know,
You
my...
didn't have a problem. You
Huh?
didn't have a problem spoiling your two boys, though.
I still spoil my two boys. I want to... Anytime I win something off YouTube, my youngins steal it.
Yeah.
I want a package.
Well, that's why I started collecting these coins. Is for my grandbaby. I knew it was coming, so I figured,
Yeah.
20 years down the road, or when I'm gone, she'll have a little bit. There ain't nobody else gonna be able to give her nothing. I can't do it all at once, but if I do a little bit each week or each month, on down the road, she'll have something.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm gathering up silver and stuff. So, a little at a time.
Yeah, I know you ain't been doing it very long. How you doing at it?
Uh, I've got a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I got a few things and getting ready to order some more stuff. I like that website you sent me, though.
Yeah, as far as just the availability and everything, it's a pretty good place, man. There's a couple that's a little bit cheaper, but it's just a little more complicated to get stuff done through
My problem when I'm looking through them is I can't tell which ones are real silver and which ones ain't because I'm so new at it. I know most of the stuff back past 1960, what is it, 64 or something like that. Most of that stuff's supposed to be silver. Well, some of
them.
it.
Yeah, dimes and up. You got to get past the nickels. If it says nickel on it, it's a nickel. You got
Yeah.
to get into the half dimes to get silver. Yeah. 64 and earlier, dimes, quarters, half dollars, silver dollars. 65 to 70 on half dollars and dollars, and 76 if it's an S mint.
Hmm.
And you got to check the edge of them because some of them are, some of them ain't.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I got a few friends that knows what they're doing, so I don't screw up too bad.
Yeah. 64 and earlier is 90%. Anything older than that's 40%. But it's still silver,
Yeah.
Like all these half dollars, I think you got one or two, didn't you, from me?
Yeah, I got a $50 and I got something else.
Yeah, I think he won a silver round and a $50, but I don't remember what the $50 was. I think it might have been a 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 90%. So you like this 66, it's 40%.
I got them sitting around in a little box. If I can find my little box, figure out where they're all at. I was going to go out metal detecting today, but where I was going to go, it rained last night, and it was nothing but a sloppy mess down there. So
Yeah.
I don't got a 4-wheel drive, so I wasn't trying that one.
No, I don't like getting stuck. That first day I got that new tractor, I stuck it plumb to the axles. I had to go rent a tow truck.
That's not fun.
No.
Yeah.
But you got to learn how to do stuff on it anyway, so I guess you might as well start out right. Chris, I ain't real good at multitasking, brother. I'll sub up you when we get done with the chat.
Yeah, you know that's all good.
Well, hello, Stump.
Earlier today, I was reloading some 357 rounds. Going to go out on Wednesday. My brother and I are going to go out and make some more videos.
Oh, yeah? I do a little reloading myself. I don't have any big wheel guns like 357. Most of mine's 9mm or 45. If Stump's out there, he knows I could just bought that 1911, so.
I reload 9, 357, and 223, and probably later on this year I'll start reloading 308.
I do 9, 45, 270, 30, 30. I guess that's about it right now.
I like the 270 round. That's a real nice shooting round.
Yeah, that's what I use for deer hunting. I hadn't done the 223 yet. As long as I can keep buying all that Tula, I don't really see the need in it. You can't reload it that cheap.
I get most of my brass for free, so it makes it worthwhile.
Well, yeah.
None of my friends really reload 223, so they just give me all their brass.
That'd be great.
It's the same with 9mm. I've never had to buy 9mm brass.
I don't know. I'm hunting lead. Just plain lead. I don't have a. I'm not reloading. I'm just trying to make balls for my black powder pistol.
Eventually, I want to get in the black powder.
Well, it's about all I can own right now. So, you know, I got a black powder pistol.
Didn't you say you had like a Kentucky musket type pistol, single barrel, single shot, or is it a cap and ball?
Oh no, mine's a cap and ball.
6-shot revolver.
Yeah.
Is it a Navy Arms or our Army style?
It's a Navy style.
I got one of each.
I want a couple more. I actually like them pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. They're a little dangerous, though, if you ain't real clean with your reloading.
Oh, yeah. I keep mine completely unloaded. I guess I've got enough swords in here to take care of if somebody tries to break in the house, but it's a little dangerous to keep this loaded.
Well, it draws moisture, too. It probably wouldn't fire if you kept it loaded.
Yeah. I thought about that. Yeah, it probably would. I'm trying to find somebody that does custom holster work so I can get me a holster made for it. I don't like the ones they sell everywhere else. They look too generic.
Man, have you talked to that Batman Tolly?
Tried to once or twice, but he's usually busy, so.
Yeah. I just PM him. He's doing me some for my 9mm, my little compacts that I carry. That Beretta Nano and that Keltec PF9.
Well, that's pretty nice. I like the Keltecs. They're decent.
Yeah. The only thing I really dislike about them is the trigger pull. But, you know, for personal defense, you ain't going to worry about that trigger pull. You ain't out target practicing with it.
Yeah. I used to have a the Smith & Wesson Sigma 9.
Yeah.
One of the very first ones came out. That was fun to shoot. I liked it.
The only thing I dislike shooting is when you get over about a 338 Magnum. And then it starts hurting. They ain't no fun to shoot.
My idiot brother had a 444 Magnum. When I wasn't around when he was shooting it, so he let me shoot it one time. And I asked him, I said, "Does it really kick?" And he's like, "No, it doesn't kick, not one bit." That sucker laid me on my butt.
Man, there's some crazy ones out there.
That gun was monster.
Yeah, when you get up into those big magnums, they're crazy. They ain't. I mean, unless you're something rare or something dangerous, there ain't no reason for it.
On he's had some.
I like it one. Chris said that 308. That's like an all around for about anything you want to shoot in America.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those big Magnum rounds, like those 44 mags and things like that. I just don't enjoy shooting them.
No, they ain't no fun.
Well, hello, Jerry. Sorry, man. Well,
What's up, Cockerham? You ain't cooking tonight?
no, I cooked last night, but unfortunately my camera decided to screw me.
I hear you. I went fishing today, and unfortunately the fish failed to cooperate. I didn't hurt any fish in my outing today.
Well, that's no. Yeah, my camera for some reason errored or something, and half the footage doesn't work. It goes from me talking about cooking ribs to me stirring macaroni and then me eating ribs.
Here. So what's the topic tonight?
Pretty much whatever anybody wants to talk about.
Well, what were y'all talking about? Because I came in late, so.
Now guns.
Guns. Well, I like guns.
We were discussing big 44 magnums and stuff.
I really I don't enjoy when those guys, you'll see those videos of those guys get those big bore revolvers to their girlfriends to shoot, and then they hit themselves in the head or some shit.
Yeah, there's responsibility to being a gun owner. I mean, you can't just do it because somebody wants to joke around and see somebody about hurt themselves.
Exactly, I agree with you, Jerry.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I
can
made
do
that.
that with, you know, high brass 12 gauge, you know, single shot or something can hurt a little girl.
Yeah, you need to start them out on something like a 22. Just get them like enjoying shooting, and let them work their
Yeah,
way.
that's it. No wonder so many people scared of guns because goofy people that scare them off like that.
Hey, a
They can
12 gauge, even with number 8 bird shot against my damn shoulder, if you shoot 20, 30 rounds, hurts.
Yeah. Pumps and semi-automatics where you don't use up none of that gas pressure. You know, semi-automatics is a little different. But
Yeah.
I got a
I started
Winchester.
some new guys on the 9mm. I have a 9mm AR that I let new shooters use, and they like that.
Oh God, that thing must not kick at all.
No, it doesn't really kick, and it has a red dot on it, so it's really fun and enjoyable to shoot.
That would be sweet.
Yeah. You got to have something that you can reload because you can't do it with 22s no more.
Nope, 9mm is my new plinking round.
Hey, I'm in North Carolina, like Cockerham. And I'm in the central Trad Piedmont area, and I still cannot find 22 long rifle.
Oh, good grief! You can't find 22 around here.
I live in Washington, so we can't find it here either. So
that's ridiculous.
I'm in Oklahoma, and you can't get it here, so it's nationwide, boys. We just went across the country saying you can't get it.
Wow.
Yeah, but you see all these videos on YouTube where everybody's finding tons of 22 ammo.
but you can find it on Gunbroker for like $70 for 500 rounds.
So
Oh yeah, I can find it that way too. I can go to any pawn shop and get it for
Exactly.
4 times the price.
Yeah, we got a local gun shop. They'll sell it to you here, but the markup on it is crazy.
well,
Here at my pawn shop, just down the street, they want $60 for a brick of like 400 rounds of American Eagle.
wow.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not.
555 Remington gold brick.
Yeah.
I seen it for $69 at a pawn shop just the other day.
Wow, that's crazy.
Absolutely, because it's junk ammo to start with.
So I don't even go to my local gun show anymore, and the main reason is it pops in here about every 2 or 3 months in a city near me. So it's not even like it's a once-a-year thing. It's every 2 or 3 months it pops up. And them guys will have like the 555 bricks, and they got $85 marked on it for 22. And I'm like, I ain't buying shit from you fuckers. I don't care if you even got a deal on something else. I ain't buying shit from you just because you're trying to rip somebody off on 22 long rifle.
Exactly.
I agree with you, Joe.
Which I've got
I mean,
about 5,000 rounds. I'm good on it, but hell, I'm afraid to shoot it because I might not get none.
Well, we had 322 rifles, and we sold 2 of them, and we're just down to we just kept the Ruger 1022, and we have some ammo for it, and that's all we're down to for 22.
Yeah, I got 2 1022s. But I have a Smith & Wesson M&P 22 pistol, too.
that's why I bought that Henry lever action, so I can shoot anything. I can find shorts because nobody wants them. But
does it shoot magnums, too, or just shorts and longs?
yeah, short, long rifle. I've got a magnum, but
Well, that was high already anyway, so. Seems like
getting me one of the 17s.
Shoot.
Yeah, I got in the reloading 2 years ago just because of the ammo shortage, and it's even reloading supplies are hit and miss on what you want.
Yeah.
That's mainly your primers, though, ain't it?
Primers in my area is not so bad. It's getting the certain powder you want. Like everyone has their favorite powder, but now I'm having to deal with whatever I can use. Pretty much is what I'm down to.
Yeah, and then you got to watch if you order it because you might be watched because you're bringing in powder. You might be making a bomb.
I buy most of my powder at a local store here in town. They usually keep powder in, but it's just you can't really, beggars can't be chooser kind of situation. I just gotta buy whatever that is available.
Well, if you buy a
Yeah.
lot of it, make sure you pay cash.
Oh yeah, I got you there, definitely.
Here it's primers and powder, but it's only the pistol powder that's hard to find. You can get all the rifle powder you want.
And I don't understand why the powders have to be so different. Somebody explain that to me, why the powders have to be so different.
It's just the rate of burn in them, man. You know, you're pushing a 9mm at 900 to 1,000 feet a second, and you're pushing a 270 at closer to 4,000 feet a second. Way difference in the powder burning pressures.
So it's how fast it burns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it boils down to pretty much pressure.
Chris, you really loading all that 9mm. Have you tried to do any of that quilt buffering in between the bullet and the powder yet?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I haven't either. I've been trying to find somebody that's done it to find out if it's really feasible. You just take that quilting, like you get for batting a blanket or something,
Okay.
and when you put your powder in there, you know, it doesn't fill up the casing. You put a little wad of this in there, and it keeps all the powder against the primer, and it gets a better burn, they're saying.
So it's almost like a makeshift kind of patch type thing to get more pressure?
It's not really the pressure, man. It just keeps all the powder from, you know, laying on the case when it's down. It keeps all the
Okay.
powder in the back of the case.
So it's kind of like loading a shotgun round.
Yeah, it's putting a wadding in it.
Okay. No, I've never heard of anybody doing that.
So it just
I've heard
packs.
a couple people talk about it, but the only anybody that does it.
It sounds like it packs it like a muzzle loader.
Well, you don't use a lot of it. You know, it's not for the pressure or nothing. It's just to keep the powder up. You know what I'm saying? You're not packing the wadding in there. You're just putting enough in there to keep the powder standing up against the primer.
Hmm.
That's what I'm hearing. I haven't tried it. I'm fixing to, though, just to see what the difference is. They say it's a lot more accurate because you get a more consistent burn out of your powder charge. So what was you fishing for today, Joe?
I was fishing for bass. I went to a new lake. I have a kayak. I fish out of a kayak. And I went to a new lake, and the winds were like 17 miles an hour, and it just blowing me all over the place. So I couldn't even hardly fish. But I had fun because I was out paddling and casting rubber worms and stuff anyway. So.
Man, I was on a chat with Blah Blah Tuesday the other night after somebody tried to break in his house.
Oh, Blah Blah Tuesday got booted off a panel the other night.
Did he?
Yeah. I think he had been
Might have been the same night.
Uh-huh.
He was talking about catching sharks out of a kayak. He lives in Southern California. He said they used to do it all the time, but he's caught so many sharks now, he just says he don't want to catch no more of them and kill them.
I've seen them online catch them out beyond the break.
And that would be like a roller coaster ride. I can't imagine. Not in a kayak. I'm thinking the movie Jaws. I need a bigger boat.
Well, you look that stuff up on YouTube, and you'll be surprised at what people catch out in the ocean on kayaks.
I'll have to check it out, man. I mean, I've seen them catch, them big-eyed tunas and stuff.
Yeah.
Big fish, but I don't know if I want one, that can eat you.
There's a guy on YouTube named Kayak Kevin. He's up in Virginia, and they go out in the Chesapeake Bay, and they catch 48, 50-inch red drum out of kayaks.
That'd be like me here in Oklahoma trying to catch a 200-pound gar in one.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't doing it.
I want to catch one of those big old fish that they always show you them catching off of them piers. What is that darn fish?
Hey, I just want to catch one I can put on YouTube. Oh, Cockerham, I put all my fish on YouTube, even when they're that dinky. If it's only that big, I put it on YouTube. I don't care. It's like, this is what I call shit.
You haven't seen mine and Magnus's fishing video? We were putting fish on there that you couldn't even see.
Ghost fish. Now, I had no luck whatsoever today. I think I had one or two bites. There's so many trees in this lake that I went to. It's like, and the wind was blowing 17 miles an hour, so I paddled up and drifted down this creek. And it just blowed me so fast. I was lucky if I can get 2 casts in with a rubber worm. It was blowing me so fast, and then all the trees it was hitting, which I know I had one bite because I lost my whole worm. When I tried to set the hook and reeled in, my rubber worm was gone. It was like, damn. Something was hungry, but I missed it. But I had fun anyway.
Yeah. I seen a picture today. My daughter's half-brother, who was up there watching my daughter have my first grandbaby today, he showed me a picture. They went crappie fishing yesterday, and him and his stepdad limited out on them.
Wow.
Some big old slabs.
Well, my fish finder was marking fish all over the place. I just couldn't figure out what they wanted to damn bite. And I didn't have any, like, night crawlers or minnows or nothing. And I may go in the morning and just take some night crawlers and minnows and, like, drag something behind the kayak when I'm throwing my dang lure and see if I pick up something. But I found schools of fish. I just couldn't. What I was using,
See you later, Chris.
what I was using wasn't exciting them, so. And it could be my limited skills at catching them. I don't know.
Well, you said it was blowing so hard. It might be blowing in a cold front or something, barometer dropping. It's like cutting their throat. They won't hardly bite, man.
It could be. So it was bad. It would take me like 5 paddle strokes on a kayak before I ever started moving forward, just like stopping and going backwards. But once I got going, I could move. It was just bad out there. And then it would die. And I'm like, well, I ain't even where I want to fish yet. I want to go up to this point. And I'd go up this lay down, and by the time I got up there and got set and got ready to cast, it was like, I'm not going to let you fish here. I'm going to blow your ass off that damn tree.
Yeah. Sometimes it's that way, man.
I was
I've been
like,
trying to get a garden in, either my back getting hurt last week or this baby this weekend or work or weather or something's kept me from it. I'm so far behind I'll never get caught back up.
I know, and it's always something, and you think, well, like on Mondays and Tuesdays, I bowl Monday nights and Tuesday nights with my dad on a bowling league. So those nights are kind of like taken up after work. So then it's like, well, Wednesday I'll do something. Well, then something will pop up, and I can't do something Wednesday. I'm like, well, I got Thursday. Something's always going on. I can't get what I want to get done.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, hell, I'm going kayak fishing. I don't care if shit's done or not. I'm going to go out in the kayak.
I need to get around and do some fishing myself. Metal detecting. I want to do a lot of things, but just can't find the time to do it. Work's about to kill me.
That's the thing, brother. It's like work and just like life in general, like dealing with family. You know, you got to like be with the family. Then, like, I'm a single guy, so I need to, like, and I got a dog, so I'm like, well, I need to clean my condo. I'm like, shit, I need to, like, get my rods ready and go fishing. It's like, there ain't no time. It's like time's running out. Back when I was
Redneck's gonna have to rename this single man cat or something.
Yeah. Hey, back when I was 20, shit, I had 22 hours a day I could play and sleep too.
Yeah, me too.
Now,
No more.
now that I passed 50, it's like shit.
Now you gotta figure out how much time you got for what. That ain't gonna work. Gotta sleep.
That's a fact, Tommy. That is a true fact. It's like, crap. You think you can put off tomorrow or today what you can do tomorrow, and then something happens tomorrow and you didn't do what you could have done yesterday, and before you know it, you ain't done shit.
True.
Yep.
Oh, my kids went fishing Friday night, and they got ran off by a pack of coyotes.
Where'd they go fishing at in your neck of the woods?
Just right below
Some
our
coyotes tried to run me off.
I knew they were around. I just didn't know they were this close. They said they knew they were before.
I seen one in my yard about 2 weeks ago.
This is about my front yard. It's just pretty much right across the road from us.
I took the dog out to go to the bathroom, man. I looked up, didn't have nothing with me, and the sucker was standing in the back of the yard looking at us. Didn't have a chance to do nothing.
That was them. They had fishing poles, and that was about it.
Hey, I'm not sure. We had something like supposedly roaming around my neighborhood one time. I don't know if it's a coyote. It might have been a coyote. We don't have a lot of them here in my area, but I've heard like a little bit north of me, maybe an hour north of me, that they have pretty good sightings of them. It may have been a fox down here or something running around in the city. I don't know, but
Yeah, a lot of them city folk, they don't know what animals are, so they get confused.
oh yeah.
Oh, man, there's a lot more of them animals in the city than you'll know about, too, really.
Oh, they are.
Oh, I've got no doubt in that, but most people just kind of, they have no clue what they're looking at when they look at it. They see a dog and they think, it's a dog. Well, it could be a fox, it could be coyote, it could be a pit bull getting ready to eat your head off. Who knows?
My little town I live in, Tommy, even though it's a city, we're kind of redneck, so we kind of know the difference a little bit.
Well, that's what I thought about the people in my town, because we got less than 6,000 people in our town. Yeah, half of them have no clue.
I hear coins.
No, it's a wedding ring I'm tinkering with.
Oh, sound like a coin.
Yeah, I keep dropping it. I fidget a lot. I got a hyperactivity.
Ants in your pants, what I say.
Yeah, that's it.
Always got to be doing something. I'm sitting here messing with my coins.
Shit. All I got's pennies. And they're not old pennies, they're just pennies.
I
I kind of got Tommy talked into starting the coin collection.
Yeah. I just wished I could have, the other day at that auction, I just wished I could have got those $50, but good grief, they went high. They were all pre-1964. But
Franklins are better.
I don't know. You couldn't get close enough. They had them in a lock case. You just knew that they were there. There was about 28 of them. 28, 29, something like that. So, not real sure, but they went for a little more than $200. Which, I mean, it's not high for what they were, but I don't guess. But it's still high for me.
Well, it's in good shape. I mean, silver value is about $6 a piece.
Huh, see?
But, you know, in better shape, they're going to be worth a little more than that.
Well, most of this person, it was a estate auction, so most of the stuff was in really good shape. So
yeah, there's you some $50.
See, now that's what I'm wanting. Where did Joe go?
I don't know where Joe went.
He just kind of gone.
You know, I mean, I've watched enough of these chats. People do that all the time. Something happens, their internet glitches or something. We started talking about coins too. He might have.
How's that?
I can't see the external. I know you talked to Stump a while ago.
Yeah, I got it pulled up so I can see who all was coming in and everything.
Yeah. Well, I can't see it, so I can't say hi to nobody.
Yeah, there's I don't know, kind of the first one I'm really running, so I'm sure I'm screwing it up somehow.
Yeah, I got a few $50 now, man.
Yeah, it looks like it.
There's 20 to a sheet, and I've got almost 3 sheets filled.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those proof sets up there. I got them pretty decently cheap, but I think some of them's worth a little more because I got some of the Canadian stuff. I looked it up on and it looks like it goes for a little more than what I paid for it. So I'm happy.
Yeah. You know, I've paid a little bit too much on some of my stuff, but I ain't too worried about it because, you know, it's the way I look at it, it's an inheritance. 20 years down the road, it'll be worth even more.
Yeah, and the kids didn't pay nothing for it, so if, you know, they need it and sell it to somebody, then it wasn't nothing out of their pocket.
Exactly. Like I said, there ain't nobody else in the family going to be able to give them nothing, so a little bit at a time, I figure it'll be worth something.
Yeah.
Some of them's worth a little bit now. These 5 right here. See them, Tommy?
Yeah.
These 2 are 1/4 ounce. These 2 are 1/10 ounce, and that's a Canadian 1/10 ounce. They're all gold.
Cool. Well, you know, it's gold.
Yeah, that's it. As I can afford it, I buy what I can, you know.
Yeah. kind of
like a bunch of those halves. I got a bunch of silver dollars in an auction here a couple weeks ago, and I traded 3 or 4 of them for a bunch of those 40% halves. It was kind of just a silver for silver trade. 4 90%ers for a bunch of 40%ers. Makes the collection look bigger and better, but it's really not, I guess. But
well, I guess it all depends on if you needed the 40%ers.
well, I did it with a kid, a young new guy on Facebook.
Ah,
So I was just trying to help him out too. It was duplicates of stuff I already had. You know what I'm saying? So I
yeah.
mean, it was kind of didn't really need it in my collection anyway. So just used it for trading for something I didn't really have a lot of.
That's pretty good. I got
Yeah,
new people around, especially the kids. At least they're not playing video games.
that's it, brother. I'd rather see them out fishing or hunting or collecting coins or anything other than playing video games and doing like we used to do. We talked about that last night.
Oh yeah, that's like my kid. You know, my oldest one. I never see him. He's always gone getting in trouble doing something. But my youngest one, he likes shooting. He's on a shooting team in school. So, and then you got the new YouTubers like who is it, Doomsday Boy Scout and Fisherman Guy 44.
Yeah, I've helped out Fisherman Guy 44. About said his name, but guess I don't need to do that.
Yeah, I bought a couple of his fishing kits. I love those.
I seen you done something. One, dude, didn't you?
No, I bought both of them. I've won a few trinkets from him, but you know, it's pretty.
Okay, I thought you'd won something from him. Chad or Batman won one.
So
I gave him a bunch of traps so he could do his trapping videos this year.
you cut out there.
But before anybody in the audience says anything, I got his parents' permission first.
Well, I kindly go by the, you know, he's got knives anyway, so apparently his parents know that he's got knives and stuff. So
Yeah, but I ain't doing nothing with a minor unless I have permission. And it ain't like an email. You're going to call me on the phone and talk to me.
true.
The way this world is, no way.
Yeah, you do take a chance with it.
That's why I cover my tail, man. I wanted to help the boy out, and his parents said sure they'd love it, so I let him have them.
Yeah, me. I just live by the whim. I've been in jail a few
Well, I do too when it's my tail on the line, but when I'm dealing with a kid, I want some adult supervision out there.
I get a bunch of my oldest boy, his friends come in here a lot. I worry about them young ones sometimes. They get crazy.
You can't do nothing but worry about them. You know how much trouble we got into. And technology is even worse, so, I mean, they can just do whatever they want anymore.
Yeah, my youngest one.
A lot of parents don't care. That's why they're out running the streets.
Magnus, he does that quite a bit. He's always on that. He's got one of those smartphones.
Yeah.
So he talks to people on there, you know, Snapchatting and stuff. I tried to tell him, I said, you don't know if that's really a girl unless you know them personally. I said, you need to watch what you tell them people. I said, that could be some 50-year-old man getting ready to, you know, have their way with you, telling you that they're a 16-year-old girl.
Yep.
And he gets mad at me for telling him that, but, you know, you got to be careful with people. They're crazy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, anybody that's in the chat, if you want to come in and talk with us, the description's or the links in the description, I think.
I had a notification. I don't know. You may
Yeah,
have done it to your
that
friend.
everybody. Who wasn't paying attention, and I think I sent it out to over 100 people. So, yeah, I like the payphone too, Gear.
What?
Gear said the only smartphone he knew when he was growing up was a payphone.
That's kind of extinct creature now.
Yeah, I remember when I'd want to get my girlfriends to go out with me, I'd pull over on the side road somewhere and jump up, payphone. That way the parents couldn't hear you talking.
I don't even know where one's at. Not around here.
I don't know if they've got any around here anymore. I haven't.
The next thing is going to be extinct's landlines. There's a lot. I mean, as the older generation dies off, man, everybody's got cell phones.
I seen them do a study on that, and most kids don't know what it is. A land telephone. They've got no clue what they are. They look at them like, what in the world?
Yeah, we had this discussion with some seasonal employees there at work, high school kids, and we was talking about vinyl records, and they just thought we was plumb berserk, having to lift the arm up and put it on the next song and flipping it over for the other side and stuff. They was laughing at us.
Oh yeah, but the music was so cool back then too. I mean, you could make it sound like you were speaking to the devil by listening to it on vinyl.
Yeah, or Chipmunk.
Oh, I love the Chipmunks. Everything was Chipmunks. You listen to Kiss in Chipmunk mode. Cut the cord movement.
Redneck, would you be interested in some foreign coins?
I'm interested in anything.
Brother, I got tons of them in a trade the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I've already put almost everything in flips that I want, and there's probably still 3 pounds of them out here.
Yeah, I got some when I was at the auction. One of them was a New Zealand set. And then,
oh, yeah, I don't have nothing from New Zealand, but these are mostly Europe, England, Germany, France, Italy.
oh, shoot. That's a nice sack of coins, man.
Bunch of them from different South African countries.
Yeah, my dad's got two that we can't figure out where they're from, and I've tried to take pictures of them. Pictures don't come out.
Yeah, you told me you was going to take some pictures of them.
Yeah, I've tried 2 or 3 times, and they never come out clear. They come out, all messed up. Well, the coins ain't real good either. I mean, they're real old.
Yeah.
So, we can't tell exactly what they are. We just know they're foreign because they got weird writing on them.
Weird writing.
Yeah.
Like, not alphabet type writing, more like Egyptian hieroglyph type stuff.
Kinda. It's, it's odd stuff. It could be Hispanic. I don't know.
No, Hispanic's going to be alphabet like us.
I have to.
It could be like Greece. they have some weird writing. Russia has some weird writing. Some of your Islamic countries like Saudi Arabia, Turkey, different places like that can have some weird writing too. And then, of course, all your Asian countries. But you should be able to know if it's Asian or other.
Yeah, I don't think it's Asian. It don't look Asian.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's not really any kind of alphabet. It's more just figures on Asian stuff.
Yeah. Oh, good Lord, they're talking about laser discs out there in the chat.
Laser disc, because we started talking about LPs.
Yeah. Well, Silver Shard said that LPs are actually making a comeback. You know, vinyl. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, they are.
I know if you go to what was it, Spencer's, you can get a record player through them.
I need to get me one. I've got a pretty good record collection, but I ain't been able to play it in years because I ain't had a record player.
I had a few. I had like the old Oak Ridge Boys, and I had the How the Grinch Stole Christmas on vinyl.
I got a bunch of old rock and roll. Like I think I got all the AC/DCs except for maybe their latest, which is the Greatest Hits, and almost all of Aerosmith and Kiss. And
yeah, about my.
I think I showed one on Jack's chat here the other day. That Poison Open Up and Say All, the uncensored album cover.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that shows the whole girl's face. They made them quit making that and just showed her eyes on the rest of it. What everybody sees is just, it's black and shows her cat eyes. Mine, she's got about an 8-inch long tongue and tiger skin and everything. It ain't even open. Hopefully it'll be passed down too.
I bought my brother a few years back. I bought him all the Kiss albums I could find. He was a major Kiss fan, so I bought him every one of them I could find. Gave them to him.
Kisses actually can be a little bit pricey because they, the fans wore them out. So if you can find one in decent shape, playable,
yeah,
still can bring some money.
Oh, all his are playable. He's never played them since I bought them for him. He always had them on a cassette tape or CD or something like that. So, he never played them. So they're still in playable shape. Dang it.
Yeah, I got a couple of the photo albums like Dio and I can't remember. I think a Kiss one and
I was always a Ozzy Osbourne, Twisted Sister, Quite Right. That was the kind of music I was to do.
Yeah, Black Sabbath. I remember, man, my high school, I was the last year, and it was because of me that could carry radios to school. I got in trouble twice. Once Twisted Sister, and the other one was Pink Floyd, The Wall. Walking around jamming out to it, carrying one of them big old ghetto blasters back then.
I got kicked out of school because I had a headset or one of those little Walkman things. It kept me out of trouble.
Really?
Yeah. They didn't want you to have them in school when I was going, but the vice principal would let me have one because I was always getting in trouble if I didn't. I just sit there and listen to my music and just leave everybody alone. Well, the main principal found me with it, and he told me to give it to him, and I told him to go.
Take a flying leap.
That was a nice way of saying it. Yeah. It wasn't quite that nice when he told me to give him my Walkman. Yeah, no. So, yeah, I got kicked out of school for 3 days for that.
Yeah, I got expelled a few times in my high school too, but it wasn't for that. It was fighting. I was one of the biggest kids there. And I always thought they could whoop me. They'd make a name for themselves. I'd let them push me so far, and then the fight was on.
Yeah, that was me.
Don't matter if it's self-defense or not. Both of you's in trouble.
My thing was, I was always trying. Now, I'm the younger brother, but my thing was always somebody messing with my older brother. I didn't like that. Did I redneck? Somebody mess with him, I'd come running. But now
You didn't have to worry about it.
it was completely different with him. If I was getting messed with, he'd just kind of stand back and watch because he knew something was getting ready to tire loose. You can pick on me, you can cuss me, I don't care. But you don't mess with my family. That was one thing that drove me over the edge.
My sisters was 8 and 9 years older than me, so I didn't really have to worry about it too much. My oldest sister was in school. She was a stick of dynamite, brother. I mean, even the boys didn't mess with her.
Now, speak of the devil, there's my brother. He's in the chat.
Was he?
Yeah, we got kicked out of school a few times for fighting with people. But I don't like to fight, so it was always odd.
Yeah, I ain't never liked it. Even when I was in my early 20s bouncing bars, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't like fighting. It's just no fun, you know.
Everybody else,
You always get
all them other bouncers, that's the first thing they wanted to do was fight. I'd go find a good-looking girl, give them a 20, and tell them to go buy them 2 guys a beer. They'd stop it quicker than a fight would.
Oh, true. I got a thing for good-looking girls. They could no way stop a fight with me.
I guarantee it, man. It works a lot better than, half of a pool stick.
You just fight just for the hell of fighting, though. Gear said that before I got my ass kicked, I'd always tell him, "What are you gonna accomplish? Kick my ass? You're still a pussy." Well, hey, Uncle, I never started a fight. Never. I didn't start them.
That ain't what you just. Well, no, they started them. You just jumped in the middle of it, huh?
Yeah, I never start a fight. What you talking about? I've never started a fight. That just wasn't me.
Hey, howdy, guys.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, blah, blah.
How you guys?
We were just talking about you a little while ago.
I was listening.
Was you?
Yeah, my ears turned a little red.
I was bragging about you. Man enough to go out there and catch them sharks on that kayak.
Yeah. Well, sharks are easy, man. They're easy to kill. They're like I think they might be about as hard as a crocodile. Like once you know how to do it, you're gonna knock them down.
Yeah. It's that first one or two that would scare the hell out of me.
You'd be all right. You be all right.
I'd like to catch a shark one time, just to catch a shark.
Tommy, it's on my bucket list. I will do it one of these days.
And the problem is that they're so goddamn dumb. Like, all you gotta do is just set out a chum in the right spot, like in the deep part of the ocean. Like where I live, there's this big trench. You know, it goes down real deep out in between where I live and Catalina Island. And you go out in a certain spot and you drop the chum. You know, you just go buy that shit at the bait store, and man, they're all over your ass. You just sit back and drink beer and wait till they fucking come, and then you have a good few hours of fun.
I've only been to the ocean like once or twice, and I never got to fish though.
Same way with me, man.
I don't think you can actually go like fishing on a charter. They don't really do that shit. You got to go with a private guy, probably.
Oh, there's out here in North Carolina, around the coast, they've got several charter boats that'll do it.
There you go. That's the same damn thing. It don't matter where you catch a shark. It don't have to be in my ocean or any ocean. Any ocean's good.
Yeah, I just want to catch a shark, so I don't care what. I don't even care how big it is. I don't want to kill it though. I just want to catch it, take a picture, and let it swim back wherever it wants to go and get eaten.
It ain't that easy to take the rig out of their mouth. You have a steel cable, so you can cut it off and then just let it rust out of his mouth. That's probably the safest bet. I wouldn't go putting my hand in there unless you got big balls. You might want to just cut off the end of the thing and let the hook and everything else rust out.
Well, see, that's what I figure. I don't want to get bit by it either. I just want to catch him. Be able to say, yeah, look, I caught a shark.
I'll put it on YouTube, man. I wish I would have recorded that shit. That was a little while ago. I wasn't into recording shit. I wish I would have. But I got it in my mind. You hunting at all, like for a deer or anything?
I've shot a few deer. Hunted.
Yeah, I shoot them every year, man. Keep the freezer full.
You broke up. What do you got a freezer full of?
Deer meat.
In my youth, I wasn't exactly completely legal when I would hunt.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, it's long ago. It don't matter. Statute of limitation done ran out long ago.
You start saying shit like that, you'll have somebody knocking on your door tomorrow morning. You never know.
Oh hell, that wouldn't be the first time, man. I've had them knocking on my shoot since the early '90s.
Yeah, I guess nothing new. Might as well introduce them, buy them some breakfast. It might as well be your friend.
Heck. I've been on a watch list before there was even a watch list.
Well, buy them some lunch.
Ask old Uncle Redneck out there. He knows about it. He's seen him talk to me a few times.
If you're talking to me on YouTube, you're not in jail, so you might have did something all right.
They didn't catch half the stuff I was doing, so. Yeah, I've had to talk to the SBI a few times, the FBI once, sheriffs, local cops. Yeah, I've talked to a few of them.
You must be a very smart man if you're not doing anything wrong. If you're here talking to me.
In my youth, I joined the Klan.
The KKK clan or another clan?
Yeah, the KKK.
Oh, I know they are. I've heard of them at least once or twice in my lifetime.
And, that was in my youth when I just hated everything. So, if you go to their rallies and go to the out-of-state rallies and stuff, you get to meet FBI agents, undercover agents. You get to meet them and talk to them. Well, at least I did.
I can bet.
They was a few of those things where they'd come talk to me, and I was on channel. I was on some of the news channels on West Virginia, Ohio.
Hood on or hood off?
I was put on it.
Oh, hey, you should be good. You're protected. You got your hood on.
I didn't have a hood on.
Oh, you did? Oh, shit. Well, yeah, that's not good. They're gonna come get you.
Oh no, I never had a hood. We were allowed to, but I would not do it because I figured there wasn't no reason to hide from it.
How do you feel nowadays about like different races and whatnot?
Well, I'll say it like this: I don't have a problem with it now, because back then it was just a lot of hate that I just hated everybody.
Yeah.
And as I started coming up and learning, it took a few years for me to learn. But as you come up and learn, you figure out not everybody's the same. Everybody's different. Some people are good, some people are bad.
Well, this is the way I look at it. Is like people are people, and like I used to be kind of like a little, not like really racist, but like I thought less of than some like certain races. I mean, when I was young, it was kind of like something I was like brought up. But now as I get older, I find out that people are people, and there's good and bad in all of them. You know?
That's it, brother.
That's true.
How's that dog of yours doing? Is that him barking?
Oh shit, man! I got 4 dogs. I got a lot of dogs. Somebody tried to break in my house like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I was on a chat with you. You said he was hurt. That's why I was asking you how he's doing.
He's getting around pretty good. He's doing all right now. Yeah, but I'm still like kind of like somebody poked around in my backyard. I don't like that, or even tried to come in. So I bolted everything up real good. Did a little bit more stuff. I'm thinking about getting some cameras. My gun wasn't loaded. It is now. Yeah. My house. They just came into my backyard and thought they were going to, and my dog stopped them. You know?
I hate to think the people that would come in my yard. I don't want to take well to people coming in my yard. I don't have much of a yard.
Well, I live in a different we got like maybe like I don't know what an acre is, maybe a third of an acre, something like that. Like we live in like we have houses with a front and back lawn and all that shit. So I have an alley, and like we only got like we only have like these small borders. You next to your house you got like 4 feet to a wall. So like we're kind of limited. And like and everybody lives everywhere, and they can walk in your backyard if they want. They got the balls.
Yeah, I don't think I could live in a community like that. I mean, other than
my privacy, I can't even see my closest neighbor's house.
Dude, I live right beside my mom and dad in their little building. It's now mine. I'm buying it.
Yeah.
I live in it, and I keep the doors shut. I don't go out and talk to nobody. The only people I talk to is on here, other than my family.
Well, let me say something real quick. I don't think where I live and my condition is a good condition. I think it's a very bad condition. I know the water situation in California is screwed up. I can't hunt here. I can't do shit here. But it's like a magnet, like sucking me back down. Like it ain't that easy just to pull away. And money would help a lot. If I had a bunch of extra money, I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna go buy some property over here and go over there. But you kind of get stuck a little bit.
Yeah, ain't they got it proposed where y'all are supposed to start drinking your own pee soon?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, I mean, I know in California they've got some kind of proposal that they've either started it in some of the bigger cities or they're supposed to, reconstituting the pee.
Whoa. I see what you're saying, but I never heard it yet. To tell you the truth, I hear all this shit about California and water, and I know by looking at the map of California there is no water. But as far as Californians know, they don't know shit. Like, they don't even know we're in a drought. They have no goddamn clue. They don't show us anything on the news. Most people are totally oblivious of any of it.
I think most people want to be oblivious to what they're really going through.
Well, they don't drive around and like go like check to see if we're watering our lawns. They don't do none of that shit. There's nobody like making sure people aren't just dumping water. So you could basically like drain and fill your pool all day long every day, and no one would say shit. Yeah, like there's no watchdogs, none of that weird. No, there's none of that shit going on, man.
Oh yeah, Uncle Redneck, he's got it under control. It's called reclaimed water.
Yeah, it's shit water. Then they filter it and put some chlorine in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty shit, man. I don't know. I don't want to drink it.
I mean, I'm sure it's safe, but it's just kind of the idea that you don't really have to, but they're making you do it.
Well, they've been using that water for a long time to feed the parks, but we have a lot of like really green parks. They actually take care of the parks here. They take all that water, they reconstitute it, and then they pump it back into the parks. I'm gonna go slap a little dog real quick and throw him outside. So hold on. Ow! Ow!
Stop. That's what it sounds like to me. I've been in jail. That's not a good place to be. It's crowded in there. You get all kinds of crazy nuts in there too. Nowhere, and you got no room. Everybody else that's been in there for 6 months has already got all the beds and everything. So you sleeping on the floor. You got no front yard. Is that Sky Warp in here? I don't hear him talking.
Yeah, he's in here.
Yo.
He likes knives. I know that for damn sure.
What's up, Blah Blah Tuesday?
What's up, my brother?
How's it going? Hey, Jerry, how's it going?
Not too bad, man.
Same old, same old.
That is,
Pretty much.
jail sucks.
Yeah, I ain't planning on going to jail anytime soon.
Mike DeLucia said jail sucks. I've been in jail once or twice. It really does suck.
I almost went to jail. Well, not like almost, but they didn't take me. But I almost got handcuffed.
You wasn't even close. You just got handcuffed. You wasn't close to going to jail.
Yeah, that doesn't really count. It's like horseshoes and hand grenades. You weren't close enough.
Yeah, it doesn't count until you're actually in the patrol car going to the jail. Then you're close enough to say, I was about to go to jail.
They scared a bunch of us kids back when we used to drag race, man. They made us all follow them to the jail. They didn't book us, so they just called our parents and told them to come get us without drag racing.
Drag racing, and they let you drive your cars to the jail.
Yeah, there'd be 5 or 6 cars in a cop car. 5 or 6 cars in a cop car. Hell, they had like 40 of us.
Oh, hell no, that would be cool.
Looked like a parade going through town.
Shit, around here they'd shoot you for driving around too fast. They'll pull the gun up first and ask the questions later.
They might do that here now, but back then they didn't.
Yeah, we had
that was 30 years ago.
We had good times when I was growing up. They treat you pretty decent. I had one when I was drunk. I was 17 and drunk as hell. And the officer actually told my brother, I was riding on the back of his truck, me and my cousin, we was raising all kinds of hell. You know, a couple rednecks drunker than hell on the back of a pickup cruising. You can imagine what we were doing. And the cop pulled us over and he said, and now he knew I was underage. He said, if you got any problems with them, just beat them in the head, and if that don't stop them, holler at me, I'll come do it for you, and then you can take them home.
You got good folks, man. You guys live next to good folks. Even your cops are good people.
Oh, they're not like that now. They're assholes now up here.
Yeah, we're talking back when we was teenagers, blah, blah.
Hey, my first name's Andy. You can call me Andy if you want. You don't need to call me that.
Okay.
But seriously, like, things have changed. I think they go like more military style than these cops are a little bit more trained to shoot first, and then we'll ask a question later.
Yeah, they're a lot different now than they used to be.
Yep, that's for sure.
Yeah, where I live, we got an old school. Our police chief, he's old school. He's been chief for years, so he's pretty good about stuff. He knows the rules and he tries to abide by them. But his subordinates, they're, as long as he doesn't hear about it, they're a little rougher than they should be, especially for the town we live in. I mean, usually the worst thing you see in our town is somebody shoplifts or somebody's running a meth lab, and it's not a dangerous meth lab. They're just making meth and bad. I mean,
you got to make money somewhere, I guess. Oh, I'm not into making meth, but not a dangerous meth lab. Kind of sounds funny though to me. I've seen them blow up once or twice on TV. I don't know anything else about it.
I've seen a few of them blow up in person. It's not funny. You think you're gonna die?
Yeah, I'd like to keep my family away from the meth labs. That's my choice.
I agree with you, Andy. I know way too much about it myself.
I don't know, God. Other folks I know, and other than that, I tend to stay away from it.
It's everywhere. It ain't just in certain areas. It's everywhere.
Oh, I'm pretty sure if I really cared to seek it out, I could find it in about 10 seconds. But I know it tears families apart. I don't participate in anything like that, so I know it tears people up real good, real good families, real good people. It'll fuck them all real good up. It'll wreck them.
Stump, you have to know the people around our neck of the woods. A safe meth lab, they'll cook it, and it'd probably blow up and kill you. But as far as raiding one, you can walk in their house and they'll be like, "Oh, I'll get you a glass of tea while you're arresting me." That's no big deal. So it's not like you're gonna walk in and have to shoot somebody.
Oh, everybody's good folks. Even though they're making meth, they're still good folks.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you know what it is? It's the new steel of the new, like moonshining. It's kind of like moonshining on a different degree. But I prefer everybody to be on moonshine than that shit, though. I don't really agree with that drug, I guess.
I've known a lot of people that was on it. I don't have a problem with it. What you do to your own self is your own deal. I don't care. You want to use meth, that's fine with me. But when you start cooking it or start using it and your children start suffering from it, that's where I have a problem with it. Or if you start stealing from other people to get your drug, that's where I have the problem with it.
I think I prefer if they like grew tobacco or weed or made moonshine.
Yeah.
That's kind of like maybe I'm a little older. I just don't like that kind of. I'm not gonna I don't think nothing all crazy. I just prefer to keep it away from me and my family.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I don't want it around me either. I've been around it, but I didn't want it around me. But if somebody wants to shoot up a shot of meth or smoke it or whatever they do to it, that's their deal. I don't care.
Well, yeah, just don't mess with the kids, and don't just keep it away from my family, or keep it away from people I like and I love, just keep it away from the bullshit. Yeah, people that want to go up in the hills and go do that shit, go knock your socks off, but just keep it away from them.
As long as you're not harming anybody, I don't care what you do.
Yeah,
as long as you're killing, hurting, robbing, or killing somebody, it's pretty much whatever you want to do to yourself. You want to jump off a bridge or the skyscraper, you hit yourself. Get your funny bone to running. Heck, I don't care.
Yeah. Teach his own, I got my friend over here laughing. My brother-in-law is laughing.
My brother said, "Shit, I bet there's 19, 15 stills around us right now." That number's a little low, Uncle. It's a little higher than that. I know a few of them.
What do you know about meth?
Me, I don't know a whole lot about meth.
No, I was asking my brother-in-law. I was asking my brother-in-law. He said he knows a lot about it. I don't know too much about it. I tend to stay away from that shit. He knows a little bit about it, but yeah,
I used
tend to shy away.
I used to hang out with some girls, and they did meth pretty bad. It didn't bother me until they had their kid in the house where they were cooking it.
I don't know nothing about it.
Because you see them on TV all the time when they got them meth suits and they go in and pretty much just have to burn the whole house down around it. So that stuff can't be good around kids.
Well, I know about it.
We're old timers. We're talking about old red dope that was so dangerous. Take you 6 or 8 hours to cook it down. They're doing it shake and bake now that ain't very bad. It takes like 45 minutes to make a batch.
Yeah, in a pop bottle though.
Yeah, lithium strips and shit.
Hey, wait, hold on. He's telling me, my brother-in-law is telling me, what was it? It was raw. He said it was raw back in the day. What does that mean?
Raw is like more strong.
Oh, it was really strong. You can get all the good ingredients really easy.
Yeah, red dope.
Is Red Dog? You know about that?
Iodine crystals and ephedrine and stuff. Yeah.
He said they called it pink champagne. I don't know anything about this.
Lemon drop.
It's because it has a red tint to it or pink tint. We called it red dope around here. It's red iodine crystals that used in it.
Yeah, I see that shit. I go the other direction. I steer clear. So that's me.
I do anymore, but I had my bout with it for a while.
Yeah, worst I've ever done was weed. I love weed.
I was a pothead, but I did some crank in the time too.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys didn't get all stupid on it. You guys kind of like you do a little bit and leave it alone. But nowadays, some guys get stuck on it and they stay up for like 4 days or a week or a month. They stay up for a month. He said,
"Yeah, some of them do."
I guess you can stay up for a month.
My longest run was 5 days, so I'm kind of a lightweight compared to a lot of people.
That's crazy shit. You shouldn't stay away for more than like maybe 2 days at a time at best.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even start thinking right. I mean, you start hallucinating, and ain't nobody gonna understand what you're saying unless they've been with you.
Oh God, I hate
the same shit.
Everybody try to kill you.
He said, you think everybody wants to kill you. Is that a popular?
Yeah, you get paranoid. Everybody's against you because everybody's looking at you, and I mean, you just get paranoid, dude. You start hallucinating. It robs your body of vitamin C and stuff like acid, or I say acid, the cheap acid, strychnine. I've been in the drug world a little bit back in the day, man.
I've been around it. I ain't used too much of it. Like I said, weed. That's about it for me. I didn't.
Weed was always my drug of choice, but I did a couple of other ones a few times.
Huh?
Well, see, I got this phobia of needles, so anything with a needle was not about.
I ain't never shot it, brother. My choice was smoking it and snorted it a few times.
Really?
I ain't never shot nothing.
I always had the thought that you had to shoot it with a needle, and since
The only thing I shot was dogs.
that might have been what kept me completely away from the real hard drugs, is just the thought that I had to use a needle. I mean, you might not have
about heroin or what? What are you talking about now? I had to take a leak. What are you talking about, heroin?
No, just any of the harder drugs, man.
Well,
Crank.
speed's hard enough for me. Like I don't fuck with that. I smoked some weed in my time, but that's about as far as I go. Mushrooms, they were fun about 20 years.
Yeah, I ain't done nothing in 20 years.
I can't say that.
Well, maybe 15 years, something like that.
I can't say that. I've smoked a little in the recent past.
But what? Mushrooms or heroin? Wait, what?
No, weed, man.
Oh yeah, I smoke weed all the time. I'm not talking about weed. Weed's not a drug. Weed's good shit. Weed's not no. You don't
Well,
go.
you're in California where you can get a hold of it. We ain't.
Yeah, it's legal for you out there.
Nah, not really. It's
Get a
kind of
medical
like
prescription.
that state. It's not fed. You still gotta like you don't. You got a license, but it doesn't mean you can go get a job. Like you still have to go take a job interview. You still have to take a drug test. You can't have weed in your system. You know, it's still. I guess it's legal if you don't have to get a job. If you don't have to get a job, then it's legal. But if you have to get a job, they're gonna test you for that shit.
Yeah. They tested me when I was working at Domino's.
No way. Domino's?
Really?
Yeah, they tested us because other people were doing harder stuff. So they actually used me for a base person. Little did they know, the day after I took my drug test, I was right back to smoking.
You know what? I wish the whole world smoked weed, or the ones that want to did. And I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see people going and like robbing someplace or like committing a murder smoking weed. I don't see any of that kind of shit happening. Like alcohol is worse than weed, you know, really.
Oh yeah,
I believe you.
It's kind of true right there. Alcohol will take over your life.
and the effects of alcohol is even worse. I mean, just the hangover part of it's worse.
Yeah, you can get as high as you want on pot. It ain't gonna make you feel bad tomorrow.
Yeah,
No, you might make every goddamn thing in your kitchen though. You might make all the brownie mix, the cake mix up, and then combine the two and make this thing called a brownie cake. You know, but that's about the most harm you're gonna do.
Yeah. You ain't gonna get a speeding ticket. You might get it for obstructing traffic because you're driving 20 in a 45 or something.
Or if you're doing your paperwork when you're a manager at Domino's and it takes you 6 hours to get 15 numbers typed in. Dude, that was some good weed.
I'd say that's the best kind of weed you can get. That kind of slows you down at work. Shit, speeds you up when you get home. Work, you don't need to work too fast.
Man, it took me 3 hours to walk half a mile.
You might have had some good weed. Where did that come from? California?
It was homegrown stuff around here.
Well, shit, you guys don't play around. You guys know how to get some seeds, I'm sure.
Well, I live in Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys don't have really shitty weed. I mean, come on.
Oh no, we got.
Hey, either one of y'all know what High Times is, right?
Yeah, I got a few of them hanging around the house here and there.
You know the price guide in there?
Yeah, I used to watch that thing all the time, but I don't anymore.
I live in Sequoia County, Oklahoma.
Jerry Stump said that he had a weed hangover once. He said it was bad. I smoked a lot of weed. I don't ever remember having a hangover from weed.
Well, it depends. You smoke that cessbud. There's a bunch of other shit in there besides weed. It's a bunch of fucking ammonia and.
I had one time. A buddy of mine gave it to us, and he said it was laced with Raid. But he told us after we smoked it what it was laced with.
That's nasty, man.
Yeah, you talk about somebody that was mad. Me and the girl that was with me, we were slightly ticked.
What did it taste like? Was it good?
Dude, I was so high I couldn't. The road started shrinking on me. I was driving down the road and the road started shrinking. That was how good it was.
You know what? I don't care how good the high was. I'm not smoking anything laced with Raid or anything that kills anything. I like my weed just natural, you know. It came out.
He didn't tell us until after we had already smoked it and we were done gone. We were talking on CBs. And he said, "Oh yeah, by the way, it was a."
Guys, y'all gonna have to excuse me for a second.
He's like, "Oh yeah, it was laced with Raid," and we're like, "Oh hell no."
That sounds kind of nasty. Oh, I'm glad you told me about that. I'm gonna look out. I don't want to smoke no Raid weed.
Yeah, driftwood. I've smoked it with embalming fluid on it too. That's not
That's
Gross.
different though. Isn't that kind of like something else? I've heard of that. That's like shrimp or some shit.
yeah, embalming fluid. That's what they use to, when you're dead.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah, it's not a good. I didn't enjoy that. Yeah, my brother. I was driving his truck when I smoked the stuff with Raid. He was madder than I was. 'Cause I was driving his truck down the highway.
Well, if you have good enough weed, you don't need to put Raid or embalming fluid on it.
No, I like my weed just straight up plain. I don't want no chemicals added to it. That's the reason I like it so good.
Yeah, grow yourself. You don't have to worry about it. But I wouldn't talk about it on YouTube. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, there's a few bills in the House trying to get it passed where it's going to be legal here, but
They can't tax it, man. It's too easy to grow it where they can't tax it. That's the problem. The problem is they're trying to figure out how to make money on it.
oh hell, I don't give a damn if they make money on it. That doesn't bother me.
If they could make money on it and make it legal, they already would have. The problem is it grows so goddamn easy. It just grows like tomatoes or it grows like anything else. Oh, you got a little pretty black lab. Look at that little baby. What's his name?
I ain't named them, man. I got 10 of them.
I want one. I already got 4 dogs, but I want one of them black labs.
I used to have a black lab, but it died.
Yeah, dogs don't live forever, man. You're lucky you get 10 or 12 good years.
Well, I've had mine since 95 or 93, and I'm 22 right now, so it died when I was 20.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Every dog I've ever lost, I cried my little eyes out, man. I love my dogs.
Oh, I did too. I mean, it was just, oh man, that dog was like family to me.
You know what you need is another new black lab. You know who has pretty ass black labs?
Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, okay, this is what you're not supposed to do with dogs. Okay, I gave her treats every time, but the treats were Tootsie Rolls.
Chocolate? No.
Yeah, she used to love them, but then she's like, nah, I don't like them anymore. But then she's like, then I used to give her gummy bears when I was a kid, because I didn't know any better, so it was so funny when I gave her those. And then she used to drink my Capri Sun. Oh man,
Hey,
it was awesome.
Who has a black lab in his arms right now? Look at this guy, man. Look at that. Fall in love with that puppy, man.
I'm already falling in love, man.
He's got 10 more. He's got 9 more right there.
Oh man, my dad would kill me if I got a dog.
You know what? It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, that's true.
For puppies.
One. Hey guys.
Oh shit! I got what's going on. I got to kill that. Yeah, I like labs, man. Those are good dogs. Good bird dogs. Good bird dogs. Water dogs. You shoot a duck right in that water, man.
What's weird is my dog never liked the water.
Sure was a lab?
Yeah, she was a lab. Part chow and part lab.
Oh, she was part chow? Like, it might have been a chow, man. I don't know. Most labs will just go to water like a duck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've had a couple of Rottweilers and Beagles, and that's about it. But I'm so allergic to them. I'll stick to my arachnids and my reptiles.
Oh, you're allergic to the hair on a dog or a cat?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that sucks, man.
So, when I hit my 20s, I learned that I could keep snakes and spiders. So, I like them as pets.
Well, you can always get a dog and just kind of like keep them.
Or get a cat that has no hair.
No, I'm so allergic to them. I can't even get around them. So it would just be bad for me.
That sucks, man. You're missing out because you ain't getting the little puppy kisses from a spider or a snake.
You don't want their kisses.
I got one from a scorpion one time. Had to go to the hospital over that.
I don't really care for cats that much. I don't care for cats that much, but dogs are my dogs are good. Look at him right there in his lap, right, man. He's just a little lover. They got nothing but a little bundle of love to give you every day. They're good. They're good guys. Shit, mine stopped somebody from coming to my house, man. Somebody tried to break in my house, and my dog, I swear, took a shot from somebody. He hit him with something, and you know, that's as good as having somebody else here, you know.
See, Gear, thanks for coming by.
You know, please don't have trained snakes, or please tarantulas, or trained cats to work in the cars. You notice they have dogs? There's a reason.
Put this up, guys.
Yeah, that's a good puppy, man.
I had a what they call a New World tarantula. It threw hair in my face one time. Had to go to the hospital over that one.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's bad enough. I've got really bad asthma, but when they throw their hair, it's bad enough that it can actually kill a mouse. So it threw it in my face, and
They threw their hair.
yeah, it wasn't good. I had to go to the hospital, have all kinds of breathing treatments and stuff.
Talking about scorpion flicking hairs?
No, a tarantula.
Tarantula. I've seen that on
I
Discovery.
said scorpion. I meant tarantula. Yeah.
Yeah, the New World tarantulas does that. The Old World don't. I had some of them. Them suckers are. The Old World ones are nasty. Them things are mean.
Yeah, I ain't fucking around with those snakes. None, if it ain't warm blooded and it gives me kisses in the morning, I don't want it. I don't want none of it.
This to give somebody a kiss, they try to come in here with their puppies.
Had a few pet rattlesnakes, didn't I, Uncle Redneck?
Hey, what's the name of that? What's the name of that mama or dada right there? What's the name of that lab, the big boy?
Susie.
Tell
Oh, that's a girl.
Tell him. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Redneck. I was transferring rattlesnakes from one cage to the next. We dropped him in the floor. It was about a 5-6 foot rattlesnake. Dropped him right in front of us. That was not a fun experience.
No.
I don't want to. I'm not trying to be like a. I don't know the word for it, but I don't want any rattlesnakes in my house. I don't want them anywhere near my house. If I seen one, I'm gonna shoot it.
I love hots, man. That's my thing. I love venomous snakes.
Yeah, dude, I tripped out there. I got all these lizards in my backyard, and I blacksmith, right? A little bit. I take lawnmower blades and like I'm messing around with them and heating them up in my forge and beating them down and whatever. I've been playing around a little bit, and I picked up a bunch of lawnmower blades, and there was a fucking lizard stuck in between them, man. I fucking was like, what? I like got the heebie-jeebies. I don't normally get them, but I was like on edge, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like it tripped me out. I was like, what? It was just a goddamn lizard, but it scared the shit out of me.
I don't like being startled by nothing.
Yeah, he got me good, man. He got me good. My buddy was laughing his ass off. He fucking laughed his ass. He's like, oh man, come on, it's a little lizard. I'm like, hey man, I'm not used to picking up some shit and like a little something wiggling around. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh hell, we dropped a rattlesnake in front of us when we were sitting in the living room, and I was like, okay, nobody move.
I ain't playing that game. I don't want to hang out in your living room, bro.
It was rattlesnake. I was like, okay, nobody move. I was going to try to recatch him. Dude, they wasn't a single person in the room. Everybody took off running.
I ain't even going over. You know, if you invited me to your house, I would not go. You got rattlesnakes and shit, and you're playing with them in the living room? No.
No, we wasn't playing with it. I've got enough sense not to play with them. We were trying to transfer them from a little small cage to a bigger cage where they could have some more room. You know, we had them I bought them from a pet store, and we were transferring them from like a 10-gallon tank to a 50-gallon tank. You know, so they have some room and everything.
Do you resell rattlesnakes? Can you sell rattlesnakes?
Seriously, can buy poisonous snakes from that store?
Yeah.
At the pet store I worked for, you could.
Oh.
I have never seen nothing poisonous at a store. except for them African frogs that everybody gets high with. But,
Oh, you can lick those fuckers, right?
yeah,
At the
yeah,
pet
but they're poisonous. You can OD on it too.
at the pet
Oh,
store,
I might buy one of those. I'm not buying a rattlesnake, but I might buy one of those frogs.
the pet store I worked for, man, that lady in there didn't care. She sold tigers, monkeys, rattlesnakes.
You can't sell a
You're
tiger.
in business?
Oh no, she went out of business quickly.
Yeah.
Wouldn't blame her.
This stuff's highly against the law, man.
You can't sell tigers, man. Tigers?
Yeah,
No.
she had a tiger.
Oh my god.
My kids have got
That's
their
a
pictures
smuggling ring for exotic animals.
No, as long as it's domestic. North Carolina's got some of the loosest import laws on animals of any state.
No shit.
Yeah. I looked into everything because I thought she was crazy when she hired me to be the manager. And dude, you'd be amazed what you could own in North Carolina. It's the indigenous stuff that you can't own. You know, the stuff that's native in North Carolina.
You know what? All I want to own is like some dogs, and like that's about it. So
Oh, we had the
I
tigers.
might not want to move to North Carolina. I'm kind of scared you might have all kinds of crazy lions and tigers and fucking shit.
They had a couple of kids get attacked by them around here, so the county stepped up and put a stop to a lot of the wolves and bears and tigers and stuff like that.
You ever seen
Where
that?
was that dude that turned all them loose here a couple years ago and they killed them all? Where was that guy at? You remember what I'm talking about? Had all the bears and tigers and lions?
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. He had like 30 or something like that.
30.
Yeah, the news said they was running through the streets and stuff. I got a National Geographic at work. Shows them all piled up right in front of their cages, man.
You ever seen that
I want
chimpanzee?
a monkey. I want a monkey.
You don't want a monkey.
Hey, you ever
Oh,
see that chimpanzee rip the face
Yeah.
off that one person? Hey, you ever seen that they ripped the sex parts? I don't know if it was a male or female. Just ripped them off of them, and then ripped their face off. The chimpanzees went nuts. Those guys are 10 times stronger than us.
Yeah. There's one where one of them
Bad
took
news,
that woman's
man.
face off. And
I'm sticking to my dogs, man. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I ain't getting no chimpanzees, no alligators, no reptiles that bite and kill me. None of that shit.
oh, the tiger that we sold at
No,
our
I don't want nothing like that either.
it attacked a dude there at the store. He was trying to sell us a credit card machine, and it attacked him. And then after he sold it and it had a few years on it, it attacked a little girl and almost killed her.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna go back to my story about 2 seconds ago. I'm sticking with dogs.
Yeah, me too, Andy. That 6-year-old kid killed by a stallion horse over here in Oklahoma 3 or 4, 5 years ago.
Well, a horse is kind of like a big dog, but you gotta respect it a little bit more than a dog.
Oh, this thing was...
I wouldn't let my 2-year-old go crawling in there with a horse, or even a goat.
No, it jumped the fence and got the kid in the front yard, man. It was a stallion. The grandpa come out and shot the horse, but it was too late.
Yeah, I shot the horse right away too. Those are old. That's how shit was really done. You know, a horse kicks your kid, you just shoot that fucker right there. You don't wait for the cops to come. None of that shit. You just shoot that motherfucker. That's how I was raised a little bit. That's how my grandpa was.
That's it. You don't give them a second chance.
Yeah.
It's an animal.
You just drop it.
Person's a lot more valuable than that animal.
Yeah, shit. If you shot a horse because of the kid killed a kid around here, they'd be like, "You did animal cruelty," or some weird shit. I swear to God, but that's the way you deal with that shit.
Yep.
They'd get you for firing your firearm out and whatever, or shooting a horse out of season or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree with you. Somebody'd be throwing a fit about it.
oh, Jerry, we gotta go hog hunting soon.
We need to go, man.
They switched the law on it. It's no longer considered a wild boar. It's considered a wild pig.
Can I use my dog?
Yeah, feral hog.
Can I use my dogs? Can I use my dogs? That's the question I want.
I don't know what the restrictions are completely. I just know that they.
You told me I can't. I can't use my dogs.
That's in Oklahoma.
Yeah, we're talking about North Carolina. They switched it to where it's
AR-15.
Nice AR.
something. So
Oh man.
So nice AR-15. You built that for what, $800 or something? Pretty cheap.
400.
Oh my God. So good.
Jeep said he's got a line.
$400. It wasn't even 80.
Do what, Andy?
It wasn't 80%, or did you just buy all the parts?
It was an 80% lower. I bought all the parts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's amazing that you made it for $400.
Yeah, I mean, it took me about a year to catch everything on sale and everything, but I wanted to see just how much I could do one for, you know. It was $398 minus the scope. I just put that on here a couple of weeks ago.
Those scopes cost more than the guns most of the time, and then an AR-15 average price about $1,000. Average, you could build one for like what, $3 or $4 easy. But those scopes, man, those scopes cost more than the goddamn gun.
Yeah, some of them. I mean, you know, mine's $400. That's about as cheap as you can do it. You know, buying the stuff. Now, if somebody's giving you parts, you can do it cheaper. But anything higher than that, it's a better quality gun. But this one still shoots right where I want it to, and it shoots every time I pull the trigger, and that I'm happy as a pig in slop, man.
I think that's amazing. That's amazing. It's amazing. I don't think I can do that in California. I'm not willing to try it, but maybe when I retire.
No, like I told you, your banjo button lower part unit is going to cost you about $100 more, so it's going to cost you about $500 to be compliant with them.
How many stupid rules can they put on a gun? Oh, all of a sudden now you need
as many as they want.
It's okay. We're not gonna ban them, but we're gonna sooner or later you're gonna have to fucking throw up shoot a signal flare in the air before you shoot your rifle and play music at a certain decibel, or I just don't even know like how much shit they can put on a gun. But
I agree with you, man. It's getting crazy. I mean, y'all micro stamping the firing pins and stuff now. It's just idiotic.
Yeah, it's on the hammer, right? The hammer leaves a impression on the.
If that's the firing pin, it's whatever fires the cartridge. So when the shell ejects, they know what gun it came from.
Yeah, but
it's either the hammer on like a revolver or a lever action rifle, or it's a firing pin in a semi-automatic or a single shot.
Yeah, so they can like look at the primer or whatever was impacted, the hammer or the pin, whatever it leaves, and each one is a specific to that gun.
Yep.
Which is going to make our guns go up a lot more, huh?
Well, the way I look at it is if you take it to the range and shoot it about 300 times, it's going to deform that print anyway. They ain't going to be able to tell after that anyway what gun it came from.
I got fucking grinders all over my house, man. I got fucking so many goddamn tools. I got files. That ain't gonna stop shit. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's another way to make money. You know how easy it is just to sandpaper off something like that? I'm not trying to say I'm going to do it. I'm just saying for anybody else can do that. Just because you sell the gun like that, you know, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can do that. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it.
I agree with you, and it's just like, you know, they outlaw guns. Only outlaws will have guns because they ain't gonna follow the damn laws anyway.
No, they don't follow the law.
Well, that's the reason they're outlaws anyway. Criminals. They didn't follow
I
law.
mean, look at all your mass shootings. They're in a gun-free zone because the cowards don't want somebody shooting back at them.
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody ought to carry a gun everywhere. It'd change a lot of people's thoughts on going and shooting somebody because they know there's going to be something coming back at them.
You want to know something funny? Where I live, I kind of think a lot of people do carry guns. I live in Long Beach, California, and I honestly think a lot of people carry guns. And I don't act disrespectful to anybody. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, how's it going? I'm cool with everybody, but I think a lot of the people that are around me are not carrying them legally, but they have guns. I don't know who has guns and who don't have guns, but there's plenty of people that are carrying them.
Who was it that said an armed society is a polite society?
You better bet your ass it is.
You wouldn't have the people going in shooting people if they thought, everybody in the room was going to be armed too.
That's exactly what I just said, man. And even if they did, in 6 months we'd clear them son of a guns out.
Yeah, they'd get to it going real quick. Somebody's going to start shooting back. It's not going to be real good.
No.
Yeah, that's not the way the government wants us to think. They want to remove our guns so they can come in and just walk right over us if they wanted to.
No, the government wants us not to have guns because, they want to try to control everything.
Well, if you don't have a gun, you can't fight back.
No, well, true.
So if they get rid of the guns, then the UN could come in here, declare martial law, whatever. Somebody flies into a building, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Some crazy shit, and then they can just walk right over us and just say, hey, you ain't got no guns. They're taking out all the resistance. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying I don't want to give up my guns. They're constitutionally put in purpose for a reason, and I'd like to stand by that. The rights are given to me.
Absolutely.
It's right in there. You have the right to bear arms. There ain't no parentheses in that motherfucking thing. There ain't nothing else in there, but you have the right to bear arms. It didn't cost.
Y'all know all these unloading videos that everybody's doing, right?
Yeah.
Because of Snoop Dogg saying he was. Where I think it's funny to start with, he's a felon. He shouldn't have had the gun to do anything with it.
I don't know so much about that. It depends on the felon, me.
No, it's a felon.
Well, I'm a felon. But my felony came from my ex-wife wrote a bunch of bad checks, and they charged me with it. I didn't do anything wrong. I just, I was made.
You need to get that expunged.
Oh no, they won't do it. I was over 18. North Carolina's got some crazy laws on that stuff.
Y'all can import tigers, but you can't get a felony charge expunged.
Yeah.
Man, there's some screwed up laws across this country.
But after, it used to be 20 years, but they switched it to 10. I think it was this year or last year. After so long, you can get your gun rights back if you've only got one non-violent felony on your record. So, I'm in the process of saving up the money and trying to take it to court and trying to get... The sheriff here in the county is actually willing to help me get my gun rights back, so... That's
it's kind of like expunged, man. You get a couple of people that will vouch for you, like the sheriff, like a pastor of your local church, your mayor, a lawyer. You can get all that stuff took off your record. I mean, it was her that done it anyway. I mean,
oh yeah,
that took off your name, man. I'd be trying to get it done.
Well, it's been 11, 12 years, so I've went and talked to them, and they said that if you're over the age of 18 and you get a felony, you can't get it expunged. That's just what the woman said.
I heard that before. Like, if you got a felony, you don't wipe a felony off. Like, felonies are stuck to you like glue. Like they don't get expunged and all that shit. But after 10 years, I think in California, I might be wrong. After 10 years, they don't see all that shit. They don't see any of your misdemeanors or any of that stuff. But a felony is stuck to you like a tattooed X on your head.
Well, I've got my felony, but I deal with it. It's caused me a few. That's the reason I lost my job at Domino's. I'd worked for them for 3 years, worked my way up to be management, and then because some idiots down in Conover stuck cheese up their nose and made a video of it, they started doing background checks, and I told them right up front that I was a felon, that I'd got in trouble when I was younger, and it didn't matter. After I worked for them for 3 years, they fired me. I loved the job. I was good at it.
They're covering their own ass.
I know.
Their ethics changed a long time ago when they went from a personnel department to a human resource department. Business ethics changed. You're no longer a person. You're just a warm body filling a spot.
Oh yeah. But that's where I have a difference of opinion on the felons can't own guns, because if it's not a violent crime and they didn't do anything bad, I don't see where it really hurts.
Whoa! Let me stop you right there. I agree with you. Let me tell you about the vets. What they're doing to vets. A vet has a post-traumatic stress disorder, or can't sleep at night, or
PSD.
Yeah, they won't let them have guns. It's not just you, bro. It's a bunch of people.
Well, see, I can understand it with a mental issue like that.
No, it's not saying that. Dude, just because they can't sleep at night, you can't take away their gun.
That's completely different, because I don't sleep either.
I'm saying, if the guy says, hey, I have suicidal fucking tendencies and I have dreams of killing people, yeah, then take away his gun. But if he just has fucking, hey, that's a lot of people, man. And then those guys serve, man. You just don't take away their guns.
Well, they're scared of them guys because they're trained just like their guys are.
Yeah, I know that's why they're doing it.
I like the thing better. I don't like the way they do vets anyway.
Well, I'm just saying, like, people don't really talk about all that, like how they do the vets. You know what I mean? These guys serve, just because they have a little, maybe they can't sleep at night or whatever, and then they just come over and they say, hey, you know what? You can't have a gun now because you can't sleep at night. He's not saying he has dreams of crazy shit, like he's not saying none of that shit. He just says I can't sleep at night. Whatever. That's enough for you not to have a gun if you're a vet. That's fucked up. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
They're doing it in some states whether you're a vet or not, man.
Yeah. New Jersey's.
If you're on any, you can go get put on Wellbutrin for smoking because it's a psychotic drug. They will take your guns.
What state is that?
New York's one, I know.
Oh yeah, New York. They're gun grabby. Hey.
I think Connecticut's another one too. I ain't sure. I know there's several states doing it.
You know what? It's just like the heat is just getting turned up a little bit on the kettle. You know what I mean? Like, okay, a few states do it here and there, and then they turn the heat up a little bit, and then all right, nobody gets crazy, nothing happens, and they turn the heat up a little bit, and then slowly they just take away everybody's guns. That's what I see.
Yeah, it's been happening for a while.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's why I see it. That's how I see it. I see it just the way I said. They're just slowly just taking away everybody's guns. They take yours, they take his for this reason, and his. Wait a little bit, and go get his for that reason. And then sooner or later, nobody's going to have any guns, and they can do whatever they want.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to happen in America, though. I think there's a lot of people that are they actually know the part of the Constitution that says you have the right to bear arms. I mean, it's right there in black and white. Amend it all you want. It's fucking right there.
Well, all these people that think they might stand up, it ain't going to happen, man. I mean, the days of standing shoulder to shoulder and fighting out in the field's over. They'll set up in Washington and push a button on a drone if we actually started winning on something. It ain't going to happen, man. It'd be another Waco or Ruby Ridge it just ain't happening.
You know what? You know what? Time is on their side. If they just slowly pick apart everybody.
That's it. And we keep fighting amongst ourselves. People saying, well, we need the police. Well, every time they say that, I think of Indian scouts. What'd they do? They turned against each other. The Jews, they policed each other. They turned against each other. What happened to them? They got all, destroyed in the camps. I mean, people need to stand together. They don't need to fight amongst themselves whether or not, this fire starter works better than this one or this gun's better than that one. It's the best military tactic. Divide and conquer. That's what they've been doing for years.
You're absolutely right. That's a nail on the head right there. But you know what? They've been doing this shit. They just tighten the screw a little bit tighter every once in a little while. They just tighten that screw a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we need to change the subject and get back to dogs or fishing or something, because we can go to anybody's chat and listen to all the politics and gripe about the government.
It ain't no good. It's no good. We're not doing nothing with that.
No, that's just blowing a lot more hot air and stirring people up, man.
Hey, what kind of fish you guys catch out there? You guys go freshwater fishing? What kind of freshwater?
Oh yeah, I'm freshwater for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the catfish?
Yeah, I got a 52-pound flathead under my belt.
I got a 3-pound. I've never caught any really big fish unless you count carp.
Do you eat carp?
You can, but everybody says they taste bad, so I'm not. I used to do it for money. They used to have what we call carp ponds. You go out and you fish for them, and you get money. You put in $15-$20 into a pot, and you might win $400 or $500 for it.
Hey, you guys ever where you shoot with bows? You gotta get a reel on your bow. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 117-pound, 7'1" gar.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's like shark fishing. I bet that shit was fun.
Yeah, when I was walking through about waist deep water, I started to step up on a log and realized that wasn't no log, it was a fish. I mean, it was that big.
Holy crap!
How'd you get them up to the surface? You had to get them to pop up a little bit, right?
No, you shoot through water with a bow. Feet and shot it in the head.
What, like 2 foot, 3 foot?
I was probably 4 or 5 foot from it, and 3 foot down, so I was 6 foot away from it when I shot it.
That sounds like fun. They got those what's it, the flying carp? I want to go shoot those fuckers. That sounds like fun.
we don't have them around here close.
They're a nuisance though. It's like shooting a pig. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, they're Asian carps, what they are. They're invasive species.
You should be able to go out there with a shotgun and just unload.
That'd be fun.
I mean, I don't think we'd have the problem very quick.
I think we'd probably put some lead poisoning in the water, though, all the bullets going off.
Hey, no more flying carp, though. There's lead. Lead's a natural element. We can shoot steel balls. I'll load up some other shit other than lead.
Yeah, blah blah. You're out in California. You're not allowed to shoot lead, are you?
Not really.
That's what I thought.
At the gun range. Yeah, there's this thing called the mighty condor, and if it decides to eat on a carcass that somebody shot with a bullet, and if the moon flies past the sun at a 12-degree angle, yeah, dude, bullshit. Yeah, you can't shoot lead because of the condor, which is there's just no reason to ban bullets, man. It is what it is.
That's California for you, but we'll get back to the fishing.
Hey, Redneck.
No, we weren't doing it. We were not doing political shit. I'll get in a funny ranch here in a minute. You don't even get me going.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
You was talking about wanting to cast bullets earlier. What kind of lead are you using? What are you using?
I'm not using any yet because I haven't actually found any lead. I'm just hunting.
Do you have anywhere close, like firing ranges or places out in the woods where people shoot a lot?
We have one firing range, but they're kindly dickheads about stuff. So. Didn't hear you. You broke up, man.
Just come down here on the river, it's sand dunes that people go and sight in their guns and plink and shoot skeet. I made a sifter out of like 1/4-inch hardware cloth. Go down there and shovel that up and sift it out. If you can find spent bullets like that, they're already the right hardness. That's what I was going to say. You don't want to go to like a tire store and buy wheel weights. It's too soft. You got to add 10 to that and temper it. But if you can find old spent bullets, like at a firing range,
yeah,
you can melt that down and cast your bullets right out of it because it's already the right hardness.
What about like old rough flashings? That shit's all lead.
Yeah, but it's soft lead. You can make fishing weights out of it, but you don't want to make a bullet out of it.
You can add 10 to it. You can metallurgy it up a little bit. I don't mind.
Right. I was just trying to save him the process of that, though, Adam.
Yeah, save me the process because that just seems hard.
I like smelting. Yeah. Smelting is fun. Or blacksmithing, heating up some metal, beating the shit out of it. That shit is fun. I got a big batch of green sand. You guys know what green sand is?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you make a mold and all that shit. I like that shit. That shit is fun. Metalworking is fun. Woodworking, all that shit.
Yeah, but he's just starting out trying to cast him some bullets for his 44, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a lot easier if you're using old spent bullets, man. You ain't got to do all that extra work to it.
Yeah, I'm just getting into it. I'm trying to find the mold and everything. So.
Yeah, you can look it up. You can find it. You can find all that shit.
Oh,
yeah, man, you can buy the mold. Go to is it Midwest? Sporting Supplies? Mid-South, Midwest, something like that. I'm sure somebody in the chat's already typing it in. You can find the molds easy. You can buy them brand new.
Yeah, I got this old lever action rifle. It's a Winchester. I think it's a 1982. It shoots a 25-20 round. And then the only way you can actually get like the bullets is like to cast them yourself. Like you just can't buy them anymore. They're just so hard to find.
Yeah, it's a 25 caliber with 20 grains of black powder. That's how they come up with those cartridge numbers.
Yeah, well, you can't find them. I got like maybe 100 rounds, but they're expensive. Like you can't find them.
Yeah, that's an oddball round, man. I promise.
Well, it's my grandpa's gun, and I don't really shoot him much, but I got 100 rounds or so, and then I got a bunch of brass, and I might have to start molding some lead a little bit later on, but I don't really shoot it. I don't keep it clean, respect it. You know, I don't hang it on the wall, but I got it in a big ass safe.
Yeah. Yeah, guns like that, you don't go out and just burn up the barrel shooting them all the time.
It's got the octagonal barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I pulled out rounds for it though. I just can't just not have rounds for it.
Yeah, you almost have to reload those yourself, especially being out in California.
Nah, I ain't worried about it. I don't shoot it. She's just pretty. I just pull her out every once in a while and look at her.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
My 1903 A3, that 30-06. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like. Pull her out and just look at her. She's a real good girl. Real good looking girl too. Hey, we're not supposed to talk about the guns we got, or like, I don't know. I was like, shit.
No, we can talk about them. I was sitting there thinking about what kind of old guns I got. I don't really have any old ones. Now I've got a couple, but
I like lever action, single action. There's this pump Winchester 22 I want real bad.
yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. I've been drooling over that thing for years. I've seen it in a few gun shows. Oh, I've been drooling over it. The pump action Winchester 22. Oh, yeah, I want that gun. It just looks like the cool little toy I used to shoot at the fucking carnival.
Yeah.
Nice.
They sold one in an auction I was at just the other day, but it went more than I'd be willing to pay for it.
Well, like 600?
Yeah, I think it went for like $655, maybe something like that. They was several guns, but anymore you can't buy a gun at an auction, man. They go more than you can go buy a new one for.
I would go buy that gun for $600 at that auction. I would have bought it. I would have bought it. I wouldn't have thought about it.
I was there for silver dollars, and I got the ones I wanted, so I was happy.
We all got our passions, don't we?
They sold a gun at the
I got
auction.
plenty of guns, man.
They sold a 30, I think it was a 380 or something like that. They sold it for $500. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, guns are getting outrageous at auctions. It's because people can pay more for them because they ain't registered.
On the auction company I go to, they make you register them and everything.
That's state by state. If it's an individual, like a estate auction, they don't. But if it's like a pawn shop going out of business, you have to register it. Here.
Maybe it's just the company I deal with, but they're strict on the gun policies in that one.
You know what? If it's a Winchester pump action LR 22, I don't really care. I'm probably gonna like. It's like my little craving. It's like my little sweet tooth. I'm gonna get that gun.
Show off some gun porn, I guess. I already showed off my AR.
Well, 1911 right there.
Yeah.
Springfield?
Remington.
Oh, Remington. All right.
Laser.
I see you.
Ah, dang it. Everybody's got gun porn. People are evil.
I could show for the next hour, probably not go through all of them.
Put out the old stuff. I like the old shit.
I'll grab a couple older ones.
Oh, you people are just evil pulling out the old guns.
Ain't nobody watching. Who gives a fuck? How many people are watching? I never look.
I think mine says 7. At one time, we had 20 viewers.
You broke up.
I said at one time we had about 20.
That's not bad.
Well, for a first chat.
Who gives a fuck?
Redneck, you probably like that one.
Oh, I like that one. I like that one a lot. I like that one.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me see the handles. You got handles on it? You got skids?
That looks a lot like something I would have.
You got skins on that? Let me see the handle.
Oh, he froze.
You did freeze, huh? I was like, God damn it. I was looking at her and I see it. I'm like, I want to see the skins. There you go. She's moving now. Oh, they look like they're like maybe ivory. I can't tell. They look kind of nice, so.
You got a Navy and an Army.
Now, those are the kinds of guns I like at the moment.
That's what I want. I like the old shit.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll buy the old shit. Fuck the new shit. I like the new shit, but it ain't my passion.
And then you said lever actions. How about a Henry?
Oh, that's a new one, though. That's a new one. That's not an old one.
That's not fair.
Yeah, it's a new Henry lever action.
Yeah, that's cool. Was that 22 or what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got it because you can't get the long rifles no more, but I can get all the shorts and stuff I want.
Yeah, I like those. I like those. I want to get a Henry 44.
Man, don't get the yellow boy.
I'm not gonna get. I don't like the brass. I like brass is soft. I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
I've got a couple of friends that said they have problems with them. They just have too much power. It messes up that brass.
Well, let's talk about brass. Let's talk about. I blacksmith a little bit. Like I mess with metal, you know. Brass is a soft metal. I mean, that's all we really need to talk about brass, you know. And steel is not. There's not much else left to be said. So I would never buy a brass. Maybe a 22 because it's pretty, but other than that, no, I would never buy a brass gun.
Man, I bought this one glued with steel because I just could not see paying $300 more for a brass one.
You want to talk about metal? Let me tell you something else about metal. I don't buy stainless steel knives. They don't keep an edge.
No, I want high carbon.
Yeah, I don't buy stainless steel knives. The stainless steel, they don't keep an edge that well. Yeah. High carbon is good. But unless it's a fishing knife, then it's around the water, you know. But you keep your knife real nice and oiled up, and you get yourself a high carbon knife. I don't mess with stainless anymore.
I didn't know that, you know, the difference between stainless and stainless steel and all that sort of stuff until I started doing a little bit of prepping and got on the community a little bit, and then I figured out, yeah, I'd rather have the carbon too.
Well, I like Damascus. You know what Damascus is? I like that shit. That shit's fun.
Yeah, that stuff looks cool though.
It's good except in guns.
I don't think I'd want to.
Yeah, they're wall hangers, man.
Oh, the old ones? I'd love the wall. I hang one on my wall. I'd love to have an old Damascus steel gun. I'd hang that motherfucker on my wall real proud.
That's some crazy person breaking your house trying to steal it so they can buy them some crack.
That's when you go back to having the dogs that'll keep them from it.
Well, that's true. Or do like me and tell everybody that you got snakes and spiders in the house, and then they just stay out anyway.
I'm more scared of the little puppy. I'm more scared of those little puppies that he has that are Labradors than your snakes. You know what I mean? They're going to be in cages. Those little dogs got teeth. They'll run around and bite your ankles.
It'd be like that Chihuahua in that pet store or that pot store where he ran them people out.
Hey, you ever see that cat go after there's some kid on a tricycle and I think it was a pit bull. And I just got my pit bull, so I'm like not trying to be like all about pit bulls, but I think it was a pit bull or a dog came running up and bit the little kid, and the cat came out of nowhere and just was like Ninja Cat and just fucked the dog all up.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I know it's not a good one, but I watched an old alley cat one time blind some dude's big old pit bull. That cat just sat there and waited on that dog when it charged it. About the time it got there, it jumped straight up, and that dog was blind, man, just that quick.
I think cats move at like twice the speed of dogs. Like a dog thinks it's moving quick, but it ain't really moving that quick. A cat, like its reflexes about like double a dog's.
At least.
Yeah,
They
cats.
have to be. They ran from dogs all the time.
They got that like hummingbird speed, man. They move so quick you can't even see them.
Now I love hummingbirds now.
I got me a couple come in my backyard and visit me every day.
Last year we had about 8 or 10 that would come early in the morning to our feeders. That was fun to watch them.
You know what I had?
Man,
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
only whipping my grandma ever gave me was for shooting a damn hummingbird out of her backyard one time. When I was about 8 or 10 years old. She beat my tail, man.
Yeah, you don't shoot those guys. Those guys are kind of cool, man. They're
Well, I would now, but as a little kid, you're just wanting a target. And I seen that bird, and she was sitting there watching the bird, but I didn't know it. I shot it. Man, she come out of that house. Oh, man. She beat me half to death.
shit. You're lucky you didn't have the gun I got. I got this little pellet gun. It shoots shot, not a pellet. It shoots shot. It shoots both. It's a 22, like a Gamma, but it shoots shot out like a shotgun, and you would be lethal on anything like that. Like it just destroys them. I shot a little mouse the other day coming in my house. I heard that little fucker coming down, and I fucking waited for him, and I fucking just laid him out.
My brother's got a pellet gun. It's one of the breakdown styles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ooh, man, that thing is a vicious thing. We shot a 55 gallon oil drum with it. It went through one side and dented the other side of it.
Have you looked into like air rifles at all, like lately? Like actually, like people make some like really.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Man, they got a 50 caliber now.
Oh, this one shoots at like 1,200 feet per second or something like that.
well,
Yeah, that's probably one of the Gamos. But I mean, they got. Check out I think it's called the most powerful production rifle. It's like a 3.7. Dude, they take this thing to Africa and shoot antelope with it.
Shoot.
A pellet gun.
Well, it's not a pellet gun anymore. It's an air rifle. They're big bore. Right?
Yeah, it's like it's 357 caliber.
Yeah,
They're shooting antelopes with it.
Dang.
That ain't your Daisy rifle no more. It's air powered,
No.
but got quick.
Yeah, it's single charge, man. You pump it up with like a scuba tank.
I know they got one on Cabela's that you can adjust the pressure on it or something, and it's got little settings on it for like squirrel, rabbit, and boar.
Man, we think those are pretty neat now. Did y'all know that Lewis and Clark had air guns on their trip?
Now I've heard something about that. I didn't.
No, I did not know. Could you elaborate on that? I'd love to hear it.
Google it, man. 'Cause I don't know the whole thing, but I know you screwed the pump into like a tree and used your whole body weight to pump it up. It was like a.
They had like a little hand compressor, like they'd build up the pressure.
Well, it just pumped up the cylinder in the gun and shot. I mean, but they were shooting deer and hogs and everything, back, 2 centuries ago, 1800s, early 1800s?
I'm a history guy. Like, I like history. I don't know that much, but anything I can learn, I love it. And I'm glad you told me about it, and I'm definitely going to look into it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just know part of it. I forget more than I learn, really.
I'm just glad you said anything about it. I'm gonna look it up, and I'm excited to look into it. But that's cool.
I've heard about it, but I didn't know the extent of it. So,
Well, shit, I'm gonna
Yeah,
look.
I mean, it was a big game rifle back then, you know. You know, we think it's new technology. It ain't.
Well, look at
They had
gas. Look at gas. What did they? The Diesel invented like diesel to run off of like corn or some shit. He didn't invent it to run off oil, right?
Yeah, diesel used to be a byproduct from making gasoline. That's why it used to be cheaper. Now it's more expensive because they know everybody's got to have it for transportation on big rigs and stuff.
Well, the guy Diesel, he actually invented it not to be built out of oil. He invented it to like something else. I think. I don't really know. I might not be like saying the right thing, but from what I think, I kind of.
Back when it was invented, it was probably more like kerosene or something. You know, a thicker fuel. Because diesel, that's why they got a glow plug instead of a spark plug. They got to heat it up to evaporation point.
I think he invented it to run off of a vegetable oil, like some other shit. It wasn't a byproduct of a drilling in the ground.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, all these rocket stoves and stuff where they're using, they're gasifying the smoke, I guess, off of burning wood.
Yeah.
Most of this stuff was invented like back in the Depression, World War I, World War II, when there was such a shortages.
Have
We
you ever
just quit using it because of conveniences.
have you seen the full?
You broke up.
Have you seen the forge that I made? I based it off a rocket stove. I cast it in concrete. Have you seen it on my channel? You should look at it. It's based off a rocket forge. I actually cast it in concrete, which is I know what you're talking about, exactly what you're talking about. A rocket. Yeah, look at that. And I kind of I don't know. It's nothing I've ever seen, but it's the same thing. I like the forge. I took a brake drum and put it right on top of it, and then you used to intake the air, and I burn charcoal, and then yeah, I like the forge.
Yeah, when you told me you was using a hair dryer as the blower, I was thinking of like Wrangler Star. He did that a few years ago.
That's real common. The only thing I did that was different is I kind of casted a lot of people make it out of pipe. They make a forge out of pipe. They take 2-inch pipe, and then they put a T on it, and then they have an ash collector, and then they have the intake of the air, and then they have the place where it comes up. Well, I cast it in concrete instead, and then I seen them do it for a rocket stove, and so I kind of like stole the two things, and I kind of put it together.
Is it solid concrete, or do you use some kind of binding agent in it?
No, I just bought some cheap ass concrete, like some ready mix. Nothing special.
One of the first guys I started watching is Gene Lagerman, something like that. And he made one with 20% concrete and 80% perlite. But it doesn't get hot on the outside, man. It's cool as hell.
Yeah, that's a good idea, but I don't think it really matters. That's not where the heating element is. The heating element and the forge is in the brake drum. We're throwing all the hot shit. So yeah, that's cool.
You're just using it as the flue, huh?
Yeah.
It's not burn chamber.
It's not the same thing as a rocket forge or a rocket
stove.
Yeah, instead of like in a rocket stove, you're adding the heat down low. I'm adding just the air in there, just the air.
Oh, okay, that's why I asked if you was using a binding agent, because if you get concrete too hot, it'll start busting on you. That's what I was thinking you was doing.
No,
I'll have to go watch it, man.
Yeah. It only cost me like $10 to make. You know, like real cheap.
Yeah.
I seen the one they built on what was that? The King of Random. I've seen the one he builds.
Yeah.
But he was doing a
Man,
lot.
there's so many channels. I mean, we all watch different people.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put this in the fridge.
Yeah, I watched him build one, and it was but he was doing a lot of
What did
them.
you say, Tommy?
I watched the King of Random. He builds one, but he mainly does the aluminum stuff. He melts down pop cans and makes them into pretty stuff.
Hey, you gotta be
Cool.
real careful when you melt down the aluminum. It's got all this fucked up plastic on it. I was melting down a bunch of aluminum cans, and then I was using my my old washer, the barrel. You ever use like
Again.
The only thing I've ever used a washing machine barrel for was a large minnow bucket when I went fishing.
It's perfect. It's probably better for that than. But if you ever want to make a good fire, it just lets just a little bit of air in there. It's a great fire. You can mount one of those babies up. Good shit.
Yeah, them minnow tanks, they work great until you reach down in there and find a snake.
That's not good.
Or a
No,
tarantula.
I mean, you're running trot lines in the middle of the night. You ain't looking in your bait bucket.
Oh heck no!
Thinking, no, it ain't fun, man.
I love snakes, but I don't want to be surprised by one.
I don't want to be surprised by nothing. Dog, cat, lizard, spider, bird, nothing. I just soon know it's there. I ain't afraid of it if I know it's there.
Yeah, I get the heebie-jeebies, man. I got that shit the other day when that lizard jumped out of me. I was grabbing 2 lawnmower blades to blacksmith them, and I was like, "What the fuck?" This lizard was pinched up in him. That motherfucker like looked at me, and I was like, I looked at him, and I fucking jumped. I was like, he was only an inch big.
Blah blah. You need to get you some security cams and just set them up in strategic points around your house to catch you doing goofy stuff. You know, finding a lizard in your lawnmower blades. Put it on the internet, and we can all laugh about it.
I'd be a millionaire, right?
Dude, you go viral in a heartbeat.
I'm working on it.
I bet, yeah, I bet people.
I bet that one with your dog eating that dude's ass the other day would have went viral.
I would pay to know who that motherfucker was.
Yeah.
I would pay I would drop $5 grand right now if somebody showed me who it was.
Stupid pig gets eaten by dog.
Shit, the little puppy is just the little pit bull I got is a puppy, man. Wait till he grows give him a year, man. He's gonna be a little beast. He fucking eats so goddamn much food. He's gonna be a little fat, big tooth. I ain't having nobody coming to my backyard bullshit. Puppy.
I like pit bulls. I don't know. I just like them. Them and Rottweilers are about my favorite 2 dogs.
I used to raise Rottweilers, man.
Had one bite one time.
Well, it looks like you switched the labs.
Yeah, I did. I should have kept the Rottweilers and didn't get married the first time.
Marriage sucks.
No, marriage is all right. Divorces suck.
Oh yeah, I was going
My
through.
grandpa told me one time, he said, marriage, when it's the best it can be, it's just all right. But when it's bad, it don't get no worse.
I was going through my coins the other day, and I found my old wedding ring. Now,
That was just bouncing on the table a while ago?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do with it.
Keep it from one of your boys, man.
I don't know if I'd want to wish that kind of bad luck on them.
Hey, send it to me. I'll melt it down, bro. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's only 14 carats, so.
I'll melt it down. I'll make a real nice fishing lure out of that motherfucker.
Ooh, a goldfish.
I catch me some trout.
And it's not worth selling. Keep it and give it to one of your boys, man.
I wasn't thinking about selling it. I was thinking about melting it down myself and doing something with it. I don't think my kids would want it. I mean, it caused me a lot of heartache.
You know
Well,
what?
they can trade it in on what they need.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's true. That'd work.
You can't really melt it down unless you use borax and stuff on it.
No, you honestly, gold melts at such a low temperature. You can actually put like a fucking nap gas on it. You can melt that motherfucker real quick. You can melt
Yeah,
that.
you can melt it, but it tarnishes it and stuff to make it a good, clean yellow again because it's 14 karat. It's not pure gold. You're going to have to use, I don't remember what they call it, man. I know it's borax, but...
Oh, I got some of that shit right here, man. I use that for forging. I use borax all the time.
Yeah, I can't remember what they call it on the action of when you're smelting it, but...
Oh, hold on. I got a big ass thing of it. Hold on, I'll get it.
Yeah, don't melt it down, Tommy. It mess it up, man.
I say she was an evil bitch. Melt that motherfucker. Turn it into a little pebble. Do this shit.
Dude, she sent me gel so many times.
I'd melt that motherfucker with some nap gas.
Had me facing 6 years. She went to the cops, told them to beat my youngins. I mean, she doing whatever she could get me gone.
Did it work?
Man, I started diversifying my silver collection the other day. I went to a yard sale and they had a jewelry box full of stuff. I didn't want to sit there and go through it. I just like, what do you take for all of it? The lady said $10, but it's all costume jewelry. Man, I think I found like 7 pieces. Like this.
Oh,
cross. Man, this is 925 silver.
Oh shit! She didn't know. They didn't know. They threw it together.
Yeah, it's probably got opals in it. Looks like.
I bet it is. If it's got real silver, it's gonna have real jewels. It's not gonna have no fake shit.
Yeah.
This one, little heart locket. It's 50% silver. Says mother and daughter.
I don't think you should melt that shit down. That looks kind of nice.
A set of earrings. They're 925.
I might melt those. They don't look that nice. The necklaces look good.
And this one earring right here, it's 925, but it doesn't have a match to it. I'm just gonna stick it in my junk jewelry. There's another necklace that's Italy 925. It's broke, so it'll just go in my junk silver.
You ever look at the names on them? Like sometimes with the brand markings. If you know a little bit about some of that stuff, like some of those necklaces you had might be worth some money. You gotta look at the brand, the marking.
Yeah, none of them stamped that way. They just got the silver stamp on them.
On
the mass-produced stuff. Usually when they have a maker's mark, it's custom jewelry.
Well, that's the shit you're looking for, right?
Right.
Yeah, just accidentally.
I just took a chance on it, man. You know, hit a lucky streak on it.
I think you did great. How much you paid? $50?
$10.
Oh shit! Yeah. The one necklace I saw was worth more than that.
Oh yeah, that cross one. There ain't no telling how much it's worth. I got a bunch of costume jewelry too, man. Like his bling bling watch, it still works. Or send it to Michelle. It's pink. But it still works. You know what I'm saying?
And you know
she's doing probably worth $10.
And you know she's doing jammy time right now. We're cutting into her business.
That's why we lost all them viewers. They started up.
Yeah,
that's the chat I'm not welcomed in, so that's the reason I started this one, just so I'd have something to do, because I got kind of bored on a Saturday night. And
What'd you say? What'd you say that got you banned? What was so bad? Because they're pretty nice people, I think. I like them.
I was discussing someone else, and they thought I was talking about them because some people that I watch on YouTube went out and done some of that police activist stuff,
Yeah.
got arrested, and then they started begging for people to help them raise money to, get the dude out of jail. And I said, so I was talking on Facebook about them e-begging for it. Well, Michelle and Dish thought I was talking about them, and it started this big old fight, and it had nothing to do with them. I mean, I'd still watch them if it was up to me, but they got upset over it, so they can do what they want to do, and I'll just do what I do.
I won't worry about it. I like them. I actually like them. I think they're funnier and shit. I watch them all the time. I think they're real funny, but I wouldn't worry about like like the little problem you guys are having or whatever. If they caught your chat, they probably find out that they probably like you.
Well, I don't like the fighting, so that's the reason I just walked away from it and said, I'm not gonna fight over it. If they don't want me around, I won't be around. But I do miss watching it because they got pretty rowdy in there and had a lot of fun, and I miss that. But I also miss watching the Conundrum because I kind of like the Conundrum. But
Well, we started into that type of chat. I'm kind of tired of those type of chats, man.
Yeah,
I mean, I've been to the Conundrum a few times, but I love Johnny and Michelle and all them, but I'm tired of the politics, man.
there's tons of those chats. I mean, you can go watch them if you want to. I just don't really want to have one like that. I just want to have it where everybody just kind of talks about what's going on in their life and have a good time.
Talk about fishing, hunting.
Yeah, just whatever comes up.
Knife making, gold melting, that kind of shit, huh?
Yeah, as long as it don't get vulgar, because there's other chats that are out there that's on right now they get really vulgar and really nasty, and I don't like that kind of stuff.
No, I don't either. I like to keep it polite. Keep it polite would be a good thing.
So I was
pretty much family friendly.
Yeah, I don't mind if you cuss. That doesn't bother me. It's just talking about your sex life with your partner and her 12 sisters or something else. It doesn't suit my taste. I don't want to hear it.
Whose channel is that? I want to listen to that. I didn't even know about that one.
I'll tell you in the intern.
I didn't even know about that one. Is that one I know about? I'm not knowing. I want to go visit that one. I want to see Sex with Your 12 Sisters. I don't want to hang out there. I just want to go check it out.
They got pretty rough in it. I went there, just hunting the chat, and they got pretty rough in there.
Yeah.
They get drunk. They get rowdy.
I kind of like that too. I'm not here to make enemies. I'm here to make friends.
Well, I am too. I mean, I don't want to fight. I don't like fighting. But I also, I draw the line at certain chats because I don't want to hear that kind of stuff. You never know who's listening. You could have 15 kids in the next room listening to you. I guess it's just me growing up as a parent.
Nah, I don't see you saying anything like crazy. Like everything you said, I agree with. I don't know nothing about like anything going on with another channel. Like, I don't know. It's all good. Like, let's bullshit and have fun. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's me. That's the reason I did this one. Got bored and wanted something to do. So I started to chat. I think I'm going to keep going with them.
Might as well.
gives everybody an alternative and gives people kind of like what Sandy. You remember Sandra B? I don't know if
Yeah.
she was running. She kind of had it. It's kind of that type thing, Some of the chats they've got very strict rules about who can be on their shows and stuff. I don't want to be like that. I don't want it to be a train wreck, but I don't want it to be where it's only going to be 4 or 5 people on it every week. I want everybody to be on. If you want on, you want a chance to talk, shoot, jump on here and talk. I don't care.
Yeah, like you said, just be careful with being a train wreck. It can get that way in a hurry.
Oh, yeah. That's like with Skywarp. I know there's a lot of people mad at him right now, which I'm kind of upset with him, but,
What's wrong with Skywarp? I know who he is. He's a like kind of a kid. He's a younger guy or person.
People are mad at him because he gave away a knife to Will, or Will won the knife.
Yeah, I know Will is, yeah.
And he hasn't sent it to him. He keeps saying that he doesn't have the money to ship it, but he keeps showing stuff that he's bought and stuff. So people are kind of upset with him over it.
His dad wouldn't let him send it. He asked. His dad said no. Wait, I said.
And he says he's 22, man, but it's like a $250 knife. I mean, he let his mouth override his tail.
I honestly believe it was him. My theory on it is he wants on the chat so bad that he's willing to do stuff to try to get it, and then he regrets that he done it.
Well, I don't think he, maybe, like he said, he might not be that old, and then, he probably opened up, he sent out a check he can't cash. He doesn't,
That's it. That's it.
That kind of shit.
Oh hell, I don't try to give away nothing I can't afford to give that I can't afford to live without.
That's it, brother. I mean, you've won a couple of my giveaways yourself, 2 in a row.
Yeah, that was extremely exciting.
I make a G10 or a Mercata a lot, or Mercata. I make that.
Yeah.
And then I gave some away, but I just gave it away. I didn't. There's no. I gave it to. Fat something?
Fat Man?
Yeah, he's cool as hell, man. I just gave it to him. I didn't, no contest. I said, here. Not Fat, it might not be Fat Man. It might be another guy like that. Fat Man,
Fat Man Tolly?
Yeah, that's what I gave it to.
Yeah,
Fat Man Tolly?
Yeah, that's what I gave it to, because he works with his hands, so I gave it to him. And then, I just gave it.
He's making me a couple of holsters for pistols, man.
Yeah, I like that guy. I just gave it to him. I was like, hey, I don't need a goddamn contest. This is the guy that won. I'm like, I like this guy. I'm gonna give him some shit because he makes shit. He fucking works with his hands, and that's all I do. So I respect him. So I was like, hey, give me your address, and here you go. I'll give you some. I gave him some micarta, but I'll never do a contest. If I like somebody else, give it to them. I ain't like that, man.
Andy, you got on your video how to make that stuff?
You can find it anywhere. What I'm trying to make a living out of doing, I'm a pipe fitter. I'm a union pipe fitter, but so I make real good money besides doing this shit. I can't really show anybody because it's kind of it's not like an invention or whatever. It's kind of proprietary. So yeah. So I ain't really trying to show anybody what I'm actually doing. But I just gave him a little test run or something.
That's cool, brother. You must have been really drunk the other night after your house got messed with.
Yeah, I was.
Was you?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't think you really remember me being on the chat with you.
I actually do. I think we're talking about some shit. I remember.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure who it was, but I know I was talking to somebody that was an old guy.
I'm an old guy. I only got you beat by a couple of years, brother.
Well, I'm pretty sure, even when I'm drunk, I'm probably sure I was probably just about the same way I am now. I'm even killed. But I was mad. I was real mad.
Yeah, you was pretty upset, man, but I would be too.
Oh yeah, somebody breaking my house. Yeah, it wouldn't go good for me.
Yeah, I mean that's like being violated, man. I mean, it's just invading your privacy. It's crazy.
Well, you gotta
Like you
understand.
said, you want to pay $5,000 to know who the hell it was.
Yeah.
You gotta understand something. That the dog you see on the picture is the dog that stopped him. That dog right there sleeps right next to me. You know what I mean? Like he puts his neck on my head and sleeps next to me. Like that's my buddy. And so when he got hit, you might as well hit my fucking child. You don't understand. Like
I
yeah.
understand. I got one sitting right here just like it.
Oh, like you know what I mean? Like I know I can't fly off the handle about it, but like you don't fuck with my dogs.
I mean, if I'm home, she's about this close. She don't leave my side, man.
Yeah, you can't you can't. I don't care. Maybe. And I wouldn't trade in my best dog for the best woman. I'm telling you. My best dog, I wouldn't trade in for the best woman I ever had. Hey, I like dogs.
You're not a dog guy, Tommy. Hush. You've been through a divorce. Dog's easier.
I don't doubt it.
Hey, them dogs give you love no matter what. They don't talk back. They don't tell you go fucking mom. They don't tell you to go dump the trash.
There's a couple of things that a woman can do for you that a dog just can't.
No, yeah, but you can go to the massage parlor. It's only costs $50, and you're good.
Ain't no massage parlors around here.
Well, that's the one
But these phone numbers you can get for $50, I bet.
I'm pretty sure you got on the tweaker girls with no teeth. They give good blowjobs.
Oh no. Don't want to be with tweaker girls. I was friends with tweakers. I know way too much. Nah, no date, no tweakers.
No teeth
Guys,
girls.
I'm gonna have to I got to take this one outside, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, Jerry.
No, I ain't saying a dog replaces a woman, but
I know what you mean. I just kind of.
Hey, you don't divorce a dog. You know what I mean? You get a dog. Like a dog is loyal, man. Obviously, women can do things dogs can't do, like cook dinner. And then other things. I mean, I don't need to be talking about other shit. I'm not trying to get explicit. But obviously, women can do things that dogs can't do, and I don't expect my dog to. You know what I mean. My dog though does protect my property.
Yeah. Well, you might have a better point because my ex-wife, she didn't cook that often.
And my dog don't cheat on me. He loves me, man. You know what I mean? Like my dog ain't cheating on me, man. Like he loves me. I'm pretty damn sure about that. I'm not trying to say women is less beneficial as a dog, but dogs are pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you're allergic, man. I am, but snakes and spiders are not a dog.
Yeah, snake and spider thing. It usually freaks out most people.
Well, can you get like a chimpanzee? Because I heard they give out hugs. I mean, I don't know.
I know too much about chimpanzees.
They'll rip your nuts off. You ain't looking.
That and fling poo and there's diseases that you can catch from them. Nah.
Yeah, I had an iguana one time.
Oh God, iguanas are the nastiest animal.
He didn't give hugs out very good. He pretty much just sat in a cage and looked at me and was like, "Why you got me in a cage, asshole?"
Now a bearded dragon. I owned a bearded dragon. Now, those are really cool lizards.
Yeah, they're kind of like an iguana.
Nah, bearded dragons are cool, man.
they don't do tricks. You teach that motherfucker to sit down and flip around.
Oh, they wave at you.
Get the fuck out.
If you can get them to socialize right, they can wave and do all kinds of crazy stuff. At
least chameleons can change the color.
I don't like chameleons that good because they don't really do a lot other than eat bugs.
Dude, they're reptiles, man. They're
Yeah. I love reptiles, but there's just a couple of them that I don't particularly care for, and that's iguanas and chameleons. Iguanas just because they're nasty.
Yeah, I think if you didn't have an allergic reaction to dog hair, you'd like dogs probably more than the cold-blooded stuff. I would think. I maybe I'm wrong, but I would think that.
I love dogs. I just wish I wished I wasn't as allergic to them as I was, but it is what it is. I just had to find alternative sources for pets, and that's what I turned to. Had a hedgehog once.
Aren't you allergic to hedgehogs?
Their hair's not quite like a dog's hair. They usually stay a lot cleaner.
What about guinea pigs?
Nah, I hate guinea pigs. Guinea pigs and hamsters are some of the worst pets I can think of.
What about a pet rat? Pet rat?
No, I don't like rats. I like feeding rats to snakes.
Yeah, I kind of see that. Yeah, I don't like rats either. I like snakes better than rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big rat or mouse enthusiast. That's bait. That's just bait. I like snakes a little bit, but I don't like them that much. Like, I don't know, man. They give me the heebie-jeebies a little bit. Like not a lot, but just enough to where I'd rather have a dog, I guess.
I had a friend of mine down in Florida. I don't know if he was supposed to do it or not, but he mailed me. He got an Ups company or somewhere wasn't federal. He mailed me some pygmy rattler. I didn't think he was going to do it, because we was always talking about, going somewhere and meeting, trading some stuff. And I got me 3 little old pygmy rattlers. They were dusty pygmies. Those were cool. I just wished it wasn't in the middle of the winter when it froze. Power went out. All my critters died.
You don't know heat rocks?
Oh, the power went out. It was out for like 2 or 3 days.
Oh,
it was in the middle of an ice storm, so it got so cold that everything except for a couple of spiders and 1 snake died.
Well, remind me not to let you dog sit.
No, I'm a lot more. I try to be a lot more better than that, but we wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. Well, them critters are warm-blooded. They, my dogs can at least like pile up together, create some heat.
Yeah.
They've got heat, man. They're not made for this climate. You don't see rattlesnakes in 30 below zero, or they don't exist. They're not in Antarctica. They're warm-blooded creatures.
Well, Silver Shard said they make a hyperallergenic dog like a Labradoodle. I've heard of Labradoodles.
You have hairless dogs, same thing.
Yeah, but them things are ugly. Everybody tells you when you're little that if you something about a Chihuahua, if you keep a Chihuahua, it'll cure asthma or something like that, and your allergies. It never worked with mine.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to either.
Little Chihuahuas, they were mean anyway. I've never found
man, it's like any other dog. It's the owner.
I've never seen a Chihuahua that didn't try to eat me.
Man, I had one that I gave away not too long ago. It's one of the best dogs I've ever had.
I guess everybody around here is just buttholes because every time I've seen a Chihuahua, they've been kind of vicious towards you.
Well, think about it. Everybody that has one, somebody comes over to visit, they throw it in the bathroom and lock it up. So that dog don't want to see nobody show up.
Not true.
Because it gets mistreated when somebody shows up. So it puts it in a bad mood.
True.
If you take that dog out and socialize it, let it meet people, teach it not to bark, snap when it's a baby, it's just as fine as any other dog. I mean, you had Rottweilers. I don't know how you had them trained, but, I had 2 that raised my daughter. They wouldn't let her out of the gate if it was left open. I mean, shoot. Some of the best dogs in the world, but it's the owner, man. It's not the breed of dog. Just like pit bulls. One of the smartest dogs I ever seen was a pit bull. That thing would go get his owner a beer out of the refrigerator.
That would be nice.
I thought it was cool, but I mean, it was a pit bull. But, the dog wasn't mean.
Yeah.
You teach it to eat every dog that comes in the yard and beat its ass if it don't. He's going to bite you one of these days, and you ain't going to like it.
Yep.
I don't dislike any breed of dog. I dislike the way they're handled and the way they're trained.
I mean, it's like any other animal. I mean, if you mistreat them, they're gonna bite you. I just always thought the Chihuahua was just always afraid. That's why he was always so vicious, because it was so small. I mean, I don't hate them. It's just,
Oh, I don't care for them. It's not my favorite breed of dog, but I mean, it's the last dog I got bit by was my uncle's Chihuahua. And that dog's fine as long as you're coming in and sitting down. You get up to leave, that dog will tear you up.
Come here. I want to show you this crazy dog right here. He's a pit bull. Oh, he's such a little badass pit bull. He's so tough. Oh, what do you got? Show me how tough you are. All I want is lick you, man. Man, dogs are cool, man. I know, baby boy.
Yeah, I wish I could have a dog. I'd like to have a pit bull or a Rottweiler again.
He just wants to jump down. He's like, I don't want to be in that shit.
Yeah, let me out of here. What the hell, man? They got me on camera. Them damn feds are watching.
Man, most dogs are pretty fucking chill.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the breed of dog, man. It's the owner. Kind of like a Facebook quote I seen the other day. Back in the 70s, we blamed Dobermans. In the 80s, we blamed German Shepherds. In the 90s, we blamed Rottweilers. Now we're blaming pit bulls. When are we going to blame the owners?
True.
Well, you know what? They don't bite people. I train them. I taught that little pit bull. I told him instead of biting when he was a little puppy, I said, hey, instead of biting, like kiss. I told him kiss. And I trained him how to kiss. So he runs up to my other dogs and he runs up to them and starts kissing them, or licking them. He runs up to them and licks them to death. like I don't know. Obviously, there's bad and good and everything, and some dogs are just maybe bad. I don't know, but it is the owners. Like, some of these people treat them. I saved that dog. Somebody's treating that dog like shit, and I saved him. I just, I was like, hey, you don't deserve this dog. I took him away. I was like, give me this goddamn dog.
Exactly, and you can. This black lab sitting right here. I can sick her on anything I want, including a person. But she does it on command. I've never rough-handled her. She'll love me to death. She'll love you to death unless I give her the right words.
Hello, Don.
I mean, it's the rough handling that people treat them. They just mistreat them when they're training them.
Yeah, my dog sleep in bed with me, man.
You doing?
I sleep with 3 dogs in my bed. I don't give a shit. My dogs sleep right next to me, man. My dogs cuddle up right next to me.
Hello.
How you doing, Don?
All right.
Don't think his camera set up right.
Something's all right.
Yeah, you might have to change your bandwidth on your camera right in the middle of the screen up top. The little thing with the marks for a cell phone. Change your bandwidth a little bit.
I got a few guesses who I think that is, and they're not being serious right now.
I don't know a Dante. Anybody else know a Dante? I don't mind him.
I kind of have a few guesses what that is. I would just get rid of it.
That seems like his camera's doing better.
That ain't
Something, Don.
that's not a regular person, guys.
How we all doing tonight?
Pretty good. You?
All right. Dang, my mic does work.
Yeah, it works now.
All night I was sitting in chat thinking my mic didn't work.
A lot of times you got to adjust the bandwidth for them to work right. They're weird.
Do you have a YouTube channel, Don?
Yeah, it's Silver Shark.
Okay, I've seen you.
Got to get busy making some videos now.
I'm sorry. At first, you didn't look like you're a real person. Now that you're talking,
That was his icon when he first showed up. He didn't have his camera on.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Back when he had some hair.
I didn't mean to say what I said. I'll take it back. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem.
You just weren't talking, and it looked different.
I guess you got to be careful with crazy trolls. I mean, you know, he could have just as easily turned out to be a troll.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'd have figured that out pretty quick when he started trying to start trouble.
Yeah.
I remember not too long ago you was called a troll too, brother.
Yeah, I was. I've been called a troll a lot. I've got a troll that follows me around every once in a while. Whoever it is, by God, they did it good. They named him as close to my name as they could get. It's inbred something, cock and ham or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they got it. It was close, so I embraced my troll.
Hey Don, with the name Silver Shard, do you do silver stacking or coin collecting?
I used to. I got out of it because I lost my job for a while. And I'm getting back to work, so I'm hoping to get into it again.
Yeah, me and Redneck Cockerham just started doing it not too long ago. I've been doing it since Christmas. He's been doing it, what, about a month, Tommy?
Something like that, yeah. So, I'm new at it.
Well, I'm new at it. I ain't even been doing it 6 months.
I tried to get me some of the books that they had on them. That lady that wanted them books, she was willing to pay for them. So I'm trying to order a couple of books to see if I can't figure it out a little better.
Hey, Tommy, if you get into older coins, man, get this book right here.
Okay. I have to get you to send me a
Leave
PM.
it up for a couple of minutes, let you write it down. I got this off eBay for less than $10, but it shows you how to grade coins and stuff, man.
All right. Cool. I appreciate it.
Anybody that's going to collect coins needs that book. That way, if you go buy one, you know whether or not, everybody's going to have like the red book showing you the prices. And those are kind of retail prices. This one?
Yeah. That's close to the top book I was going to buy from the auction.
You don't want to pay these prices. These are like retail.
Yeah.
But you can grade your coin by this one and look it up and pay 15 to 20% less than what this says for the grade that you just graded it.
Yeah. That would work.
Sure. Hey,
I mean, I am learning some stuff, man. I got some people helping me. King Coin's great. Coin Keeper's great.
I got a question.
What's that?
My dad has a Whiting's detector. I think he paid about $800 about 10 years ago. That's not a bad one, is it?
No, White's is a great detector, man.
Something?
Especially if he paid that much, it's going to be a better one like a Prism or, I mean, I wish you knew. I mean, White's is you don't know which model it is, like a Prism or a XMD or something like that.
I can go scoop it up. I can go get it.
You don't have to. I just thought you might have known, but
I wasn't
it's gonna be a good one, dude. Do you know if it has analog or a digital display?
I don't know. But the thing is, where I live, all we can do is like go to the beach. Like there's no older like settlements. Like there is, but they're all buried in concrete. I can't go dig around. It's a lot different over here.
I went the other day.
I imagine you're in a concrete jungle, man.
Yeah. I hate it for you, man.
You was talking about wanting to go up after them storms and look for gold. You need to get you a small coil, small diameter coil.
Yeah.
And with that metal detector, you can look for nuggets a lot better.
Well, you got to realize
bedrock crevices and stuff.
The California
search them out and find it.
The California Gold Rush was a phenomenon in history, right? Where people were running up to the hills and they're all digging around the hills of California and Northern California. Every time it rains, all that shit pokes right back out again. Washes off the soft stuff, the heavy stuff. It lays low. So yeah, I don't see a reason why not. That wouldn't be a good idea.
Right, I was just trying to help you out. I mean, a small coil will let you pinpoint targets in a high materialized ground, like your gold bearing areas, because you're going to have gold dust in a lot of places. But you can pick up the little bit larger pickers and nuggets with a smaller coil.
Oh,
if you got a great big thing, you might have 5 targets under there and not know exactly where it's at. If you get a small one, you might go pick out 1 or 2.
I guarantee you, there's guys. It's called like Placerville, or all these areas are well known.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, there's guys that they don't talk about it. You're not gonna hear about it. But as soon as the big rain comes, they all run for the hills. As soon as it like dries out a little bit, and they all run up there with their metal detectors. And I guarantee you, these guys will
they
make some money.
don't wait till it dries out because everybody else is already there. They're gonna be up there when it's raining.
Yeah, those are the guys that are dedicated. I don't live
Yeah.
close.
Well, that's why I was asking you the other night if you was anywhere close to, the southern tip, like down towards Baja. There's a bunch of gold down that way too.
There's actually a lot of gold in Azusa too. It's kind of close to my house, and but it's not like I should go do it, but I've never done it. But there's a lot of gold, like in a lot of little spots around on the side.
Yeah, you need to probably like run a sluice box or something.
I think you got to get a permit for that.
You probably got to get a permit for a dredge. Well, I don't know. In California, you might have to have a permit for anything.
I think
Yeah, dredging's illegal in California.
What's that, Don?
Dredging's illegal in California.
Is it?
Yep. Statewide, absolute ban. No dredging, no suction tubes.
Yeah. That's why I was saying in California, you may have to have the permit for gold panning. If you dig a hole, you might have to have it.
well, metal detecting. I think you'd be all right.
Yeah, but I mean, if you start digging, though, it'd be the same thing.
Well, who's the hell? Who's gonna tell me you're fucking dug for it? If I find a picker, 2 inches down, I saw it on the top. I ain't gonna tell no different.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, but, it's kind of like that show Moonshiners and Tickle saying it's all legal till you get caught.
Yeah.
Isn't that the truth, though?
I went the other week and got me a couple of cheap metal detectors. I got one from Walmart and I got the other one from an auction. But I'm not in it to look for gold. I just want to find some.
Well, you got gold out there and where you're at.
Yeah, but I'm not into it for gold. I want to find like Civil War artifacts and stuff.
All right, let me know when you find some gold and you turn it around. You turn it away. You find a little chunk of gold. You ain't gonna say, "Oh no, I don't want this."
No, if I find some gold, I'm gonna keep it, but that's not what I'm looking for.
No, you'll take it.
I don't have it anymore because I gave it away, but I found a gold necklace at a swimming beach.
Well, that's cool. I mean,
Andy, you're out there in California. Your whole coastline's a swimming beach, man. That's where I'd be if I was you.
There's guys out there all the time. There is.
Right.
Yeah, I'll go join them. I'll go do it. You got to go for the storms. You got to go when the shit changes. When or right after. You know what? If you go after a very popular day, and you go there the next day in the morning.
Yeah, like spring break or something when all the drunk teenagers are out there because they're rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta think about what you're doing. Like you want to go like later in the day after they all went home, and you might get some real good shit.
Right, I agree with you.
Yeah, Sunday morning, 11 o'clock.
Fuck that, I'll
But that's
go.
where I'd be out there in California in them concrete jungles. I'd be on them beaches, man, because your hands shrink when they get wet. Them rings fall right off. Dive off of a boat or something, them necklaces pop right off.
Shit, half the people there that they're not allowed to drink on the beach, but they make their own cocktails, and then they sit there, they get fucked up, and they're like, I don't want to wear this ring right now. I don't want a tan line. And they take out this $10,000 ring. Yeah, that's gonna be right there. All you gotta find is one in a month, and you'd be doing good.
Silver?
I'd be happy to find one a year.
There's guys that do it.
Don, what part of the country are you from?
Me? I'm in New Jersey.
Well, see, now we got somebody from Jersey. There's 2 East Coasts in here.
Yeah, but if you're going to
Well,
go
see
keep
that?
picking 2 channels to check out, Michael Schwan 66, I think, and Digging Up Cali, they're 2 of my favorite channels. They do nothing, almost nothing but beach metal detection.
Go.
Yeah, we got some like we like too, man.
Yeah, we got a NC Digger.
See, I'm at a place now, y'all. Y'all's all on the coast somewhere. I'm out in the middle of the stinking country where there ain't no coast.
Oh, no, man, I'm nowhere close to the coast. I'm up in the
You're a
mountains.
lot closer than me.
Well, but I'm up at the mountains. The coast is 5 hours away from me.
You can have my coast. I don't know though. I might go start digging around in them fucking them sand dunes. It's getting hot out here.
I would. I'd wait till Sunday morning. That way all the drunks on Friday and Saturday have came by and dropped all their jewelry, and everybody else is at church.
Oh, you have no idea. There's a bunch of people out there on all day long Saturday, all day long Sunday. You just go there when the sun sets, and then you just do it. Like, get it fresh.
Yeah.
My idea would be start at low tide and get as far out as you can go. And then as the tide comes in, you work your way up the beach and go about 50 yards outside the tide line where everybody puts their towels and stuff. That's the area I'd be hitting.
You know, I'd only hit the places where the towels are. There's so many of them. They're like rats or cockroaches or whatever. Like they just lay out.
Yeah, but I'd be in the water too, man.
Oh, fuck that up. I'll work on my own shit. Go out there late at night and just roll it up. You might need a permit. I don't even know. You might need a permit to do it. I have no idea.
Man, out where you're at, I wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't doubt if it's illegal. I might get arrested. I don't even know. I might have to ask cops.
I know in most of the country you don't have to ask permission on public land. And beaches are public unless they're owned by the hotel condo next to it.
You know, I wouldn't really doubt it if you need a permit.
I mean, it's California. You got to have a permit for everything in California.
They want their cut.
Well, you know, now you owe Jerry a tenth of whatever you find.
Jerry can suck on my ball sack.
No, thank you.
No, I didn't mean you, if your name's Jerry. I was just saying Jerry, there's a guy named Jerry that was Jerry Brown. Or,
yeah, but he was talking about me because that's where I told you to go.
oh, no, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Jerry Brown. No, I ain't, not you, man. I like you. But yeah, I wouldn't doubt it if I got in trouble.
Yeah, if you find
out, man, out where you're at, you'd have to check on everything.
No, I'll just go out there and ask a cop. I go out there and piddle around a little bit. There's cops everywhere. Sooner or later, one come up to you and say, "Hey, sir, is this legal?" You know, that's all you can do. You know, you gotta ask for permission to fucking scratch your balls.
No. I think I'd be real careful with the metal detector. With as gun crazy as the cops are getting now, they might think that sucker's a bazooka or something come out shooting.
Nah, they're stupid. They ain't that damn dumb. You know what it is there's a bunch of fucking idiots around here too. You know, like let's be honest. We got millions of people in California, and some of them are really dumb. And that's what you see on TV. You know, there's a lot of good folks, but you see all the dumb people. You know, good folks don't make good television. They get the dummies. That's what they show everybody. We're not all fucking.
Building up missile silos and stacking silver for the great end, and it's the way they make us look.
Yeah, we all just people, man. None of us are. I don't like being put in the box.
I don't know. I was watching that Doomsday Prepper one time, and they had that one dude that he was planning on giving his own wife a C-section, and then later on they figured out that he was actually an ex-felon or a felon. And he wasn't supposed to have guns, and he had all kinds of guns and stuff, so they rearrested him.
Yeah, two or three of them got arrested.
That dude was nuts. I think his girlfriend was nuts for even having the thought in his head that she was going to let him give her a C-section.
Man, I watched an episode. A guy had a missile silo bought up like in Kansas or something. Met these women at a restaurant. Picked out the one he wanted, blindfolded her, and hauled her up there to see if she wanted to be his partner. I'm thinking, woman, you're crazy.
How'd that work out? What happened?
He accepted these deals, said, but next time you ain't blindfolded me. Because he wanted to keep the location secret. Come on. Who are you going to keep it secret from? Your neighbors? Because everybody knows where they're at. All you got to do is Google the locations.
Well, why put that shit on YouTube if you want it to be a secret?
It wasn't YouTube. That was national TV. That was Doomsday Preppers.
Yeah, but it was a missile silo. I mean, everybody's going to know around there that you own a missile silo. You're not going to keep that secret.
I don't know. I could grow some trees. What the?
Whoop, somebody broke up. Got to take the dog out.
Oh.
That dog was tripping on it.
Dog walks out.
That's a Chihuahua. That's a little dog, right?
It sounded a little bigger than me.
They ain't one of my size dogs. My dogs don't make them noises. Yeah, I watch a lot of that shit on the History Channel, TLC, all that shit.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of that shit.
Oh, they got some crazy shows on there.
Well, it kind of sucks, man. You know, like, why are they putting them on there either, too? Like, there's a reason why they're putting them on?
I think they were just trying to get the payoff on the, like the preppers and stuff. Because there's a lot of them out there. So I think they're just trying to get the payoff on. There's a lot of.
What's really a prepper? I mean, let me ask this question. I'm gonna say it. I know the answer. I'm just gonna say it the way I'm gonna say it. My grandpa and my grandma used to make strawberry and like all these jam reserves, and they would save food and store it in vinegar and stuff like that, because that's the way they've lived their whole life. So nowadays, if we do it, we're a prepper. That's not really right. I don't understand all that.
Well, the older people in them days were preppers. I mean, they were preparing in case, a lot like my grandma's. They lived through the Depression. So they prepared. They stocked up on their food. It's just something that runs through the family. That's the reason I do it.
Okay.
I mean, you don't know when the snow's going to fall, and you're going to have 6 feet of it out there, and it's going to stay for a month.
Yeah, but if we do it now, all of a sudden we're called preppers. Like we have a stigma.
I think there's difference. Arkansas preppers said it the best. There's about 4 or 5 classifications. You got survivalists, doomsday preppers, homesteaders, hobbyists, different stuff like that. Each one has a different reason for them doing it. It just depends on what you're doing it for. Andy, you're out in California. You may have to deal with an earthquake or a power outage or a stinking riot.
Yeah.
Don, you're up in New Jersey. Hurricanes, riots, blizzards, power outages. Tommy, you're over there with me. Hurricanes, tornadoes, power outages, storms. I don't have to worry about the hurricanes out where I'm at, but
I've lived through a few
first
hurricanes.
national flood we get are like floods. Where you can't get to town for, more than what you got in your refrigerator. You may have to have something on the shelf that you can use to get by with. I'm not prepping for a nuclear disaster or a pandemic. I don't want to survive through that crap.
No.
I mean, I'd just soon be one of the first ones to go.
Sure.
I mean, some people are just crazy with their ideas, man.
True.
That's my opinion. Everybody has one. It's kind of like buttholes. Everybody's got one. Some of them stink worse than others.
Yeah, I kind of go with what your opinion is. Here where I live, everything is trucked in. You got a lot of people. I mean, a lot of people that live here. A lot of people times a lot of people is what we got living here. Everything is brought in by a truck. Nothing comes from here. We don't get our water from here. We don't get our fish, our meat, none of that shit. It's all brought in by a truck. So if we had a real good earthquake, a real good shaker, I mean a real good one, and all these bridges and all these roads were fucked up, guess what? Ain't no we got shit. So that's kind of the shit that I like. I'm like, hey, let's have a little bit of water set aside. Let's have a little bit of food set aside. But that's kind of shit that I see happening where I'm at.
Exactly. You're just preparing for an inevitable. I mean, it's going to happen to all of us. It may be for a couple of days. It may be for a week. It may be for a month or longer. Look at Boston's snowstorm this year. Some of them people were trapped in their house for 2 and 3 weeks at a time.
Yeah.
And then they start paying all this money for other stuff. They're like, damn, hey, I can't leave to go to my house. They go to their neighbor's house. Hey, you got some meat? You got some food? All of a sudden they only prepared for 2 days of living, not a month.
Yeah, but if you stock up,
They didn't really prepare, man. That was just what they had on hand.
Yeah, but
Being prepared is what you can do for a week or a month or, some sort of extended length of time. One of us has got enough for 2 or 3 days.
There's no reason why anybody that prepares for something like that to happen should ever come under attack. There's no goddamn reason on this goddamn green earth that anybody that prepares for a snowstorm or an earthquake should ever come under attack. And that's kind of the problem I got with people attacking preppers or our freedom of speech. I just don't like that. I just don't like people attacking freedom of our own speech, freedom of preparing for, you never know.
Well, I'm glad you kept going with that because I'm thinking, these survivalists are talking about mapping out where preppers are in case something goes bad. They're attacking them to take what they've prepared. Stuff like that's just stupid talk, man. That's like I said earlier, the divide and conquer stuff, man. I mean, people fighting against themselves. I don't want to have to shoot my neighbor because his kid's hungry. I want to have enough to help him out. Say, here, man, come help me in my garden. You can have half of it.
You know, the more people that are like-minded like us talking right now, the less we'd actually have to worry about it. If there was more people that actually had gardens, and you know what? I actually live by a lot of people that have gardens. You'd be surprised. I live in my house is worth $400,000. All right, which is not a lot of money where I live in Southern California. And this is actually a lower. It's not lowest income, middle income, like lower income. Where my parents live, it's $1 million for a house. And then a lot of these people, they're from a lot of other countries. They all have jobs. They all work. Everybody's cool. Everybody like takes care of. Except for the asshole that broke in my house or tried to. But a lot of these people have gardens. The one guy around the corner has a garden in his whole front yard. His whole front yard is a garden, and his whole backyard is a garden. And then that's how my grandpa was too. He went through the hard times. His whole front yard was a garden. And then like these people actually they're preppers without being called a prepper.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's why I was saying there's so many different divisions of them. People that want to grow their own food and stuff at their house and that's why I started doing it, just to save money on the stinking expensive bills at the grocery store. I mean, my Lord, a dozen eggs, $3? Come on. And I'm sure it's a lot worse out there where you're at, Andy.
No, I was about to say. It's you know what, but you'd be surprised how many people have chickens around here. And then people grow all kinds of California is a great place to grow vegetables. So we grow chilies, we grow I have avocados, lemons, oranges, a lot of citrus. All kinds of vegetables grow out here real good. So a lot of people are actually growing fruit in their backyard, and you'd never see them on an internet chat. It's just shit that they've been doing since they were kids. It's just what they. Well, a lot of them aren't Americans. They're from other countries, so they grow shit because that's how they're trained. In the preppier areas, in the white preppy areas, they don't actually grow shit like that. But in the ghetto kind of spots, they grow all kinds of shit because they know.
Yeah, they want to waste twice as much water to grow the grass, so they have to mow it twice a week to keep it manicured.
They don't mow
growing the garden can spend half that much on water and then save on his grocery bill. Which one makes more sense?
They don't mow their own grass, though, by the way. They do not mow their own grass.
Well, I know, but you know what I'm saying. It has to be done because they're going to be, out there with a ruler measuring it, wanting it cut, paying one of them people growing their garden in their yard. They ain't got time to mow their grass because they're mowing them people's grass.
You want to know the one thing I've never seen in Southern California, where I live, is a sit-down mower. I've never seen anybody ride one. I've never seen it. You know what I mean? These guys push around mowers all day long, but I've never seen a sit-down mower.
Y'all probably don't have yards big enough for them, really.
No, we don't. Absolutely not. We do not. Nope.
Dude, I got a 54-inch zero turn.
I wish I had what you guys got. I talked to a lot of guys. I wish I had what you had. I'm coming soon. I got
a 6-foot brush hog on the back of my tractor. You know what I'm saying?
It's a different world in some aspects.
Yeah, it sure is, because I don't want out there, and for sure, I don't.
Well, one of these days, I'm gonna move out of here, and I'll be living next door to somebody that's a good old boy, and I'm gonna give this all up real quick. I just gotta get the money up.
Oh, look at me! I gave everything up to my ex-wife, and I moved in a lawnmower shed. I'm happy here. The building itself costed $3,000. I think the work that I put into it, about another $3,000. Hell, I'm perfectly happy.
Privacy means everything. Me
No,
and Tommy can go outside and take a piss if we wanted to. You
no,
guys would be called child molesters.
I can go outside and take a leak, but I actually have I own a house. I own some stuff. But you know, like it isn't the right time to leave yet. My dad's in the hospital. I just can't do it yet. Sooner or later, I'll be up there. Give me 5 years. I'll be out of here. Put it that way. I don't know about right where you're at, but I'll be somewhere out of here.
I love it here in North Carolina. You cannot beat this state. Other than their gun laws, they kind of weird on those. But
Well, I was going to say some of the rules you just said. I'll stick with my Oklahoma.
they got some weird laws, but you know, I love.
I already said before, I'm going where I can hunt with my dogs, so wherever that is.
Like I said, in 5 years, you probably hunt them hogs here with them dogs. You buy enough land, you can do it yourself on your own land.
Oh yeah.
I mean, here you can still buy hundreds of acres. I mean, I wouldn't even think about talking about the price of 100 acres in California. You're a multi-millionaire if you are.
Well, I know you can buy 100. There's one place here you can buy 125 acres for just about $150,000. So
About what it is here. If you're buying big areas of land like that. I got 15 acres, man. I paid $65,000 for 15 acres in my house.
That's nice. Was your house on it? Was your house on it? So it was a home loan?
I bought it from my sister when she moved to town, man. It was owner financed.
Well, the thing is like if you buy property, it's they don't it's you have to have 100% or 90 some percent of the equity. You have to put all that money up. If you're doing a home loan, you can finance it. Like you only need like 10 or 5%.
Yeah, well, when you do owner finance out in this type of area, you just make a big down payment and start making monthly payments till you're paid off.
So what's a big down payment?
Well, on mine, I paid like $4,000 down, man, and started making payments.
Yeah, that's not too much around here. Like you got to put up like 20 grand to like even walk in.
Well, yeah, man, I bet there ain't 20 houses, even in Fort Smith, that's $400,000 here.
Shit, that's our ghetto house. That's the houses that don't look that nice are 400 grand.
Dude, I bet my mom's is, I mean, it's looks like a castle compared to most in this town, and it was like 112.
yeah, most people around here live in mobile homes, trailers.
I rented one for a little bit.
I would say I'm trailer trash.
Hey, those walls are real thin, man.
I was raised in a trailer.
That's what I'm in, it's a trailer.
I was raised in one. I've lived in one my whole life.
I don't have a problem with it.
I love them. They just get a little on the warm side during the summer.
This one's got an asphalt ceiling over the top of it, so it ain't that bad either.
Oh, nice. I don't know how this damn building's going to do this summer.
It's going to be pretty rough, brother.
I'm going to go grab me an air conditioner and slap in here. I'm just hoping it will stay cool enough where I won't get roasted.
Get you a big enough one. Don't go get you one of them little 5,000 BTU units. Get you a bigger one, like a 12,000. It'll cover it.
Yeah.
You got 220 run there for like your hot water tank or something?
No, actually I don't. No, wait. Yeah, I might do. I don't know. I didn't run it all in. My dad did.
You can spend another $100 and run you a 220 outlet. I would suggest that. It'll save on your electric bill, and you can get a bigger air conditioner.
Yeah, but I might have to go through the wall for that because my winder's not going to take a big one. I got a little bitty winder.
But you probably want to go through the wall anyway, man.
Hey, you guys get these air conditioning units that like you take them and you put the exhaust like vent through the window. It's not a window cell unit, so to speak. It's like a big box, and like it's on wheels, and then you're like you just put the exhaust. Window.
Yeah, my company makes them.
Those aren't that bad. I like those.
I ain't never heard of those. That's the first time I've heard of them.
They just come out a couple years ago, man, around here.
Yeah, I use one of those all the time.
Cool.
I say a couple years ago, 10 years ago. They started out, man. They used them in those, what do they call them tents that the Army used?
I don't know what the tent's called, but yeah.
Yeah.
I know
They used to call them in metal buildings, but they changed them to tents. I can't remember what they're called. That's what they started out. They called them suitcase units for a long time.
Well, they drain water though, so you gotta have you have to have a collection point for they collect moisture. Water accumulates in them.
Yeah, all air conditioners have to do that to recondense the freon or whatever.
Yeah, but the window ones to spit it out the back end. These ones you gotta like have them you gotta drain them or you gotta have them hooked up to some kind of drain.
Right.
I have to look into them. I don't want to be hot this summer. I don't like being hot.
Yeah, it's already 85 degrees or 90 degrees right here in Southern California.
We've had one day so far above 80 so far.
I think we've had one day.
Well, the shit I do, I mess around with resin, basically resin. I mess around with, and the higher the heat, the faster it coagulates. It gets stiff or it toughens up. So I have to do it in a certain environment, like 73 degrees. So if it's too hot outside, I got to turn on the AC and to do what I do.
I used to work for a fabric company, and they used to make nylon stuff.
Yeah.
And they had to keep their extruder room year-round. It had to stay, I think it was like 42 degrees. So that was fun. It was usually colder in there than it was outside.
Well, yeah, 42 degrees is cold as shit. But 73 degrees, I'm cool with that. I'm like, it's a good excuse for me to sit around and enjoy my AC.
Yeah.
Most of the time around Southern California, though, it's about 70 degrees, so I don't really have to turn on that much.
Yeah, you get the breeze off the ocean, so it stays pretty cool.
I'm literally...
We get 30, 40 days of summer over triple digits.
I'm literally like 8 miles, 10 miles away from the ocean, so it's usually about 70 degrees for the most part.
Yeah.
At nighttime, like if it gets really, really hot, it can get up to like about 90 something. But inland, it gets up to 100 and something. Like it gets real hot inland.
Right. Come on, guys, talk.
Why didn't they?
I was gonna start talking about knife making again. That's what I like.
Don ain't been saying a whole lot of nothing.
I'm just listening and enjoying.
Don's just happy his camera works.
Yeah, basically.
I believe I subbed you the other night in Mike's chat.
Thank you.
First time I seen you the other day.
I was trying to get him in
Yeah,
the.
I'm new to all that.
Let me tell you something I like to do is I like to collect the lawnmower blades from the lawnmower guy, the lawnmower shop, and then I got a forge. I heat them up and then I turn them into knives. And I suggest everybody do that. That's real easy.
I've been thinking I can forge myself.
I made one out of like $10 worth of concrete. All you really need to have is like a T, to where the side outlet of the T, like you introduce air, the top outlet you put it up to the forge, and then the bottom outlet is a ash collector, and then that's it. And so I cast it all out of concrete. I'm actually a pipe fitter. I'm a union pipe fitter, but I wasn't working at the time, so I was like, I'm not buying pipe, and I'm not gonna. So I just I precast it out of a pipe, but it works awesome, man. I think I still have my video up. You can check it out.
Yeah, I'll look for it here in a little while. I wrote it down to look for it. Like I said, I've been thinking about making some sort of forge. Starting to do all this farming with the tractor and stuff. There ain't no telling what kind of kingpins and stuff I might have to make.
Well, that's not really the problem. The forge is kind of easy. Even if you don't do what I did, you just make a simple one out of pipe. The anvils, those good anvils are like $500, and like you want to tie it down to like a tree stump, like something real solid. But those really good anvils are hard to get. You almost want to go like the antique stores or something to get them, because they used to make them real good. Now when they make,
I've passed up 2 or 3 of them in the auction here lately.
oh, they're worth so much money, it's not even funny. You need to look into it. Just if you get one on auction, I'll buy it off you. I swear.
I think they've been going for less than $100.
How big? How heavy?
Shit, dude, more than I want to pick up big ones.
I'll come drive over there and pick it up. Me and my friend, we'll get us two. We'll come get them. I got a couple trucks.
Out here in this hick country where I'm at, I mean, stuff like that's everywhere, really.
Are you kidding
me?
me?
The old guys that did the shoeing horses and
oh shit! You give me a couple
kinds of stuff, man. Tongs, anvils, all kinds of stuff out here.
You give me a couple 400 or 500 pound anvils, man. I'll for a couple $100, I'll throw you a couple $100. Whatever.
I'll keep an eye out for them, man.
Just buy them and then we can barter later. You'll have the power then. Just buy it. Just buy, if you got property to put them on, buy a couple 400 or 500 pound anvils for $100 a piece or whatever. Oh man, you be doing real good. Just buy them up. Buy them up. You got forklifts. Just buy them up. They're worth their weight. $1 a pound is what they're really kind of worth. Maybe even more. They don't make them anymore. Buy them. Don't pass those up.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old millstones around here. They're real popular around here.
Yeah, those are worth some money too. But they're decorative. This is actually, I'm gonna go put it back into service. it ain't just pretty. It works.
Oh, these millstones work around here.
Yeah, but who's gonna mill? I blacksmith all the time. I throw fucking charcoal on my shit all the time. I blacksmith for fun. I love that shit.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to move them griststones around, man.
These are crazy.
Yeah, what are they? 15, 20 foot across?
I I need to move out there before you guys get rid of all your goddamn fucking blacksmithing.
Dude, there's probably no telling how many of them's already went to the scrap yards. Because that's what a lot of people do is buy it for scrap because they can get.
You know what else is really good is railroad pieces of railroad. The steel. That's actually like hardened steel. That's really good for
Dude,
blacksmithing.
you can find that everywhere.
Not around here.
Yeah. Come
Not
on.
Not around
Bring your semi truck because you're going to have it to haul it home.
Well, if I bring my semi truck, I'm bringing in all my other shit. I'm bringing my dogs with me too. We're gonna stay.
Railroad iron is nothing.
Yeah, that's not easy to find.
Well, it's still laying everywhere because the scrap yards won't take it.
What? That's hardened steel. That's good shit.
But it's private property. You can own it and use it for an anvil or a trot line weight or whatever you want to do, but you can't sell it as scrap.
I don't want to sell it as scrap. I want to use it to beat fucking other.
That's what I'm saying. The anvils and all that type of stuff, that's where a lot of it's going. Even the old tractors that ain't worth repairing, unless you got a lot of money.
I'm telling you right now. Buy old anvils and collect them. You'll make your money back. I guarantee it.
I'll stick with guns and silver, but I'll look for you one or two of them.
If you find me one, I'll drive out there and come get it. Where are you living in? What state?
Oklahoma.
I'll drive there. I don't give a fuck. Give me a couple.
Man, you don't have to come my distance. I bet they're in Arizona and Texas and all over, man. Just get away from the high population areas like you and Don's in.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of
out in the middle of the country. It's still farmland. You know what I mean? That type of stuff's laying everywhere.
The older I get, the more I'm about ready to move over there. But I need to have me a little bit of money set up or something going on before I do it. You gotta have some money coming in. You just can't just go out there with nothing.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, you're a pipe fitter, man. You can come to Oklahoma and start working in the gas fields. They hire pipe fitters all over the place.
Don't tempt me.
You can probably have you a job online before you ever even move.
Yeah.
Start looking for like Neighbors Drilling and Stevens Drilling and some of those, man. Tell them your qualifications. They probably hire you and pay you to move out here.
Yeah, I know. They don't. There's a lot of non-union out here, so the union gets pushed away.
Yeah, but Andy's in the same position I am. I'd be out in New Jersey tomorrow, but my mom's here, and she's 70. I'm her only son. He calls me 3 times a week at least for something.
You gotta take care of Mom.
So's my mom, man.
I can't do the mass exodus out in New Jersey that everybody's doing now because my family's here. So I have left.
It's exactly what you're saying. It's not that easy. I got a couple brothers, but they're not the son I am. Like I go. My dad's in ICU right now. He's a whatever. He's not doing that great. And then I get a phone call 2 times a day. And it ain't that easy just to pick it up, but a big part of me wants to do it.
A big part of me wants to too, but the day my dad passed away almost 15 years ago. This May, I think it'll be 15 years. And the last thing, right before he slipped into a coma, he said, I know you and your mom don't get along, but you need to stay and take care of it. And I promised him I would. So, knock on wood, she's around for another 20 years. I'm stuck in New Jersey for another 20 years. And I get by, but there's things I'm into that New Jersey's just like, oh, you want a gun? Well, you can have a gun, but you can only take it to the range and your home. And that's it. And if you have the wrong type of ammo with your gun, you're going to jail because it's a felony to transport it. It's ridiculous.
I guess as far as the guns go, I'm more lenient out here than any of y'all are.
Probably.
I mean, we're an open carry state. I mean, you can strap it on your hip and walk down the road with it.
Nobody says nothing. The cops don't say shit if you do that in the city.
No, not really. I mean, you ain't gonna want to walk into Walmart carrying it, but
But it's
you know,
legal.
I can walk my dog down the road right out here, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
Yeah, but Walmart, most Walmarts are okay with open carry. The company policy is they're okay with it.
I tell that guy that got shot for carrying that toy gun in Walmart.
It was a gun that they sell at Walmart.
Yeah.
I mean, he just picked it up, right?
That was, I honestly believe that was kind of a trigger happy cop.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know,
somebody
it don't matter if Walmart, everybody's got a cell phone. Somebody says, hey, there's a guy running around Walmart carrying a gun. You're liable to get your ass shot.
Yeah. Well, North Carolina's an open carry state. You
can actually open carry in California. I don't think you're allowed to have a loaded gun.
No, you got that weird law with it.
Yeah, but you can open carry a gun. You can actually put a gun on your hip and walk around with it. You'd have to be really fucking crazy, but you can do it. Don't have it loaded, and then you're gonna have 10 cops on you in 10 minutes.
Yeah, they do that P39 check or something like that for it.
I would never do that. That sounds crazy to me. It just seems like
I'm not going to do it myself. I'm just saying you can. I don't believe in open carry because to me, if a bad guy is going to do something, he's taking out the first one he sees with a gun anyway. It's like putting a target on your back.
Oh,
I want the element of surprise. I'm going to conceal carry.
I'm stuck in the position I have to open carry. So.
You know what? I'm 40 years old, and I've never had a reason to carry a gun in my whole life. I live like in a place where people get shot all the time. I never had a problem. If I lived somewhere where I was more like out in the sticks or something, I would open carry all the time. But out here, I'm more scared of the cops than anybody. You know, I mean, that's my impression. I'm not saying it's the truth. I'm just saying that's my impression. Like, if you walked around with a gun out here, you'd get shot by the cops before you got shot by anybody else.
More than likely.
I got a pellet gun in my hand right now, a little Gamma 22 shoot shot. I heard a little mouse coming around the corner. I'm about to fuck him up. That'll be the second one I got. This is the only gun I get to shoot in California legally. Legally, by law, I'm allowed to shoot my pellet gun, shoot a vermin. That's the only gun I can shoot in city borders. Isn't that fucked up? It's the truth.
Huh. We're not allowed to shoot a pellet gun inside the city limits here.
Are you sure? You might want to check your law.
Oh, no, you're not allowed to here.
It's a vermin. It's a vermin. I've looked it up in California. It's a vermin. You're allowed to shoot them. You shoot like mice or vermin. Mice or rats, I guess.
City ordinances for the little town I live in, they are crazy strict.
What town is that?
Yeah, well, I live right outside of Elkin, North Carolina.
Oh, get him, boy. Get him, boy. Yeah.
gotta go out.
Cookie time. You better give us some cookies.
Yeah, they got some strict laws here. You can't even shoot a bow in your backyard in town here.
Are you kidding me?
No,
What state do you live in? What state do you live in?
North Carolina. I mean, if you're living out in the country, you can do pretty much what you want to. But for some reason, the little town we live at, they got some strict laws.
No, you're actually allowed to shoot an air rifle, like a pellet gun or a BB gun. You shoot a vermin in the city limits. It's the only gun you're allowed to shoot in the city limits. And where I live, I actually looked it all up.
Man, they don't even want the kids shooting air rifle, like airsoft guns, inside city limits.
Sounds like you need to get on council, man. You need to go talk to the city council. Man. You should at least be able to shoot a mouse.
I am lucky enough that I live outside of the two towns. I live outside of both of them, so I can do anything I want to where I live. They can just kiss my ass.
Well, like I was saying about pig hunting, you should be able to fucking get pigs any way you want, whether they're a nuisance. You should be able to track them down with dogs, and then a lot of these states ain't letting you go after pigs with dogs. That's not right.
Yeah, they've done it. I think when they switched ours from wild boar to like wild swine or pig.
Same fucking thing.
Yeah, but it deregulated it to where there's no regulations on them here.
Yeah, you should be able to drop them where they sit.
There's no season on them. You can hunt them anytime you want to because they declassified them.
That's a lot of states.
Me and Andy talked about this the other day. It's the same way here in Oklahoma, but you can't run them with dogs because there's so much private land. That's what he was talking about the other day.
Well, if you got permission, you can, right? If you got permission?
Yeah, as long as your dog stays on that fence line. But how are you going to stop him from going underneath that barbed wire fence?
I go talk to the neighbors. Like, honestly, I just go talk to the neighbors, just be open-minded about it, and just talk to them about what I'm doing. And I wouldn't even go out there unless I did. I wouldn't even want to go anywhere near anybody else's land unless I talk to them. And if they know I'm going after swine, they'd probably be all right with it.
They probably would be. But you got some of them out here that, these hot rod teenagers go out there with their big brand new 4-wheel drive trucks and tear up their fields.
No,
they don't want nobody on their land.
Yeah, well, that's not where I'd go hunting. I'd go talk to the people that are that allowed me to. I wouldn't just go out there. Yeah, you can't just go out there and just go expect to shoot on somebody's land. You got to go out there and talk to them. I'd rather do that than go fill out some bullshit ass permit for the government. I'd rather go talk to real people who are real shit and be like, hey, I'm here. I'm gonna do it the right way, and and actually invite them. I'd like to invite them to come help me. That'd be fun. Let them come join in. Yeah, I wish they had dogs too. Fuck it. Let's all go get them. That shit is fun. Pig hunting with dogs has got to be a lot of fun.
I've seen them do it in Texas or somewhere.
Well,
yeah, I know Texas and Florida both does it.
Yeah, I watched that weird show they had on the Discovery Channel.
American Hog Hunter.
Yeah, and people crazy.
With a good-looking girl, yeah. We all watch it.
Crystal Pistol. I remember her.
We all remember her.
You know where bacon comes from, right?
Belly fat.
There you go. That little back strap on there ain't too bad neither, is it?
No, it's pretty good.
And then you got a little roast going on. Put that motherfucker on a skewer. You're eating good.
Now you're making me hungry. I'm going to have to go cook breakfast again at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Tommy going to have to make another cooking video. You do a damn good job with a toaster oven and a hot plate. I promise you that.
And you can always dig a hole and throw some charcoal in that motherfucker and cook them real slow, too.
Have a luau.
There you go.
Oh,
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You give me a regular kitchen, man, I could cook you a gourmet meal.
You do a pretty good job in what you got.
Shit, I don't need a kitchen. I just need me a hog. I dig a hole.
Yeah, I've got the knack where I cook stuff my mama won't even cook. You too afraid to cook it. They won't cook stuff like ribs and stuff. Shoot, I did that the other day.
And you got a off-heat cooker, the slow cooker for that shit. You do off-heat, right? You like I weld a little bit, so like I know you can make like you put a couple drums together and do that off-heat. That shit works real good on them ribs.
Shoot, all Tommy's got's a hot plate and a toaster oven.
Oh man, shit.
And a microwave.
Dude, I live in a little bitty shit. I'm serious. I live in a 20 by 12 shed. So I made me a little bitty kitchen.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I weld, man. I work on shit all the time. I got about a million tools. I'll build me some shit all day long.
So I started having to cook for myself, and I got tired of microwave meals.
Shit, you know what? You know what you should make is one of them those what's it called what's that one thing called the rocket stove?
Rocket stoves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Cast iron works real good for cooking. I got me some old school cast iron Dutch ovens, and I got me an old school cast iron billet. Man, cook outdoors.
I love my cast iron, man.
I love that shit. I got my grandma's old Dutch oven and her old cast. I got all that shit, man. I took it all. You can have the gold and the diamonds. I'll take that.
All right, you just send me the gold. I'll send you my cast iron.
Nah. Well, my cousins took all that shit. I went for the other stuff.
Man, I even collect the old sampler models. I use these for ashtrays. This
I
cast
like
iron.
smelting gold, smelting metal, like soft metal, like gold.
I'd use something like that to melt gold.
That'd be a lot of gold, wouldn't it?
I filled it up. Yeah, that'd be a little bit.
Yeah.
Ain't never enough, though, is it?
Several pounds you could put in that, probably.
I'd like to fill my grandma's Dutch oven up with gold. That thing's pretty good size.
That's what I want. I want me a Dutch oven.
You go to the antique places, man.
There you go, Silver Shard. I've already started doing some gold.
I'm jealous.
Quarter ounce eagles, 10th ounce eagles, and a 10th ounce maple leaf.
I went and bought me a gram.
I'm
A
jealous.
gram of gold.
I started getting all my stuff in books. Kennedy 40s, more Kennedy 40%,
Real money.
Walking Liberties, Ben Franklin's, 90% Kennedys, Morgans and Peace Dollars, all Morgans. Nickel page, quarter page. I ain't got all them in there yet. Tokens. Barber dimes, Mercury dimes, then the gold page. I ain't got everything in there yet, but I'm working on it.
Awesome. That's real money.
Do what?
But that's awesome. That's real money. Not like today's zinc clad copper mix Real silver.
Yeah, it's real silver. And then I got probably 200 ounces of bullion coins. You know, Silver
Okay.
Eagles. I've got a Dansko Silver Eagle coming to me for, I've got the whole set now. From 86 to 2015.
Okay, I'm gonna take my little collection of coins and go hide in the corner.
Oh, that don't even count the coal stuff.
Yep. I ain't even got enough to start calling yet. That ain't right.
That's a whole stack of walking or standing Liberty quarters that you can't even see the dates on.
You better let that dog out.
No, she just hears my. She's awake now, so she
What
hears
kind
my
of dog
voice.
is it?
It's a little dog.
German Shepherd.
No,
I told you it's a bigger dog.
no, it ain't. Let me see that dog. That dog don't sound like a.
Right there. That's my baby.
I told you it sounded like a bigger dog.
Oh, it is a big old dog. I can't tell from your mic.
Everybody
Big old baby. You don't see black shepherds very often. That's cool.
Everybody in here's got a pet. I'm gonna have to order me a snake off the internet.
No, don't get it. Get another dog. Don't get a snake.
No, you need to get a Labradoodle.
You know what you need is a Labrador. I know this guy that has 8 puppies, and they're cute as hell.
I can't have a puppy. I can't have a dog, man. I'm allergic, remember?
Not you, the other guy.
Yeah. There you go, Jerry.
I got them already. I don't need no more.
I
No,
know.
I'm talking about you. I want one of them puppies, man. I love them puppies. They're cute.
I want one too.
I already have too many dogs. I can't have no more dogs.
Well, they're 6 weeks old. They're going to start disappearing. The first one's leaving tomorrow.
Those are some good bird dogs. Water dogs. Good bird water dog.
I feel like a bad person. I'm the only person in here without a pet. It sucks. I'm an evil person.
Tommy, your pets come and go as they please. They're called your boys.
Them youngins, God almighty.
Yeah, you don't need no pet.
Yeah, the oldest one, he had his friends come in here the other night with him. I had a full pan of brownies that I cooked. Man, they left. I didn't have hardly nothing in here. They ate all the brownies, all the chicken, and everything else that was in the cabinator. I was like, holy crap.
It might have been smoking that green shit.
Oh, no, I don't doubt it a bit. My youngin', he's 19. He's getting ready to turn 20 here next month or so. I let him come in here and drink beer with me. I don't care. Well, I can kiss my ass. That youngin's old enough to join the military. He's old enough to drink a beer.
My dad did that for me, man. My dad's a good man. God bless him, man. Like, and he just said, hey, nobody's driving home. If you want to go home, ride a bike or walk or whatever, but you ain't driving.
Yeah.
My dad did the same shit. And that's how you train. That's how you train the youngins. You don't tell them, man, you can't do it. They're gonna do it somewhere else. We had a pool. My dad went and bought us a pool table. He's like, come here, hang out, hey, play pool, relax. It's all good. And all the other moms and dads knew all that shit. They didn't give a fuck. No, we didn't turn out that bad.
Oh, they all come in here and hang out. They think I'm the coolest dad in the world because I let them drink beer. But
somebody should do that. It's better than fucking going off to the fucking some other shitty spot where something might happen. But you can control that.
That's the reason I do it. I mean, they can sit here. They're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, they are.
They're going to. They're going to get.
At least they're safe there.
Yeah, I keep everybody's kids safe here. I don't let them go driving around when they're drinking. You know, that's just the way I am. I mean, if they can join the military, they're old enough to drink a beer.
Yeah, but that ain't the legal way to do it, by the way. But it is the right way.
Oh, I'm not legal.
Law's a little fucked up, and that is that. You know, like in other countries like Germany and I think the UK, if you're tall enough to see over the bar, you can drink. You know, it's like you're giving them shots of fucking Jack Daniels. You let them just drink beer. You know, you're not like it's nothing crazy.
Oh, well, we've drunk a little rum and a little hypnotic together, so.
Well, don't admit to that. Just say you just let them drink beer.
Hey, he's only drunk beer.
Yeah, just say that. Just say that.
I don't care. Hell, let the cops come. Hell, they gotta prove it. I don't care. Screw it. I'll fight them. I don't give a damn. I've been in jail once or twice. I know what it's like. I can sleep there just as good as I can here.
I refuse to go to jail if I can help it, man. I really don't want to go there.
Yeah, I want to stay as far away from there as I can get.
Well, I had a crazy ex-wife.
Yeah, well, yeah, I refuse to have any of them.
So when things went, south with me and her, she'd call them and say that I was out at her house and stuff, and dude, I was at work.
Well, then you had a good alibi, didn't you?
I thought that too when I went to court, and then
that didn't work.
No, she had one of her buddies come to court with her and say, "No, we seen his car there."
You should have got a better lawyer.
And then the very next week, it was a different time. She had moved and didn't tell nobody she had moved. So I drove by her house delivering pizzas. So she calls the cops on me again. And I didn't know she lived there. They let me off on that one, but they still charged me for the one where I actually had proof that I wasn't even there. I was at work.
I know how it works.
I was like, holy crap.
It don't work too good for you. It don't work too good. You got to get lawyers, man. You really got to get money involved. I mean, to tell you the truth, to be honest, lawyers change everything. You get a decent lawyer, it don't matter if you're guilty. You're innocent. You know, obviously, O.J. Simpson proved that fucking fact.
Yeah, I'm not trash. I don't got money. I'd go to jail.
Shit, it ends up costing you the same amount of money either way.
Yeah, I always defend myself, but I always fight it just as far as I can. I don't usually take a plea bargain. I fight it just as far as I can. Might as well cost him as much as I can.
I don't know any reason why a man would get married to a woman other than she's got more money than you do. Because it really just fucks you up, kind of. Like, it is not in your best interest. Unless she's a good woman, you know damn good and well in your heart that she ain't gonna fuck you over. Which happens all the time, but...
Well,
shit.
When me and my wife met, she was 17 and I just had turned 21. Her parents knew it, and they were okay with it. So we dated, then we got married, because I thought she was a good girl. And then all of a sudden, her parents hated me. They really didn't like me because I wouldn't let them tell me how to live my life. And from there, it just started getting worse and worse. So, yeah.
Sounds like a nightmare.
I ain't no judge of character. I've done it too many times.
How many times you been married?
4.
Oh, shit. You're no one to tell us how to do it.
That shit, no. I ain't no judge of character. I've done it for love. My first one I blame on my parents because they always tell you when you're a kid, if you get them pregnant, you got to marry them, take care of them. That's bullshit. Yeah. You take care of the kid, you don't have to take care of the woman. I've done it for love, money, sex, and just as a friend.
How's it worked out so far?
I'm single.
I'd say you're not doing too good on your batting average.
No, I sure ain't.
That's all right.
My dad raised me with an expression: one and done. I've done my one. I'm done, and I'm single. The night she caught, the night I caught her cheating on me, we were out of the house. Came back, took everything out of the house. And she said, "You don't want any of this?" I said, "If it gets you out of my life, take it off." Went to IKEA for IKEA had just opened in our area. Bought all new cheap furniture. She was gone. Didn't talk to her till 18 months, and then got the divorce papers in the mail. Signed them and sent them back 5 minutes after I got them.
Hey, there's this thing called in California. It's called something marriage. Like if you're with a girl for so many years, like you're married. I
Common
forget.
law.
Yeah, what is that? What like 7 years? Like if you're with them for 7 years or 2 years, or something.
It depends on the state.
Yeah, California.
In Arizona, it's funny because me and one of my friends were just talking about this. I believe it's in Arizona, if you introduce a woman as your wife 3 times in public, legally you're married.
Gotta prove that shit
I
first.
got one better than that. Kansas, if you take your boots off overnight, you're legally married.
With your boots on.
Oh, damn, I've been married 5, 10, damn, 20, 30 times. Oh, damn.
I've been married 60 times at least.
Well, he said boots. I'm not counting tennis shoes.
I'm counting flip-flops.
Yeah.
It's hot over here. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Honestly, like I get rid of a girl after about a year. She ain't cutting it. She ain't making the ropes. She ain't doing the right things. I'm a little bit questionable about it. After a year, she's got to go. That's my rule. I'm 40 years old and I ain't been married, so obviously I ain't doing too good. But I don't have no divorces.
Well, I was married once for 13 years. Dated a married woman. I didn't know she was married. And just got out of a relationship with another girl because she couldn't Now, she was my nurse and knew I had anxiety problems when she started dating me. But they got to be too much for her, so she dumped me because of them.
That's how you were set up to me.
Yeah, but she asked if I'd still give her Christmas presents.
I know how to shit in a big paper sack and light it on fire with an M80.
I told her exactly what I did with it. I went and picked it up from the store where I had it made at. Turned around, and the lady that was standing there looked at me. She said, "That is really pretty." I said, "It's for sale." And she said, "I'll buy it." I made $50 on that sucking necklace.
There you go.
It was one of those healing crystals. It was, the girl I was dating was into that kind of stuff, so I had it special made for her.
Yeah, you specially made it for her. You took a picture of it, sent it to her, and then said,
She wasn't happy with me after that.
Who gives a fuck? She was divorcing you.
She wasn't happy with you prior to that.
Yeah.
Or she wouldn't have had to ask for it.
Oh, she didn't have to ask for it. I'd already ordered it. But
No, that's what I'm saying, though. You said she dumped you and then asked if she could still have it.
oh yeah,
Well, I said she was already upset.
Well, I had this. The longest term relationship I've had for a long time was like a month ago, and I went in there and I got a hand job, and this Asian girl kept telling me, more money, more money. I give you oral pleasure, and I was like, yeah, but this is as much as I tip any girl that does that. Here's $20. And she's like, no, 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 no. And I was like, yes, yes. And you know what happened? I walked out, and then that was the end of that.
I'm gonna have to come out there and visit with you, blah blah. That's just weird.
It kind of was the end of that conversation. She didn't know my name. I didn't know hers. It was the end of that shit.
I mean, you just talk nonchalantly about, the happy ending. Yeah,
That's pretty popular around here, man. I don't think you're gonna have a hard time finding that.
I mean, I wouldn't even know where in the heck to even start to hunt something like that at around here.
I'll tell you right now. Drive your happy ass to fucking Southern California and just look for any massage parlor that's written in Asian languages, and then have $50 and a $2 tip. You're good.
A $2 tip. It's like buying a pizza.
Tommy, you ain't got to drive that far, man. Go to a bar, buy the house around, and then show off another $50 or $60, and you'll have 2 or 3 girls follow you to the car.
You gotta pay them though, cause that sounds expensive already. The whole round of house, shit.
Yeah, but
we're in these little towns, man. Round here might be 5 or 6, 10 drinks.
That here would cost you $50.
Yeah, but Jerry, you done ruined it right there. You said I had to go to a bar. With my anxiety, that would never work.
Well, don't worry. These massage parlors are coming to a town near you soon. I'm sure of it.
Well, you think that bar is busy? Wait till you go to that massage parlor that he's talking about.
They're not even. You know what? There's so many of them. They're not even that busy around here. Like people don't even care.
Blah blah is ordering him a happy ending like I order a pizza. That's weird. Did she have mushrooms on her?
Don't get me wrong. She was a pretty girl, but I only go there every once in a while. It was my birthday, so I took one of my helpers, and then I just said, hey, it's all me, man. And I gave him some money, and yeah, it is like ordering a pizza. I was like, here you go, man. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't see how it is, like they're not, if they just give you a happy ending, they're not in like that much trouble. Like they don't get in trouble, I guess. It's so they don't do much other than the hand.
Man, it's like the cops. They got to get a money quota by the end of the day.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
Everybody got quiet. We're planning trips or what?
You guys broke up on me. You guys broke up.
I'm thinking about the quota part. Cops got to write 50 tickets a month. She got to give 50 happy endings a month.
I would say she'd have to do like 3. She has to do 3 a day, so 3 times 30. I'd say she have to do about 90, close to 100.
I wonder how they do that. They're going to demote her down to.
Oh, they fire her. They get another girl. They're all over the place.
Well, that's not funny.
No, that's just the damn truth, though, isn't it?
Man, they're everywhere. They're just more liberal out there in California.
Apparently.
Well, you know what? The girls are not that dumb. It's just all around. It's not a big deal. It's just that's what's the oldest profession on earth, right? Prostitution.
Man, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was fixing to say it's the oldest job in the world.
Yeah, it ain't changed yet. It ain't gonna change soon. I ain't mad at those girls, Like I have 2 slip discs. I go in there for really just my back. But when they roll me over and they grab my dick, I don't usually say no. I got hurt in 2 spots. Right here. Can't say no.
I'm dealing with a hurt back right now. I might have to come see y'all out there.
I got
Tell
two
me where to go.
discs and a broke spot in mine, so ow, ow,
Are
ow.
you, I'm serious. You guys don't have massage parlors out there?
No.
Oh my God. Why not? That's just insane. They
Man,
should be everywhere.
Man, I live in the Bible Belt. There ain't no such thing close to that around here.
ah,
Well, there's plenty of Bibles around here. They still got it.
no, we're in the South, the Bible Belt.
Yeah, our towns are run by the churches.
Oh yeah. We just barely got liquor by the drink passed, and that's only inside of a bar or a restaurant.
Wow. Mostly Christian, right?
Oh yeah.
Evangelical, whatever you call it. I'm sorry.
Most majority of it down here in the South's Pentecostal, Baptist, Assembly of God, Free Holiness, some sort of Pentecostal.
Yeah.
Or Protestant, I guess you'd say. But
So that kind of runs with the thought of mind a little bit, you know?
yeah.
Wow. I didn't know. I was raised under the sword of God, I guess you would say. I was raised Catholic, and then I believe in God, and I have no problem with believing in the Bible or anything like that. But I don't like being threatened by any of it. Man, I don't like man telling me what to do. I don't have a problem with, you know. But I like to separate church from state.
Everybody says that, but here's the thing I don't get. If you separate the church from state, then how do they have a right to charge you for a marriage license, because that's a biblical religious thing?
Well, it's kind of one of those things. It's kind of like don't you can't charge me for having sex with another girl, adultery, because that's a Bible thing, right? And it's not actually a crime by law. So like separate it. And then some of the shit in the Bible is like, it depends on what Bible you're looking at. But if your wife gives you I'm just gonna call it a BJ, that's illegal. So yeah, some of it needs to be a little bit separated. There's no need for God poking his nose around in your and that kind of stuff. Just separated.
Yeah, but the way it's worded, the separation of church and state means the state can't set up a church system like England had. Same way with the right to bear arms. Everybody thinks you got the right to hunt. It's actually meant that you can set up a militia to fight the government if you needed to.
No, I know that. I think that's like
people take stuff out of context, just like the Bible.
I think it's a Fifth Amendment, right? Fifth or Fourth, like the right to for militia. I have it right here somewhere.
Second Amendment.
Which one is it?
Second Amendment.
Is that what it is? Yeah, it's pretty clean, plain and simple. The right to have a militia or whatever. The right to bear arms. The right to freedom of speech. They're not really like candy coated. They're pretty clean and simple.
Yeah, and
whose camera's showing right now? Now it's Tommy's. Oh, it was you, Andy. Something wrong with your camera.
I don't know what we looked at on Andy.
I'll put a sticker over it.
Okay. I didn't know what it was. It's just weird.
Yeah, I'll put that over it. It's not even a camera. I'll put a stamp over it. Because I don't need to mail that much shit out anymore. I just put a stamp on it.
I was afraid we was going to have to shut our eyes because of that happy ending coming.
Come on, man. I got more respect than that. I wouldn't do that shit on YouTube, man. I got more respect for me and you guys. I ain't like that.
Oh, but we got to give you hell.
Yeah.
You out there in California, we gotta aggravate you over that.
Yeah, I ain't feeling too good about it, to tell you the truth. You know, I ain't really like that comfortable with where I'm at. You know, but it is what it is, man. My family's here, and you know, I'm not that scared of dying. I believe in God. I believe, you know, something does happen or whatever happens. You know, let's just say Marshall, whatever earthquake, whatever. If I die, I'll be all right. I'm comfortable in my own skin. I ain't worried.
I'm fine. There's just no way about it. I'm fine.
No comment.
Hey, there's a big pitchfork in my future.
I know you're not even serious. I know you're a good
Okay. Hey, David's out there. Hey, David.
David who?
David in Misery.
Oh, okay. Hey, David.
Yours out there. Somebody named Grandfather Woodland.
I've seen him a couple of times.
I think
Hey,
that's a guy from the UK. I think those guys are really cool, man. Those guys from the UK. I was talking to them earlier.
I've been missing Fox companies. He's finally came back and started doing a chat again during the daytime. I've missed his though.
Hey, some of those guys from the UK are cut from the same cloth. They're all about the same kind of shit.
Yeah.
I can't understand them that well, but
Yeah, we complain about our freedoms. They got it a lot worse over there, man.
hey, the noose is getting tight everywhere, isn't it?
Yep. Tommy, shout out everybody out there. You hadn't in a while.
I hadn't since it started.
You've named one or two when they come in.
Let's see, who else we got? There's Driftwood. Don't know Driftwood, but he seems pretty cool.
Yeah, I seen him in Mike's chat the other day. Him and Silver Shard, I think I subbed both of them up.
There's a Hillbilly Hermit. I think that's about it right now that I can see. Don is a Silver Shard.
Yep.
Yeah, Gear was saying he didn't know who Don was, so. Oh, everybody got quiet again.
I was waiting until everybody said they was here and you could shout them out. Figured they'd start saying something.
I want to know how much gold's going for an ounce. Does anybody know the price?
I hadn't looked in a couple of days, but it was about $12.70.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that website that Jerry gave me where you can go buy it from.
Yeah, it has a ticker on the bottom, shows you silver, palladium, platinum, and gold. All four on the bottom of the screen.
I think that palladium stuff is the only thing that's actually not went down in value in the past few days.
Well, who the hell's got a bunch of palladium? I mean, like, you got to be some Microsoft genius to have, like, a brick of that shit under your bench.
Man, that stuff's expensive.
Yeah, it don't come cheap. I'd really actually keep lead. I can melt the lead down with some tin and like turn it into some ammo, you know. That's a valuable metal right there.
Yeah, it is. You can do a lot of things with lead.
You know what? You actually might get more for lead later on, but I don't even know how to collect it. They don't put it in cans. They don't put it in solder. They don't put it in shit no more.
Well, they've actually outlawed it in the United States to even be dug out of mines anymore, so they've shut all the mines down. But you can still get old wheel weights, fishing weights. You can go to gun ranges and dig up old bullets. You can still find a lot of it.
My dad's got a fishing anchor made out of it, but he won't let me have it.
You know what?
Plastic or metal detecting.
The old roof flashings. The old roof flashings are made out of lead too.
Yeah, you got old floor fans out of old houses that's got the old lead piping and sewer pipe, and floor pans out of showers, and all kinds of stuff is made out of lead.
Shit, I ripped out my old showers. They didn't have any lead in them. I wish. I would have fucking loved that.
Yeah, especially when it's about a 3x5 sheet, 1/4 inch thick.
You know, the most places I found it around here, which you ain't gonna find it too often, is the old the roof flashings. That's where I see it.
Yeah,
And then
I can imagine out in California, y'all have had it gone for a long time.
Well, my grandpa used it for lead weights. He'd cast his own lead weights. So when I start digging through his old shit, I find all these old crazy lead weights.
Yeah, I make them too, man. Anywhere from 2 ounce up to 8 ounce. So it don't take many to go through a few pounds of it. Gonna make me a drink, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out right now too. I'm gonna go look for some cigarettes. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Oh no, it's up to me and Don to keep the chat going.
Oh no.
Oh, we're
reptiles. Talk about your reptiles, cause that shit scares the hell out of me. I don't need to hear
I don't want to hear it.
He wants me to talk about it when he ain't here.
What?
Wants me to talk about my reptiles when he ain't here, so he can't hear about it.
Who, me or Adam?
Blah blah.
Andy?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find my goddamn keys. I ain't left yet. And I'm like, where the hell are they? Oh, I'm good. Oh yeah, them goddamn reptiles. I don't need to hear about that. Them motherfuckers.
I'm gonna mail him one.
Man, you was talking about rattlesnakes earlier. I went, man, it's been, shit, I think I was 18, so like 29 years ago. There used to be an old man up here north of town that did it. I mean, he was in the newspaper several times. His name was Slim Stump. You can probably Google him and see some of the stuff he done. I worked with his son over at the furniture factory. He kept talking about his dad doing that. I was like, man, I'd like to go one of these days. He called me one day, said, Dad's fixing to go. Come on. And that old man said, all you got to do is stand down here and hit him with a burlap sack to keep him from crawling away. I'm thinking, okay, he's fixing to throw a snake at me. Dude, within about 5 minutes, I had 6 of them damn things curled up around me rattling. You talk about hair-raising experience. I'm glad I did it, but I'll never do it again.
Where I live, I live right at the foot of the mountains, and we got, you got Stone Mountain in Georgia. Well, most people don't know that we have a little state park here that's called Stone Mountain, North Carolina. Little bitty park. We go up there, just to hang out and stuff. But you can go up there and you can find all kinds of crazy looking snakes and stuff. Just as I got outside of one of them, I found a timber rattler. When I first seen it, the way it was colored, I thought it was a copperhead. So I would run up to it, go pick it up, and handle it and everything, because it was legal to capture. You can own 3 of them. I run up that sucker, and he started rattling. Freaked me out to begin with. I stopped dead in my tracks, and then this SUV was pulling up as I picked him up with a little stick, like Steve Irwin would do. They drove by looking at me like I was crazy, sitting there holding him. I know it's funnier to me because I was there.
Man, we got some timber rattlers around here you wouldn't want to try to pick up with a stick because you'd have to have a 2x4 to hold them up.
Oh, this one was a decent sized one. I mean,
I've seen them 10 foot long, damn near bigger around my leg, and I'm a big old boy.
that's a dang big snake. I've just got used to doing it because of me messing with them. So it's not that big a deal to me.
Oh, I mess with them too. Like I said, I ain't afraid of them as long as they don't startle me. If I know they're there, it's fine. I don't want to be sitting there at the bottom of the hill and some old man throwing them at me again, but I can handle the snakes.
Well, that was my problem. I thought it was a copperhead, so I didn't think nothing really bad about it. Then when I
Yeah,
ran,
I hate copperheads, them sneaky little bastards. Excuse my French.
everybody says they're mean. I've never had one snap at me though, and I've caught several. Even had
Brother,
one.
I think it depends on how close they are to shedding. If they just shed, they can see they're going to run from you. But if they're like pretty close to shedding, they're like almost blind. They're striking at everything. I don't know that to be a fact, but that's just my idea.
They get a wee bit grumpy when they're starting to shed. That is for sure.
Yeah, I mean, my eyes scale over. They can't see. All they're doing is, sensing with however they do it with their tongue from smell and their sensor organs. But yeah, they get crazy when they get ready to shed, man. I don't mess with copperheads. I just kill them as soon as I see them.
You'll let some old man throw snakes or rattlesnakes at your feet, but you won't mess with a copperhead.
I don't want to do that no more either, Tommy. Come on now. I didn't know what was going to happen. I was like 18, 19 years old, 10 foot tall and bulletproof until that happened. And now I'm thinking, hell no, I don't want to do this. Too late.
Hell, I still think I'm 10 foot tall and bulletproof. And me, I'm short, fat, and ugly, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I got respect for, well, it's just like a dog. One dog ain't going to scare me. It's only going to bite me once. But you got a pack of them, 5 or 6, you ain't got to worry about me because I ain't going to try to fight them. It's like snakes. One ain't going to bother me. 5 of them dancing around, yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah. Especially when it's rattlesnakes. They're just a bit temperamental.
Especially when they're took out of their den and thrown, and then somebody slapping them with a burlap sack. They ain't happy critters.
That's kind of the situation I was in when we took mine out of the 10-gallon tank and was transferring it, and it fell out of that hook that we had it in and landed in the floor at my feet.
Yeah.
He wasn't a happy camper, and I told everybody, I said, everybody be still. I look around, everybody's done running, and I'm like, oh, damn, I'm going to get bit. Just luckily enough, I didn't get bit. I don't know how I got out of that one, but I'm glad I did.
We're all glad of that. People talk about how, yes, they're poisonous, but most of your bites are not venomous bites.
Yeah, they'll dry bite you first because they don't want to waste the venom because that's how they eat.
Yeah, you're a lot more apt to get hurt by a little baby snake than you are a big one.
Well, the baby snakes will tear you up. They don't have control of their venom. They'll drop their load real quick on you. They'll kill you.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't like messing with them. They're like a little baby bear. They got a mama or whatever. Like I just don't play with them.
I ain't gonna keep one as a pet, but I've killed big chicken snakes, rat snakes out of my chicken coop. But I've got one speckled green king snake here on the property.
Do you keep it?
I've caught that dude 3 times and turned him back loose in the woods.
Yeah, but does he fuck with your shit? Does he eat the eggs? Does he eat bad stuff?
I had never caught him in a chicken coop, man.
Well, then I guess
caught him up next to the house or something.
He's a good guy then. He's a good guy. I think he ain't doing nothing wrong. I literally have like 400 lizards around my house eating bugs.
Yeah, I got a bunch of lizards too.
I literally have no problem with, other than the fact that when I picked up 2 lawnmower blades the other day, because I was gonna work on my forge. I was gonna heat up some steel and bend it. There's a lizard stuck in between 2 blades, and he gave me the fucking creeps. He fucking scared the shit out. I wasn't expecting that. My friend laughed his ass off. He was like, "Oh, you scared the lizard." I was like, I wasn't waiting for something to start squiggling in between the blades, man. I was like, I wasn't ready for that shit. He laughed his ass off. All
right. We're all talking about weird animals. What's the weirdest thing you've gotten bit by?
Shit, really?
Yeah.
The weirdest? I don't know. My grandpa had all these goats. He had chickens. He had all that other like farm stuff. I don't know. I'd have to say weirdest thing I got bit by. I used to be a vet technician. Like a dog. I mean, like I got bit by a dog and he ripped my whole pants off. That was kind of crazy. He ripped my whole pants right off my leg, man, like a badass. It wasn't what he was. It's just what he did.
Don, what have you gotten bit by?
For me, ball python.
Ball python, a snake. How about you, Tommy?
I don't think I've ever been bit by anything weird, but I've been stung by a scorpion.
That's pretty good.
We can consider that a bite, a sting or a bite.
That's pretty good.
I think the weirdest thing I ever got bit by, I went frog gigging, man, and stuck this big old bullfrog, pulled him off, and I guess it broke his back. He turned around and clamped on my hand. I squealed like a bitch.
And what do you shoot? Do you shoot a bow with the line on it, right?
No, not frogs, man. You use a big old fish spear and on a long pole and gig them.
Oh, blah blah. Don't know what gigging is.
No, I do know what it is. I do know what it is. You go after frogs. You use a light. You hit them with the light, and then you fucking spear them.
Right.
I know what it is.
Some people bow fish them, but yeah, we was gigging them with bows, I guess it broke his back because he turned around in my hand and bit me, and that was the weirdest feeling I think I've ever had. And it wasn't fun. I mean, he bit hard. I mean, I've had 30-pound catfish bite down on my hand and start twisting. That hurts, but it wasn't like that frog. It was just weird.
I think I just got busted. I own a duplex and my brother owns the other half. I snuck up there and just grabbed a couple beers till I ran out. I think I just got caught. It ain't the first time.
I think Driftwood just said he got bit by a caterpillar.
What?
Okay.
Hey, boys. They some of them small insects. I went down to Texas and got a hold of some of them red fire ants. They will tear your ass up.
I hit one of those little green saddleback caterpillars once. Dude, I thought my hand was going to burn off. Those things hurt.
But some of the insect world's amazing.
Well,
We're talking about stings. I'm fixing to get 2 beehives.
Hey, all right. The worst thing I ever got bit by. Let me go back over their story. I picked up this little baby mako shark. Little baby mako shark. It was little. It was 5 pounds, and it was just a little baby. And I was holding it up. We're drinking, and I was holding it up, and I said, "Look at this little guy. He's cute." And he spun around, and he grabbed my shorts right on my dick. I mean my penis. He fucking ripped the shit out of that shit, and he literally came within inches of my manhood. And if he would have got my manhood, he would have took it down. And you know what? I let him go because he's just a baby. But he literally spun around.
Dude,
and you want
I
me to
scared
go kayak fishing with sharks? No.
No, I wouldn't take you kayak fishing. I'd take you on a big boat. You're too old for that shit. I'd take you on a real size boat. You'd have to charter it.
Oh, I'm too old.
I'm too old. Fuck, I ain't kayaking shit. We get on a real boat and go out there and do it like men. We ain't getting we go attack them like Jaws. We ain't getting on no goddamn kayak.
That's what I said earlier. I need a bigger boat.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. No, people do it. People do it all the time. I would do it. It's crazy as hell. I would do it, but it's like hooking up to an alligator on a kayak. The motherfucker's bigger than you half the time. You just tie him up.
No. I wouldn't want to go gar fishing on a kayak.
It'd be fun though.
Yeah, it'd be a hell of a roller coaster ride.
That's all it is. That's all it is. It's some fun shit.
Heck, I mean, I can just see, you catching, you might be able to handle 100, 200-pound fish, but man, you might catch 1,000-pound fish and be in Hawaii before you know it.
The biggest shark I caught was like 240 some pounds. He was a thresher shark.
Can you imagine being on a kayak catching that fish though?
No, hell no. I had to have 3 friends to help me catch that. Yeah, I literally had to have my 3 best friends help me out. No, it was a beast. It was a battle.
Man, that's the weirdest of the sharks too, I think. The tail they got on them was crazy.
He had a 13-foot long tail. He was 13-foot long. So his tail was like this big, long, like whip, 13-foot long, and he was as long as his tail. And then I caught another one a little bit smaller than that. But 240 something. He's a big boy. And then they're hard to catch. You got to do it at the right speed. You have to have live bait. There's all these like variables. But
I didn't know nothing about them until I watched some shark fishing tournament on TV.
Yeah.
These guys caught that big old thrasher, and literally, when that tail come out of the water and hit that dude holding that pole, it knocked him plumb up against the cab of the boat, man. It looked like some sea monster fixing to get him.
Oh,
Crazy. It shocked the shit out of me.
The same thing happened. We were trying to bring mine in. I have a big reel and I have a big pole, and then I was bringing them up, and then my friends had a baseball bat, R2. They're gonna hit him on the head to slow him down, and that fucking thing whipped his tail around and smacked my friend twice before he looked around and said, "Oh my god!" Before he even said, "Oh shit, what just happened?" It hit him twice, like whack whack. I was like, "Oh shit." Like, it fucked him up. And he was like, it hit him on the shoulder and left a big bruise. If it would have hit him on the head, it would have fucked him up. Hey, but
I mean, they're just weird monsters.
Yeah, that's fishing, though, man. That's the best you can get, man. That's what stories are made out of. Not no bullshit. There used to be these big black sea bass. I've caught one of those, too, a 250-pound black sea bass. We had to cut it loose. But a lot of these big fish, man, they're gone. The black sea bass they stay alive for like 60, 70 years. They're like prehistoric. They stay alive forever. And the big boys, my grandfather's hunted them out. They took them down. The fishing that there used to be is gone. We're lucky we.
Yeah, I mean, the commercial fishermen they don't have a chance, man. They're catching whole big old schools of them.
Yeah, but they fished out a lot of the good, like the shit that takes a long time. Like, but the black sea bass is protected in California water. Same with the great white. They're fished out.
Yeah, but them fish don't stay in those waters. They get out there where Japanese are netting them and long lining them and everything else, man. They don't
Shit.
stand much of a chance.
Not only that, the Japanese are dropping radiation in the water. Shit, man. Fuck
Fukushima.
Yeah.
The Japanese are nuking themselves.
Yeah, they're dropping radiation in the water. Fuck the Neds.
Well,
Godzilla's gonna pop up real soon right around here.
we got all kind of our military personnel over there trying to help with it. Hell, Michelle's daughter's over there.
Man, I hope they do something. I don't know.
That is the one place I've always wanted to go is Japan.
You just want to go to them Asian massage parlors, man.
Yeah, it's like California over there with blah blah.
You don't even have to go all the way over there. You just come over here. They're not Japanese girls. They're like Korean and shit. Those Japanese girls don't do that. Those are other girls. Taiwanese. Shit.
I want to go to Japan because of their culture. They're so polite and everything. It's so different than here.
They're totally different. All the Asian people are totally different than each other. I kind of know a little bit about it. My sister-in-law is Cambodian, and then one of my good friends is Vietnamese, and then my old girlfriend, one of my old girlfriends is Japanese. They're not even the same people. They're totally different.
Yeah, it's just like the difference between California, Oklahoma, and New Jersey. We're all different.
No, it's totally different. They're not even the same people. They're totally different. 100% different. They don't even.
I agree with you that they're even really a different race probably, but still, I mean, there is similarities, but there's a lot of differences just in their culture or their laws.
We actually like each other. They don't even like each other. They actually do not like each other. They actually do not like each other at all. They're like
Cambodia and Laos, Vietnam, they're all feuding all the time.
Yeah, they don't like each other, man. They don't.
Well, that cultural dislike comes from they've been invading each other for centuries.
Yeah, right before World War II, the Japanese, I think, invaded China. They're trying to take it over, which didn't work out for them. But yeah, they don't like each other like culturally at all. They like stick to their own. They really they're really more distinct than you guys would even know. Like we put them all in a group. I mean, I consider myself white. We put them in a group. They don't. They consider themselves totally different. They don't want nothing to do with each other. It's weird. It's weird. I know it's weird, but they don't. They don't like each other at all.
Well, that's kind of like Hispanics. Most of the Hispanics like each other.
Well, you gotta understand something. I live in Southern California, so this is the two different races of Hispanics. There's Chicanos and Paisas. You know what I'm talking about?
No, we got Hondurans and.
Okay. So right here, it's called. This is the division. Oh, there's a few divisions. There's Chicanos, Paisas. Chicanos are somebody that were born in America, which means they're American raised. Paisas are somebody that came from across the border. And there's Northerners and Southerners. So if they're from Northern America or Northern California or Southern California, they're a division. So there's all these weird divisions. And you want to know what? For no goddamn good reason. I mean, really, you know. But this is how they divide themselves. And people just divide themselves. It's a natural thing.
California is the melting pot now for all the nationalities. I'm like Tommy, whereas we got Mexicans, we got El Salvadorians, we got Honduras, we got, Ecuador, all these different countries, and they separate themselves that way.
Oh yeah, but don't ever call any of them Mexican. They absolutely hate Mexicans.
Well, you got some that are from Mexico, though.
Yeah,
No. Some people actually like the term Mexican.
no. What I'm saying is the people that they deem as Mexicans, the people here from Honduras and El Salvador and all those places,
Right.
hate the Mexicans.
Well, you gotta understand something. Mexicans are of higher stature or higher stat. They think they are anyway. They consider themselves of higher standard. The further you go down the chain, like the Mexicans think they're higher than everybody below them. So yeah, that exists. There is a climate of that. I'm not Mexican. I'm American Indian. I'm Irish, German. What
Mine's 57 like the rest of us.
yeah. But I live in a place where there's everybody, and a lot of them are like, they're all kind of like La Raza shit. Like they're like, oh yeah, we're Mexican, we're whatever, and they all. And I don't really give a fuck. If you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're not, you're a pile of shit. I don't know.
That's it, brother. It's just the way they treat each other and everybody around them. You know, I don't have a problem with somebody that wants to treat me nice, but when he gets 5 friends around there and then wants to treat me like shit, I don't have any use for him anytime whatsoever. That's when I have a problem with anyone of any race or color.
Yeah, I think my neighbor thought he was gonna do that, and he didn't realize that I was part American Indian, and then I was a fucking crazy motherfucker, and then I showed him that wild side, and then he kind of just sucked it all back in. His little penis shrunk, and then we don't have a problem no more. And I'm friends with a lot of people on my block, but like I said, somebody tried to break in my house and hit my dog with a shovel or some baseball bat. Somebody hit my dog, and so I got a little bit of a problem with that. I don't know what I can do. I sent my hound dog out on him. We went looking. My dog sniffed out of the house, and then we went patrolling a little bit, and I can't prove nothing, but my dog knows who he wants to fuck up. You know what? You guys got some acreage between you guys, right? Like, you don't live in the house like we do, right?
I do, yeah.
I know.
I don't.
You guys got a little bit of property between?
I've got some.
Yeah, that's where I need.
My neighbor's right outside that window.
Does anybody break into your house when you got property between you?
No, there ain't nobody messing around up here.
Why? Did they get shot?
Hell yeah.
Liable to.
Yeah.
We've had people around here, they've stolen gas, stuff like that, but, and you know, you hear about people breaking into people's houses around here, but it's never really bad. But they kindly know better than to do it here because there's like 6 of us that lives here. There's somebody always here.
Well, I literally have every goddamn tool in the book, and then I use a lot of them all the time, so I'm sure somebody is hearing me fucking running my tools, and they were like, hey, this guy's got tools and money. They came knocking, they came looking.
Tools, guns, and jewelry, man. First thing they're going to look for.
Yeah, but you also said that you live in a, even though you may have a nicer house, you still live in a rougher neighborhood.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things. Like my house is worth $400,000, and it's not in the greatest neighborhood. It's just the property values here are like super high.
Here I live in the country. Most of the people around here are actually decent people, but we have a few crazy people that lives around us. So it's also a difference in the people.
Yeah, but the other thing is, like, I got some good neighbors. Like, they kind of watch my house, but it's like the yin and the yang. There's some good people. Somebody watches the back, but obviously somebody wasn't watching the front.
We had a dude around here. He got shot. I think it was like 2 weeks ago because he walked in on people robbing his neighbor. His neighbor was home. She ran out the door when the people broke into her house. He went in the front door to stop them, and they shot him. When they figured out where where the people that was trying to rob him were from, they were all from like a big city, like Charlotte or somewhere like that. So they weren't even local around here.
Yeah, those are the crooks that mean business, man.
Yeah, they
When
shot.
they travel to do it.
Yeah, they shot him.
Your local yokels ain't the ones that you need to be afraid of.
February 16th. Now, we never lock our doors. Well, we do now. We never locked our doors. I've lived in this house 10 years now. Never once have we locked our doors. We used to run a business, a cat business out of this house, and we would have tens of thousands of dollars in cash in this house for years. Everybody knew we ran the business out of the house. Never had a problem. Had a roommate who had a girlfriend, and I ain't saying she did it, but a week after he moved out, somebody came in my house. They knew that I go to bed about 6 o'clock in the morning, and my other roommate gets home at 7. So between 6 and 7, they came in. They stole a big screen TV, a PlayStation 3, and a PlayStation 4.
I'll let them have all that. I ain't worried about that shit. I'm worried about my $10,000 worth of tools.
Oh no, but I'm just saying, like for 10 years, we've never had a problem.
Well, it's a whole thing about being violated. It's a whole thing about being feeling violated. Like if you get robbed, you feel like you're violated. That fucks you up.
Oh yeah.
Don, I agree with you. The first ones that's going to steal from you are friends and family. Somebody that knows what you got, your schedule,
Yep.
and what they're going to go in there for.
Yep.
But those ain't the ones that you need to be worried about because they got it planned out.
Yeah.
It's these ones like Tommy's talking about that travel, to the next town over. They ain't got an idea. They're willing to shoot somebody and empty the house.
Oh yeah. Oh no, but I mean, like you're saying with like having area of land. Most likely, and then even the cops said this when they came and take the report. Most likely it was somebody that he knew, because most breaking and entering isn't as common as most people think, according to the cops. It's usually somebody you know that knows your life and your schedule. So, nobody was hurt. And it's funny, my dog tried waking me up. Because she's 13 years old and has a bladder condition. So she was locked in the bedroom with me. And I heard her growl or bark, and I was like...
It sounds like you need a new Labrador. It sounds like you need a puppy Labrador. I know this guy that has little puppy Labradors. You should get one.
So do I. And if he was in New Jersey, I'd go get one.
We can overnight that sucker.
Hey, somebody hit my fucking dog with a fucking something hard. And you know what? I don't care if they try to break in my place. It's the fact they hit my goddamn dog.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna fuck him up, man. I'm a big boy. I want to beat him up. I want to fuck him up. I really do. I want to beat him up bad. But I can't just go running around beating everybody up. I already did that in the 20s when I was 20. I can't do it no more. I can, but I don't even know who to beat up.
Blah, blah, I take it somebody hitting your dog is like somebody hitting one of my youngins.
I would say it's kind of about the exact same thing.
Yeah, that unleashes a whole... That's kind of like what you said. That unleashes a whole different set of hell for me.
No, man, that dog sits right next to me, man. He's my blood. He's my baby. He sleeps next to me. He puts his little neck on my shoulder when I sleep. You know what I mean? You can't get no closer than that. That's my baby. That's my family. Nobody fucks with that shit. Yeah, I'm a little angry, but I ain't trying to be all YouTube crazy about somebody hitting my dog or whatever. But yeah, if I caught him, I'd probably put him in the hospital. It probably wouldn't be the first person I put in the hospital with my fist, or the second or third or fourth. It wouldn't be a big deal to me. I'm a pipe fitter, man. I'm about 6'2", pounds. Yeah. I can't shoot them, but I'll hit them with a shovel or two.
Well, you kind of took the words out of my mouth. I'm one of them crazy dudes out in the country. I'm packing.
Yeah, but you got property to bury them on. I don't.
I look at it this way.
I'm going to call the cops and say, bring a body bag.
I wouldn't even do that. I'd just dig a hole, man. I'd go get my fucking tractor and dig a hole, and I wouldn't say shit about nothing.
I ain't gonna fight anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about. I nobody came over here, nothing happened. That's what I would do if I lived out there. I just dig a hole and dump that bitch. 6 foot deep.
Me and Jerry, I don't think we're in the shape to fight anymore. So we just pull guns and shoot. Or I would.
I'm sure I could still hold my own, but
I can't
get in my house. It's not a fighting situation.
Yeah, well, I can't. I would shoot him and then maybe beat him with a shovel, and then say he went for a gun to get a lawyer or something. I guess if I had to, But I got my dogs perfectly fight. Obviously, my dogs did what they're trained to do. My dogs fucking took the guy down, took him out, and fucking nobody robbed nothing. And then I got that little pit bull puppy. He's just a baby right now. He's only like 5 months old. Wait till he gets bigger. Shit, man, it's crazy that I gotta protect my shit with 2 blue tick hounds and a pit bull. Not to mention what I already got. I'm not worried about what I do. If I'm here, I ain't worried about it. But when I'm not here, that's who's watching my house is my dogs.
Well, I mean, 3 of the 4 of us has got dogs. This one's getting up in my lap again. Probably wants to go outside.
What's the name of that dog?
Susie.
Susie, what's up, baby? Kiss this. She's a girl. She's a girl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. She's a little lover.
She's the mama of all them puppies.
Oh, she got nothing but kisses, doesn't she? Man, you can't buy that kind of love. I don't care what kind of wife you think you got. It ain't the same as a black lab love. The black lab love.
Bob Bob, hard sell on them black labs for you.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, I love labs, man. I was a vet tech for like 2 years. Yeah, I'd take a black lab over any girl. You're never gonna get as many kisses you're gonna get out of that damn dog. Loyalty, shit. Come on. That dog who jumped through fire and water those dogs will do anything to come get you and give you some love.
Man, she'll do anything I want her to do. And if I'm here at the house, she's right here by my side.
Yeah, I know. You can't buy that kind of shit. You cannot buy that kind of love. I guess you can buy a puppy, but you can't buy that kind of love. I ain't trying to sell your dogs. I just like dogs. If you had any kind of dog, I'd be like, I love dogs. I'm a dog guy.
Like I said, they're for sale. They're going tomorrow.
Oh, look at that baby. Oh.
Yeah, she's starting to aggravate me. She needs to go back outside, guys. I'm going to get off here, man. It's 20 minutes till 3 where I'm at.
It's only 12 o'clock here.
It's almost 4 in the morning here.
Yeah, Tommy and Don's eating later than I am. So. Guys, it's been fun. Till next time.
Well, thanks for coming, Jerry. I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
If I have room for another dog, I'd take one of them black labs. I'll tell you that much right now.
I know you would.
I'll tell you.
I didn't have my responsibility to talk. My babies.
Guys, we'll talk to you later.
See you, Jerry.
Very good.
Bye, everybody in the chat room.
Okay, so now everybody got quiet.
Yeah, let him go. Let him go. Give him a second. Hey, what's the name of that shepherd? What's the name of that black shepherd?
Oh, her name is Tara Bittlebum.
Tara Bilbo?
Tara Bittlebum. It's an English drinking song.
Tara? What do you call her? Tara?
Tara.
What's up, Tara?
Oh, she's down this week. Don't wake her up.
All right. I'll go snatch a puppy up real quick. I don't care. Hold on. Nah, I ain't trying to turn my camera on. I got puppies laying all over the place, man. I love dogs.
I used to have a Rottweiler named Rebel.
Well, you can't have dogs. Somehow you're not allowed to have dogs. And
Yeah, how do you think I found out I was allergic to them?
I think you can still have dogs. You just can't keep them in your house.
I know. But if I've got to feed one, then I got to get close to them. And I'm that allergic, I can't get close to them.
Yeah, you're better off just. Yeah. What about cat?
Nah, they're just as bad.
Cats aren't really that cool, though, man. Cats ain't like a dog.
And besides, I don't actually like cats.
Yeah, I don't either. But they're all right. I don't hate cats. I just don't like them.
I stand them, but I don't like them.
Yeah, they're not a dog. Like they don't, they're not that cool. You can't tell them to sit down. I taught my cat to sit down and shake. I had a cat for a little while. I taught him to sit, to shake. He didn't know he was a cat. He thought he was a dog. I didn't tell him the truth. And I taught him to fetch bottle caps. He was pretty cool. And then when I took him out into like the open. I took him to another house. He said, "Fuck all that," and he went and he started just fucking. This cat's got like 10 owners, man. This guy's a pimp. Every owner everybody thinks they own this cat, man. He gets fed everywhere. The cat's not that dumb. The cat's pretty smart. And when I gave him to my mom. I own my own house. I gave him to my mom where her house is. And when my mom walks the dog that he was raised with, that the cat was raised with, the cat goes around and like walks behind the dog like 10 paces back, just straight up 10 like right behind him, like all cool, like just it's the craziest thing you've ever seen. I should make a YouTube video, but I don't know, man. It ain't that big a deal. But yeah, the cat just walks right behind the dog everywhere the dog goes. It's the craziest shit you ever seen.
I want to see a YouTube video of the lizards.
Oh, my lizards in my
The lizards got me interested. I want to see a YouTube video of them.
I kind of like to show like blacksmithing and shit like that, and I like showing my dogs. I can show the lizards. It's not a problem. I don't know. Like a lot of times, like people like are on to this end of the world shit and crazy shit, and like I see where they're coming from. I don't. I'm not saying hey, like shit ain't fucked up. I don't like to represent that. So like I show like kind of shit that's like mellow. Like I just show my dogs playing around. And, like I show like positive stuff. I'd like to think.
I can't see the end of the world coming anytime soon. If you read the Bible, it says not even the angels in heaven know. So Nobody's going to know when it comes, and when it does, it's just going to be poof, everybody's gone, and it ain't going to matter whether you're prepared for it or not. But as far as our society, it won't collapse as long as people are fed. So I stock up and I prepare in case my power goes out and stuff like that.
Well, there's look. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say about it. Like 9/11, the fact that that one building went down, and I've been doing construction my whole life for 20 years. Well, not my whole life, my whole like adult life. I've been in construction. I'm a union. I do fire sprinklers, to be honest. And then so when I saw that building 7 go down, like that freaked me out a little bit because that ain't right. So I knew something was up. Like something's not right. Like they're not telling us everything. But I'm kind of thinking, all right, that shit is fucked up, and I know it's fucked up. But I'm tired of like living in fear. I'm tired of like being scared. Like I don't like being scared. Like I don't want to like. And a lot of these like channels are like, hey, like the end of the world's coming. And I'm like, and I start watching these old movies, and like the end of the world's always been coming. Something's not right. I don't know what it is, but I ain't trying to like, you know, like say what it. You know what I mean? Like when I believe in God. I believe in God. So if something does happen, and if I die, you know, I'm all right. I think.
Well, if you watch that Doomsday Prepper stuff, they've always got these crazy scenarios. You know, the magnetic polar things are going to shift, and it's going to destroy the entire world. Well, you know, if it does, then the whole world's screwed. You're not going to, no matter how much food you stock up, you're down. But you know, I prep for the reality of the situation. You know, if the power goes out, I'm going to have food for a month. That way, in case it doesn't come back on, I've got it for a month. I'd rather have it for a year, but, you know.
I don't really know who runs out. I'd say I'm screwed. I gotta leave. Like, there's too many of us around here. Like, people are.
Oh, if you live in a big city, you're screwed in that case.
I'd say it's like zombie weird shit.
Yeah, because I'd say in a big city, disease would hit quick. You know, unsanitary in a big city, no water. It'd be a little easier out in the country, I think. But
Oh, are you kidding me? It's gonna be a hell of a lot easier. But you're gonna be a target too. It's gonna you know what? Who knows what's really gonna happen? But you know, like there's only a few. You know, like if you guys are like solid in numbers, they can scoop you up pretty easy.
they had a little harder time with my group.
Yeah, I know that, but when they come in heavy, dude, they'll get you.
They have to come in real heavy with us because there's 6 of them.
They got that.
So, you know, by the time it finally hits the fan, I figure there'll be maybe 8 or 12 of us. And there's
I gotta hope we're all like thinking like shit ain't gonna happen, but you never know.
I don't figure nothing bad's gonna happen until people can't eat.
Yeah, we'll eat something. They're gonna eat the dogs, they're gonna eat the cats, they're gonna eat anything they catch.
That's what I'm saying. As long as the government's feeding everybody, they'll be happy.
That won't happen very long.
I mean, look at Ferguson. I mean, it went all crazy there for a few days, but they were fed, so they didn't get too crazy. They went crazy enough to tear up some stuff and, you know, riot.
Oh, we want to talk about examples. So shit, let's talk about what happened in New Orleans. New Orleans got real crazy.
Well, that was just a whole messed up bunch of stuff in New Orleans.
Well, you know, maybe that's what they're waiting for. You don't know. Who knows? Who knows what the hell is in their head?
My
But they,
take on my take on like the crash and the collapse of civilization. The Incans, the Mayans, they ruled the world for a long time, or their section of the world. The Romans, the English. There is no perfect system that's going to last forever. And you can support yourself through the transition. You just become part of a new society. Something will replace it. And that's why I believe in being prepared. It's not that I'm going to survive forever or I'm against my government or anything like that. I just know that systems fail. And what's wrong with being prepared for a failure? Whether it's a power outage for 3 weeks. I mean, I lived through Hurricane Sandy. It wasn't a problem here, but 50 miles away from me, it was a big problem. So, and I've seen what happened in Katrina and 9/11. People that's like, oh, preppers are weird and stuff. No, actually, we just look at what's going on, and you know what? We don't want it to happen. Or, well, most of us don't want it to happen, but Boy Scout motto, be prepared.
yeah, you're absolutely right. I think what you're saying is exactly right. Like be prepared, like prep, and then like when Hurricane Katrina hit, they took everybody out of their house. So like you almost like have to have like a backpack on you to handle the situation. But then they herd you up and herd you into a group, which is and they're not taking care of you and they just let you guys die. That's not good.
Well, that was
No, it's not, but if you have a bug out bag with supplies and stuff in it, you're good. I mean, not good, but you're better off than somebody that just got taken out of their home and now is sitting in the stadium starving and waiting for the government to feed them. My bug out bag contains MREs and stuff like that, so I can survive for a day or two.
You know people are getting stabbed in there, right? You know people are getting stabbed in that stadium, right?
Yeah, I heard stuff about that, but I never.
People are actually getting stabbed in that stadium.
Wow.
yeah. I'd never go to a government-ran facility like that. But that's what I'm saying. As long as they're fed, they're not going to go too crazy. But they put them in that stadium. They didn't give them a lot of food. They didn't give them a lot of water. So people turned on each other.
Well, shit, I don't want to go there, man. I don't want to go to the goddamn stadium.
Oh hell, there's no way they would even get me anywhere close to being put in any kind of camp. They'd shoot me first. But I've got enough bug out gear that I'd go to the woods. I was reading today that I don't know how true it is. I just reading the paper that they're going to try to have everybody in America microchipped by 2017.
Yeah, I got a chip for them. They give me a shot, I got a shot for them. Mine's at the end of 44.
Yeah.
I guess that's the day I meet my maker then, because I ain't doing it.
Yeah, they're not microchipping me.
I guess that's the day I meet my maker. I'd rather just take that avenue. I ain't getting that shit done.
I can't see where that would even make sense to anybody. You allow them to implant you with a piece of equipment that will tell them where you're at 24 hours a day. Allows you access to your bank account. How easy would that be for somebody to take your arm off or something?
I don't want access to my bank account. I don't want access to my bank account. Who said that that's a good thing? I don't want access to my bank account unless I want access to my bank account. I don't want to be attached to some electrical component. To me, it's sacrilegious. To me, it's evil.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, could you imagine the fact that you've got this little chip in your arm or your hand? Somebody chops your arm off and just waves it in front of the ATM to get money out. They don't got to have the password. They just wave it in front of the ATM and money plops out. What?
You know what? You know what? I don't follow the Bible like too strict, and like I study the Bible. I study different stuff, but the mark of the beast definitely plays some role in this shit, and I don't want no mark of the beast on my arm.
Yeah, my dad wholeheartedly believes that the beast is a computer.
I don't actually. I'm not calling him a liar. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I mean, you look at it, it's the one system that look at us. Everybody's got a computer. So everybody's got some kind of a number. You got an IP address.
I keep getting these messages. Somebody's using my IP address, and I'm like, go ahead, use it. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
You will when somebody uses it to do some weird stuff or.
Go ahead. Knock your socks off, man. I know where I live. I know what I do. Go ahead. I'm pretty much safe in what I do. I don't know much.
That's like my brother. He's the one that's got the cable. We just share it. I don't do nothing that would get him in trouble. But you live up there where people might do some weird stuff and get you in trouble for it because they're using your IP.
Yeah, man. I don't do nothing wrong, man. Go ahead and try. You gotta have more proof than fucking using my IP address. I'll tell you that much. I don't do nothing wrong, man. I ain't planning on it. I ain't never gonna do it. I don't think I'm guilty of just giving my dogs a couple extra cookies here and there. I don't do nothing wrong, so have fun with it. It ain't gonna bother me. I don't do nothing wrong. I don't think it's right that I think someone's doing that shit. I'm just saying. Good luck trying to get me in trouble. I don't do nothing wrong.
You said computers are the beast. I mean, shit. We've been sitting here for 5+ hours.
Yeah, but you know what? What we're doing is not like that. We're like creating like long distance friendships, man. Like we're shaking each other's hands. We're hanging out like we're in a bar. This is not this is not negative. This is a positive thing all the way. There's no way that's negative. There's no way hanging out and then talking and then bullshitting is a negative thing. This is a very positive thing.
This is about the only way I can stand to do it anymore. With my anxiety as bad as it is, it's right at the verge of turning into agoraphobia because I really can't leave the house for stuff. So I'm stuck here most of the time.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I kind of got a little bit of it myself. I'm not really scared to leave, but I know that literally when the sun goes down, it's not a good time to go driving around late at night. That's when the bad guys come out at night. It is. I'm not scared to do it. I'll go outside. I ain't scared of nobody, but it definitely is not. And I drink a little bit too. That's kind of has to do with it. It's more like I know while I'm drinking, I shouldn't be driving. So I don't like to drink and drive. So, but later on in the day, that's when bad shit happens.
Oh yeah. For me, I just don't leave the house. I mean, I'll go out, walk around in the yard, stuff like that. Go to mom and daddy's because they're right beside of me. But that's as far as I go. I don't go to town. I don't go to stores. Nothing like that.
Somebody bring you your food? Where do you get all your food?
I send out a shopping list. If I need to buy anything, I buy it offline.
So for food, somebody goes and gets your food?
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I won't leave the house either.
Dude, I'm serious. My anxiety, I've got social anxiety disorder so bad, I don't leave the house. I actually get physically ill if I have to go to town.
I feel you. I understand what you're saying, and I kind of agree with you. But I don't have that condition. But I honestly there's a lot of bullshit. I understand it. Like I totally understand it. I understand it. I don't see anything wrong with the way you feel. I think that's good. Somebody helps you out. They it is kind of uncomfortable going out there with all these people out there that are kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, that's part of it. Is people are nuts. It's just that I don't know. It's I guess if you lived the life that I've lived, and I've lived a rough life,
Yeah.
then it just built on me. I've had it ever since I was little, but it's just slowly progressed and got worse over the years. So it's finally got so bad that I think last time I went to Walmart was like 5 years ago.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I think you'll be all right, man.
I mean, I'll go to the doctor if I have to, but I have a deal worked out with them where they usually get me in where there's not that many people around.
I'm pretty sure if me and you went to Walmart and I'm a pretty good sized guy, you would feel all right.
Oh no, you wouldn't get me in the door of Walmart.
No?
Tell you, that's how bad it is. I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even park in their parking lot.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope, I mean, I realize that's it's a condition, and I kind of understand it. I kind of feel that way a little bit. I actually understand it. I get it. Uh, I hope, you know. Actually, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I can't like really like say like, hey, like I wish you would like change. I agree with you. Fuck, I don't like him either, man. I don't like that shit either. I don't blame you.
Well, I have to work around it somehow. So I try. I'm trying to get better. I've been dealing with it with essential oils. Oli has been telling me some, and I've got this lady that lives around the house, and me and her used to go to church together, but she's into essential oils, and she's been trying to help me find some that will help calm down the anxiety so that I can at least, start getting out a little bit.
Do you take any pillows at all?
No,
You don't.
I tried the Lexapro years ago.
And like outside of your house, and, like go for walks.
Huh?
You actually go outside your house and like, go for walks.
Yeah, as long as I know there's nobody around.
Yeah. Do you do that?
Yeah.
And you're totally cool with that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not that bad, dude.
I'll go out. I'll get in the car and drive around as long as I
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, man. You're fine.
3, 4 o'clock in the morning when there's absolutely nobody around. I'll get out and ride around. I don't care.
You're fine, man. You actually just don't think about it so much and just you'll be all right. You're not freaking out over like getting outside your house, so you're all right.
No, it's not getting out of the house. It's the people that freaks.
No, I understand. I understand some of that stuff. I studied psychology. I get it. You're
Yeah,
all right.
that's the fun part.
What?
You have a lot in common.
Huh?
These four walls, every 2 weeks, I roll my own cigarettes. Every 2 weeks, I walk. There's the place I buy them is about a quarter-mile away. I go there, and I come back here every 2 weeks, and that's the only time I leave the house except to go to my mom.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Oh no, I'm saying you're more severe than me, but I'm not good around people either.
Shit. I'll be honest with you guys, man. I kind of understand what you're saying. Like, I kind of agree with you. Like, yeah, I don't want to go out there either, but I have to. I have to. I don't know. I have to go make money. I have to go do what I do, and I'm bouncing from store to store, from place to place, like all the time. And I don't really want to, and I'm not really scared. It's just I prefer like if I prefer to like homestead, like live out in the middle of a few acres, and I'll go to the store here and there. That's what I prefer to do, and I don't like going in stores. And I understand what you're saying. I kind of understand like too many people. It feels weird. I get all that, but I don't have a choice. And I'm not really scared of people. It's just like there's a lot of bullshit going on, and you see all this shit on TV and whatnot. It makes you a little nervous, I guess, going on a little bit. My whole thing is what I'm scared of. Let me tell you what I'm really scared of is going out late at night and drinking and driving and getting a DUI. So so I don't I drink, so I don't drive at night. Like I just don't leave at night. If I haven't been drinking, then I'm not really that nervous. But I think I got a DUI or two when I was younger, so I've been learning to stay away from that.
Well, for me, like, it's not anxiety. I was diagnosed at a very young age with anger, social anger, whatever. I can't remember the name of it. But basically, it's like, me and you could get in an argument. And because I've gotten to know you and I've listened to you, not a problem. But somebody can bump into me at freaking shop or our local grocery store, and I just want to go off them. I just get instantly angry. It's like
That's not, yeah, but you recognize it, so that means you can actually like so if it actually happened, you can actually stop it because you recognize it means you can.
oh yeah, like by now I've learned like somebody. I just feel myself. I've walked out of stores. Frozen food. There's too many people. People are being rude. I just walked away.
If you had to do it to survive, if you had to do it, you've been able to like figure out a way to like to where you don't have to deal with it. If you had to do it,
I work online. I make my money. It's not enough, but hoping to find a summer job that's not people oriented.
I get it.
Going back to doing construction.
There's nothing wrong with being intuitive or in what's the word? It's in something. You know, like you don't need a bunch of, you don't like the surroundings. There's too much noise going on. I kind of feel the same way. I feel the same way. I don't think negative of it at all. I feel the same goddamn way. I'm not scared of it, but I know what you're saying. You know what? I don't even like driving sometimes. Like people drive like shit. They like cut you off and they're fucking crazy. And I'm like, oh shit, what the hell's going on, man? I'm like, Jesus Christ. They're cutting you off. Today I went to a stop sign. I slowed down and the chick just sped right through it. It was a four-way stop. I slowed down. She sped through it. I was like, really? Like really? Fucking crazy bitch. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like demeaning to women, but I was like, you crazy girl, you know?
Trust me, I was a cab driver for 12 years, and it was really fun most of the time, but you always like I always had this thing where there always had to be one person on the road doing something that ruined my whole day. That's part of my problem is like once I hit that level of anger, I'm done. I just,
Well, let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go. You can't
yeah,
control. You can't. You know, honestly, tell the truth, you can't control your surroundings. Even though I know a lot of people that think that are at home all the time think they can control their surroundings. You really can't. You know, it's a condition, uh, but you can't control your surroundings. Even in your own house right now, you can't control. You just think you can. And then that's part of the reason that people are scared to go outside the house. They can't control what's going on. You know, life is not in control. You can't control life. Nobody can. You just gotta accept some of the bullshit. It is what it is. You know, it'd be nice if we could control. I mean, really, right now, if somebody came in your house and pulled up a gun, you would lose control real quick, right?
yep.
Control is an illusion.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that, but
Yeah, well,
I enjoy my illusion.
no, I don't blame you. It's a world some of us live in, but it is an illusion.
Oh yeah, I mean for absolute control, you have to be well,
There is
God,
there is no absolute control. It's control is an illusion.
right?
It is. Once you kind of give up control and you kind of say, "Hey, fuck it," and kind of go with the wind a little bit, you actually might enjoy a little bit more of what's going on. I'm not telling you what to do, but you gotta let go of fear too. You gotta let go of being scared of just stupid shit. Like a lot of these YouTube channels, like they wanted to scare everybody. Anytime a channel wants to scare me, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't like some of the prepper channels. Well, actually, none of the prepper channels I watch, but like Doomsday Preppers on TV. I'm, you know, I'm into gardening. I'm into self-sufficiency and
You
all
mean
that.
do you go outside and garden? You're not scared to go outside and garden?
No, there's no people around.
All right. Well, if you can go
Even
that
my
far,
dog.
you're fine. If you can go outside and garden, you're fine, man. You don't have it. You don't have a what's it called? You're fine.
Oh no, I don't have agoraphobia.
Yeah.
No, I'm not afraid to go out. It's just that I work on my computer from home, and during the summer I work in my garden with my dog, and that's it.
Well, that sounds like the perfect life. I wouldn't leave the house either. If you don't need to leave the house, I wouldn't leave the house. There's nobody making you leave the house. Don't leave the house. Fuck, it's perfect.
Well,
I, I don't,
unfortunately, there's no one
I'm
around
not saying
here.
there's anything wrong with it. Just as long as you can go outside and go get your mail and shit, you're good.
Oh yeah.
And then, yeah, go water the plants, pick up dog shit, whatever. You're good. I don't like going to the store either.
Oh, oh my God, it's 4:15.
You know what time it is here? It's 1:30.
Let's see, probably 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's 1:15.
Well, it's 4:15 here.
Well, shit, you guys want to get off? I'll get off.
That's up, yeah.
I have
Hell,
a whole bag of smokes. I don't know where I put them. I'm like looking for them. I'm like, God damn it.
I don't sleep anyway.
Oh, you got that condition too? What's that called?
I don't know.
Insomnia.
Yeah, there's another condition. Insomniac, you're agoraphobic, whatever.
asthmatic, got allergies.
We're all messed up, dude.
I'm all fucked up. I got 2 herniated discs on my back, a broke back, arthritis all through me. So, I'm all kinds of messed up.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it.
All right. Well,
I need to get some sleep.
we'll call it a chat. But if y'all want to come back, I'm going to try to run it or try to do it again next Saturday. If you want to.
Hey, I'm good.
Well,
Next Saturday.
it gives you an alternative from sitting around watching nothing. There definitely ain't nothing on TV on Saturdays.
I don't watch TV. That actually was why I'm not as upset about them stealing my big screen TV. The only reason I had it was to watch football. Football. I'll be upset next season. But, all right, guys, it's been fun. I'll talk to you next time, I guess.
Hey, it was good meeting you, man. Hey, have fun with that garden and stuff. And then, give that dog a lot of love. I seen that big old German Shepherd. Give him a lot of love right there. Gotta love them dogs.
My baby.
I'm here to spread dog love.
All right, thanks, guys.
Not done.
Later.
Well, blah, blah. I'm going to shut it down since it's only us, and I don't think there's anybody really watching.
It don't really matter who's watching, to tell the truth.
Yeah, that's where I am. I don't care. Hell, the only reason I don't is so I could have something to do and wouldn't be bored.
I can sit here and bullshit with me if you want, man. It don't matter. Hey, do you do any prepping?
A little bit.
Alright. I kind of do a little bit myself, kind of like a little prepping homesteading. I don't want to make this my homestead, but I kind of do some shit, I develop skills and like a forge. I made a forge. You know what a forge is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I cast in sand. I use green sand. You can actually make green sand out of kitty litter and oil. It ain't much different. Super absorbent, suck in that oil. Yeah, I like all that shit, man. I don't know. I like expanded knowledge.
I do too. I do a lot of book reading, internet reading, just to learn stuff. And I prep a little bit of food and stuff. We're going to try to garden again this year. It's been a few years since we have.
You doing the canning? Canning is good.
We used to did, but we got away from it. So we're going to try to get back into it. That's part of our gardening process. So, it just became inconvenient. But now that my parents are getting older in age and they want to start going back to it because they don't really like going to the grocery store and buying a bunch of food. So,
you know what I think would be a good channel? To be honest, is hunting and drying out meat. Like going and taking down a deer, taking down a pig, and then showing the curing process of that kind of shit.
yeah.
That would be a great channel. Nobody does that shit on YouTube. Curing meat, curing it. That's a way to preserve it. You dump a bunch of salt on it or whatever you want to do. Dump in the vinegar, piss on it. I don't care what you do, but preserve it. And show other people how to fucking do it. I kind of know how to do it, but nobody does that shit. And I don't live out in the country, and if I did, I'd fucking be fucking shooting shit, and I'd be fucking showing you all about it.
I know we don't. You might like this channel. Have you heard of Fisherman Guy 44?
No, put it. If you can, put it in the side chat. No, I can sub them real quick. No, man, I'm basically a redneck at heart. I just live in the fucking shitty city. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not made to live here. But this is where my dad's dying right now and shit. My dad's on ICU. I can't fucking just pick up and leave, man. Like, I got obligations, man.
Oh no, I think we got a troll.
Oh, well, dump him, dude. Dump him quick. I see what he's doing. Dump him. Just dump him. Dump him. He's gonna show some nasty shit. Just dump him. Yeah.
Booted him out.
Dump him, bro. If he ain't if you don't recognize him and he's, well, at least he wasn't showing some gay guy stuff. I mean, not that like gay guy stuff is so bad. I'm not talking shit about gay guys. I don't agree with it, but at least he was showing a girl. So I kind of wasn't that mad at him. But whatever.
I don't care what he shows, but you know, I'm not getting my channel banned for anybody.
Well, I was on. You know what? I was on the channel earlier tonight with these guys from England, and yeah, some dude came on like just like that, and then started rubbing his Johnson, and like yeah, it was too much, and then he was like, hey, get the fuck off, and we were like, hey, what the hell's going on, man? Get this guy off, you know? Yeah.
I mean, if you want to come on and chat, I got no problem with that.
Well, it's a bunch of kids too, so a lot of times I think it's kids. I really think it's kids. They don't have the balls to speak up, so they're just gonna come show some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you wanted to come on and talk, come on and talk and be normal. Don't come on and have a picture of a girl flopping. I mean, I don't mind looking at good-looking girls. Don't get me wrong, but you know,
All it takes, you don't know really who he is, and all it takes is for something to pop up that's wrong, and then you're effed. You're effed. You know what I mean? You're screwed, bro. So if you start seeing some weird stuff, just block them. Better off. Is he back on?
he was. I got to figure out how to block him.
Oh, you can block him easy, man. You can block him.
I know how to eject him. The blocking part I don't get.
Hey, you can just end the chat. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I can start a live broadcast.
Yeah, I know. Me and you've been talking for a few hours. I mean, you know, if you're ready to go to sleep or whatever, you can block them, or just end the chat, and I wouldn't be offended at all.
Well, I mean, I can stop the live broadcast. That's no problem, man. We can still keep talking.
Yeah, kill it. Fuck it. If he does it again, kill it. We ain't nobody watching. Who gives a shit? Me and you can talk.
All right. Okay, people, we're going to end the live broadcast. Bye. Good night. Thanks for coming. We'll do it again next Saturday.